need you. I want money. I don't want you. I want money. want you. I want money.
Welcome in everybody to Garena Masters VI. Shout out to all the early birds that's ready to get some goodness. It's week 2 of the group stage. We got 5 days of non-stop action, and joining you at the desk, it's Kali down here with Fasha Bunny. We got Group B lined up for some action, and Fasha, we finally get to share a desk once again. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling it. Let's go. Kali Buddy in the house, y'all. What's up? What's up? All right. Last week, we have seen 5 days of those teams trying to get into the top 4. Now, we've got to continue the journeys. We've got 5 more days for them to wrap things up. And there are some teams here on Group B. When, like you just said just now, we are going to actually give a highlight for Group B yet again for today. And there are certain teams that has been denied or has actually let go of some of their games. And we're hoping that today they will not let go again and we'll be able to catch up some of the glimpse of their highlight for today as well. But I'm super hyped up, man, seriously, because I was one of those casters with Jericho who was able to actually get the last chance or the last glimpse of our Group B when they finish off or wrap up their season or wrap up their week for last week. So hoping for the best, and after they come into the next week, they have more momentum to build up and getting to qualify themselves for the playoff. But before that, let's start out with the tournament format. If you guys missed out what happened on the start of the GM6 in the first place, qualifier stage, it has 32 teams to qualify and move into the group stage, and we divided the 16 team into 8 teams from Group A and Group B, and only top 4 from each of this group will be able to qualify to playoff.
And where they will be playing a best of 5 on all of the matches except for the grand finals, where it will be a best of 7 with that team that's coming from the upper bracket having a 1 map advantage. Right? We got 10 Philippine teams and 6 teams from MYSG region trying to earn their way to that playoffs, and it's just all about finding that best timing for you to get those wins, trying to earn up as much as repetition for you to be able to get ready heading into the highest level of competition in the playoffs. And so far for Group B, Smart Omega's been owning it up, right? But let's take a look at our prize pool and see how much are the teams are fighting for here, right? They got 25,000 US dollars on the line for Garena Masters VI, with the champions claiming the lion's share of 10,000 US dollars.
A lot of prizes to be given out, a lot of the slices pies to take the advantage of grabbing here at the GM6. But the problem is, how much do you want it? That's the problem when it comes to the whole entire Garena Masters season number 6. The players need to put out the line of which level that you want to go in. If you want to go in for that 10k US dollars, then you got to put like you are fighting for that 10k, because most of the teams, they do want the prize, but then the level does not portray at the gameplay. Now, going into the team participate, let's go in for Group A. Despite they are not fighting for today, we're going to give a highlight to them. We got Star Esports, Savage Immortal EA, Classified Pegasus, Elevate, Team Star Magic, DVK Oblivion, Exclusive, and Tyrant Akari.
Yeah, back at Sunday, right? You saw Elevate go up against Stalwart Esports. It was a clean sweep by Elevate up against Stalwart, and that's a nice revenge from this rival squad that we got. But we got Group B heading into this week, right? Opening it up. We got Revox Invicta, you got the Lulu's Big Boys, Smart Omega, Scotty, Sage, Ultimate, AX, Prestige, and AAA Odine. And we got the big dog still in the spotlight for Group B last week, right? Smart Omega is currently number 1 at the Group B standing. All this without their best player, Whoopi, who they've been hiding for their first 2 match. Now, I want to see him play up against Revox Invicta, but Coach Mori said that they're going to save the best for last.
Yeah, that's what he said, and that's something that we're looking forward to see on the playoff itself, because the fact is, we're wondering if they join into the group as well, is it going to have actually a lot of changes on the momentum as well as the versatile of the gameplay. Now, going into the map features, there are some of the maps that is already added into the map. What did I say?
Yeah.
Added into the map pools for the GM6, whereby we got right now moving on Kurohana Metropolis, where we haven't seen it yet for the search and rescue. And this is another thing as well. Most of the viewers community who have seen it, you guys already know what is search and rescue. It's just an additional mode for search and destroy, where we are able to recover back the players if they were taken out. And this is some of the things that actually changes a lot of the landscape for search and destroy, and I'm loving it. But the problem is, most of the maps that haven't been pulled out just yet for our group stage is going to be the Kurohana, the Terminal, and we mostly have been taken to Tunisia as well as Coastal. So as Kelly has said, free production just now. He said like, "Come on, I'm getting bored of Tunisia." So I'm also too. I'm hoping that maybe today there will be a change of a breeze because it's a new week, it's a new dawn. So hopefully the teams will be able to bring into another map. And control-wise, we have Seaside to be added for the map pool.
Yeah, I mean, here's to hoping we get our other maps open for some fights this weekend, right? Come on, let's get it going, guys. But for now, let's take a look at our today's matchup. We got 4 matches. We start with Sage Ultimate going up against the Lulu of PH versus MYSG Showdown. You also got AX Prestige and AAA Odine playing on the second match. Then you got the Smart Omega Esports with their new roster going up against Revox and Victa. And to end the day, you got Scotty versus Big Boys. Any match that you're looking forward to today here, Pasha?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, yes, people probably are looking forward to Smart Omega Esports because this is also one team that I was denied when I was casting with Jericho last week because Big Boys let it out, let go of the game completely, and Smart Omega get that 3-win unanimously. So that's something that, yes, it's nice that Smart Omega gets a really good advantage for the points. But then again, I want to see highlight for the Big Boys because this is something that Singaporean haven't been able to actually have the same level with the Philippines teams. And I want to have them to actually utilize as well as fully commit to the Garena Masters. Some of the viewers also said the same thing, like, come on, we want to see you guys take advantage of it because everybody's chasing after this GM6. Everybody's trying to qualify. But hear it out. This is the team that qualified right here for our team stage. Corvin, Chicken, Hera, Justin, Mako, as well as Viper in the house of Team Sage.
Sage Ultimate is currently the best collegiate team in the Philippines playing COD Mobile Esports. And obviously you got a couple of players playing back in Garena Masters Season 1 in Justin, back when he was representing C8 Esports. This guy just go a long way back. But if there's any player you do want to eye out for here, obviously going to be Hyera. You got Justin and Mako, who have been consistently putting so much of their assault off front, those close range combat. And then they have Mako out there just going guns blazing with that sniper back in that search and rescue. Now we got our team lineup for the Lulus as well. You got Sin, Zen, Ivan, Alec, Barney, and Dragons. Now, the Lulus struggled up against Scotty, but that was without Zen last weekend.
Agree. And talking about the Lulus, come on, Alekine giving a highlight on that search and rescue. I mean, if it wasn't for the mode, having the rescue to the side of Scotty was able to bring up Freezy again, bringing up Sanji again. He could have actually get that 4-piece straight away and win the round for the team of the Lulus. But unfortunately, with the modes been added on, and look at that, I'm loving the spirit of the Lulus. Despite they're still struggling, and I'm really hoping that maybe with a new light, with a new week, a new dawn, like I said, they will be able to bring a new momentum right here. And I do hear some of the talks coming in from some of the players that is still amateurs, still trying to get into the same level with those who are veterans. They say they're just having fun here, and I'm loving it. That's it. That's what we want here for the GM6. You want to have fun, but also do your best for the game. Now, going into the maps and picks, the Lulus has decided to bring us to stand off for the Hardpoint. Search and rescue will be at the Tunisia again by Team Sage, and Control Arsenal will be picked by Team the Lulus.
At this point, why are we not surprised that the teams love to play Search and Rescue Tunisia, right? It's one of the most default map that you can utilize, and the most picked, by the way, happened to be Search and Rescue Tunisia and Control Arsenal. Now, it's great that we got Hardpoint standoff along the way, right? I think we've got the most map variety once we play Hardpoint, but once we hop into the other 2 game modes, it's just basically one-sided. Tunisia or Arsenal, right? That's always been the case. But I love that map picks are going to be coming from the Lulus, right? They will likely try to play as much as possible in that close range engage. Maybe try to mess up that pace that Sage Ultimate had back when they fought up against AAA Odine in this last match, right? And looking at the stats that Sage had there up against Odine at this map, it was a 244 to 250 loss. So they're gonna be coming off of a back foot heading into our day today.
Agree, definitely. Something that I think Delulu is trying to take out of the equation, or try to break out of the pattern that we've seen so far from the Lulu side. It keeps on summit for the Hardpoint. So I think maybe with standoff that we will be able to actually get a glimpse of the Lulus on a different kind of landscape of the map. Now going into the operator skills, we got Corbin with Claw, Marco with Equalizer, Viper with the Purifier, Chicken with the War Machine, Justin with the Sparrow. And moving into the side of the Lulus, the only difference is that Zen is gonna bring in the Gravity Vortex in the house. Okay, interesting. As we know for a fact that Zen was not joining in on last week game where they were fighting off with COD. So that could actually change the whole momentum right here for the team of the Lulus.
It's a long-range weapon that Zen will likely try to bring up. But the Gravity Vortex can be useful when they're trying to break P2 and P3. Those are going to be the hard points where you're going to have to try to find a break in multiple angles. And if you can just pick down a couple of players holding down those certain corners up against PB Sage, yeah, there is definitely some potential with this Gravity Vortex being brought out by Zen. But it's just the timing of the operator skills that will have to be mentioned here, as it's most likely going to make or break you, whether you're inside of the point or just going to respawn time and time again.
Agree, definitely. So that's going to be interesting. Zen putting that as an option for the operator skills. And going back to your facts, yes, AAA, AAA Odine fighting off with Sage. That was a tight fight. You imagine 250 to 244. They were denied of that 6 point only because AAA stacks themselves straight away for that third reset for that blue house. Going into the P3 where 3 people just straight rush in, Team Sage couldn't do anything. But anyway, let's take a look here for the first series. Team Sage versus the team of the Lulus.
Yeah, I like to have there. We're going to start on the high note. You got the Lulu starting on the attack side. They're going to have themselves claiming the early time. Sage will be forced to a reset all the way from bakeries. And I like the stack that we're seeing on this P1 with the Lulus just trying to maintain the back spawns over towards next. They're gonna maintain the first 15 seconds and deny Sage off of the early time.
But Sage managed to break it off, so now they're getting the 30 seconds points for themselves. Dragon throws the grenade, coming in with the Type 19. He's definitely one of the destruction when it comes to Type 19, but can he actually equalize it? But no, he gets one piece, but then again, he will be taken out easily. Seen on the net, trying to go in for the backstab. Can he make it through? He spot one. He misses the window of opportunity, and Ivan misses the shot with the R9.
And nice shots is going through right now for Sage, right after losing the first 15 seconds. Immediately goes in for the Flood. Take over the B short and just manage to get the rest of the points that is available on that P1. We're heading on to next. It's a fight for that next hard point. We got Sin along with his teammate Dragons able to get the gas station, but they still got a couple of players that they need to take care of over towards Barn. And they're gonna need these gunfights in order for them to stay alive inside the hard point. Ivan, last guy standing, able to get himself alive at the moment, finds himself a 2-piece, and there you got it. The Lulu's able to stamp the first wave of gunfights.
And Chicken comes in from the top, takes down Ivan immediately, and that's gonna give them a good contest here for the P2. But Sage Justin will not allow. The back alley will be guarded out for the team of the Lulus who comes through, and somehow Ivan even managed to break it up. It seems that they're coming in for the break again. Despite the fact that Team Sage did manage to actually defend it wise, now Team the Lulus managed to break it off, and they're holding the ground very well for the P2.
Ivan is just holding a nightmare, right? He's holding a R9 right now. It's just super easy for him to get those 1 or 2 shots inside of this P2, where they obviously got so much control coming in from the top side, but all goes 2 ways as they try to give up that scrap time, bait out PB Sage to stay within that area, and now let the Lulu squad just get themselves an early rotation heading into the houses. Now, P3, it's going to be a monohill. This is where all his operator skills are going to be invested. And for Chicken, he's able to take down Ivan inside of the house. And here you see Sin just trying to break with the equalizer, cannot find a good value off of it, and Sage just put it right in time as soon as the hard point opens up.
Back and forth, operator skills, great job coming in from Sin, but it's not going to be enough to break the hill as Sage still definitely managed to defend it wise. Viper comes in, managed to break it off with the Fennec, goes into the top, looking for the rest though, coming in from the top right here. It's going to be Team. The Lunas managed to break the hills, 30 seconds on the clock, but Team Sage is scattered right at the bottom. Will they actually be able to come down? Spread their wings right at the bottom to clear out from the back alley. Gets another one. Chicken will clear it out immediately and come back for the P3 again for the Team Sage.
Okay, you got 20 seconds left here. Sage ultimate is just holding it down. You can see the Lulus there are going to try to set up next. They're giving up so much time. And this is a risk that they're willing to take. They just need to win this gunfight over towards boxes, though. And they will drop their members. 3 goes down for the Lulus. Sage are trying to wrap around, get themselves this P4, but a big play for Zen to take down those 2 members. Just force Sage to just spawn over at the gas station and make it easier for them to get those reads and take these players down. But the hardpoint will be broken by 2 operators invested by Sage. That's going to be the Spiral and the Equalizer. Good for 3 members inside of this point to get that opening for Sage ultimate at P4.
Oh, trying to actually break, but Marco comes in for the backstab, clears out everyone from the boxes, doesn't even allow it, breaks it a 3-piece on his hand immediately, not allowing anyone to come in from Team the Lulus. Great job, Corbin also with the Predator missile. Corbin comes in with the claw as well to make sure nobody comes through from the front side. No angle whatsoever right this instant for this P4 to be break by Team the Lulus. But Barney comes through, takes down Marco, but will Viper allow it? Viper holding the ground right this instant. Will be doing a surprise attack, but Zen comes through, takes him down, but nope, Justin with a Type 19 will not allow any break comes through from the team of the Lulus.
Yeah, that's just tough because they got the read off of easy just by that Sparrow and that Equalizer at the bakery. Now they're gonna have to rely on a heavy gunfight assault here on this next set of hardpoints that we got. P1 just about to open. Sage just trying to build up Corbin on a 6-3 before getting taken down. I mean, looking at the map control and the gunfights, right, just being won over by Sage Ultimate, you guys got yourself like Corbin, who scored 25 kills, already currently leading the lobby in terms of total kills. Now, the Lulus just gotta do a lot better in surviving this onslaught, especially at that close range, because that's where they've been having trouble, just trying to hold down that point.
Agree, definitely. 149 to 65 is still a game for Team Sage. But here, right at the top, Sin try to get a break. Managed to take down, but Corvin retraded off. Ivan comes through with the R9. Put out a trophy. Not allowing any of the players to go in. But here, he spotted up one. He will be able to take down Viper. But this is just going to be a scrap time. And Breaks comes in again. Even Team Sage doesn't even allow that 5 seconds on the clock for the Team Lulus to even take advantage of it. And 160 to 74 is going to be P2 to be open.
This is going to be needed by the Lulus by a lot. This P2, they need to find themselves a way for these operators to be invested fully. And I've been able to get himself a 2-piece before that operator is just gonna expire, right? Sage is just kind of taking their time trying to make this push work. They're gonna try to attack in multi-angle with number 5 in blue and Mako holding down the hop-up. But everybody's just gonna get gunned down. So first wave of gunfights will be won by the Lulus. Just needs to be more consistent. Need this next 30 seconds to be in striking distance as Sage Ultimate got themselves a huge lead.
Here, Justin try to go in, will not allow it. Sin comes through, will be able to clear out the top, but then comes from the bottom. We got Claw right here, but Ivan does not allow any of the damage comes through from that Claw. But Justin will be able to do a long-range shot with the Type 19, managed to break it up. But here, Dragon Z all alone will be denied immediately, and here is going to be a scrap time again for Team Sage, and we're moving into the blue house.
Oh, this is insane. The Lulus is gonna give 15 seconds of that last hard point. That's just 3 points. He still got 8 seconds. That is gonna be a lock as we open up this P3. So, I don't know. That might just bite them up right later on. But they still need to find a massive hole there. They're dropping their Equalizer, their War Machine, and the Gravity Vortex just to stab the first wave. And they find those shots to connect. Looking to get a money hill here is the Lulus.
The right timing to use that Gravity Vortex by Zen. He got 3-piece straight away, sucking up every player from Team Sage. And here, Sin with the Equalizer in the hands, looking for the opportunity. He saw somebody comes in, but no timing. Just right in the nick of time. Team Sage actually defended wise as well as punish him for his overlooking on the backside. And now, moving on, we'll be able to break the P3. Barney right there will be using the Purifier to burn them to the ground, not allowing the team of the Lulus to come through.
190 to 122 is the score of the game here. And again, look at where the Lulu is on at the map. They are heading over at the southern portion of it, heading into bakeries, giving away 10 more seconds in this P3. This is just a lot of time that they've given up, right? And overall, that's just gonna, again, be the difference makers. They likely try to come back, the Lulus. Again, first wave of gunfight school going to be coming from the bakery backyard. 3 members are going to be stacking in there, and
Oh.
everybody from the Lulus gonna get shot down inside of the bakery as they spawn off gas station.
War Machine right at a time to be invest, and Justin comes through with a Sparrow, takes down Sin, takes down by Zen as well, but Barney comes through with Mako to be shut down. Still have a time 19 that he has, but R9 comes through for the backstab, but is it going to be enough though? 2-2-2-4 right this instant is going to be enough for them to win it off right here for that P4, but will the team, the Lulus, allow it? Right this instant, nobody comes in for the break though. Ivan comes through from the top, will be denied by Mako immediately. 4 players coming in from the front side angle of this P4, and they're gonna take all of the points for themselves. Only 9 seconds left for this P4. It's gonna be a back again for the reset of the P1, but it's already enough for Team Sage to win it all right this instance.
A nice contest by the Lulus, but they gotta be firm from here on out. Cannot let Sage get this next 5 points. Everybody's just duking it out. P1, scrappy Hardpoint at the moment, but Sage is gonna be inside, holding it down. One last bit of contest coming in for the Lulus, and they all get gunned down. Sage inside. One more point to get this victory, and they will take map number 1.
Take map number 1 indeed by Team Sage. I mean, shout out to Team Delulus though, not to actually to put it down, water down what the effort they've done. Despite it was a little bit late game, a lot of the gunfights they missed out. Trigger discipline wise, timing was not on the essence. But when they tried to invest the operator skill, Zen did their best. Actually, he tried his best. He did use it on the right timing. Just at the nick of time, we do see that it was not used in the full potential. Like we see how Sin was trying to use that equalizer, but then he switched it up. Timing was just not off the essence, and in the end, he was punished for that mistakes. And Team Sage was just popping off everywhere to a point Team Delulus could not do anything.
I agree with you on that, right? But also trying to touch up on the Lulus and how they were playing that standoff. It's just that they were giving away the scrap time for at least 3 or 4 hard points, which is a lot. You still have 8 seconds that's gonna be locking in that hard point as you move on to next, right? And on this current state, you can't allow for a team to have a lot of these easy points. 15 off of that bakery, 10 points at P3, 11 points when they remove themselves off of the P2 reset. It is just something that they need to refine more on, get that contest inside of this scrap time so that they cannot give a lot of these points in this coming hard points that they will be playing towards this group stage, because that's not going to cut it if you're going up against the likes of the tier 1 teams that we got here.
Agree, definitely. Especially the fact that this is a one team, the Lulus, that had the best first series. They dominated Revox and Victa with 3-0, but then once they met up with Team Scuddy, they lost 3-0 instantly. It's like grieving back the 3-0 that you win for the first series, and then second series you lost so badly to Scuddy, and now you're fighting off with Team Sage. It's like there was not much of improvements that we see from last week. I mean, 250 to 135. It's the same similar stats that we see when they met off with Scotty with 250 to 130 at Summit as well. So switching the map is not doing anything in the favor of Team Delulus. But then again, I do love the additional of Zen, because we were denied of it for last week. So when Zen comes in, we do see the momentum is different. The rotation was quite different. It's only the matter of the gunfight was just still not in the favor of Team Delulus. Now going into the stats right here, we got Carvin popping off as the MVP with 40 kills, 1 minute 46, but the highest for the OBJ is going to be Viper, despite he has the 30 kills. And moving into Team Delulus, the highest MVP is 28, with Ivan trying to break that 1.09 time for the OBJ, and Barney with 30s. That means a lot of the gunfights coming in from them is quite, not to say negative, but very on par for themselves. It's like 28 to 35, still a lot to be catch up, a lot to be improved for Team Delulus.
The Lulus, they just hit a big wall up against Sage. And I mean, the first hard point was alright, but moving on to the succeeding ones were just kind of, questioning honestly for me, right? They always opting for that early rotation, give away those easy points. They set up for that next hard point. They find a solid setup for the first 15 seconds, and then right after that, everybody just gets gunned down. Nobody was able to sustain the rest of the remaining seconds for the Lulus, and that's something that they really need to work on as the group stage progress. Now we take a look at their post-match head-to-head and see where everything is just different, right? You can see the hardpoint kills. It's just a minus 30 plus on minus 30 on the kill department here for the Lulus. You can definitely say that they can hang in there, but it's just that
Mm.
hardpoint hill time. And again, giving away so much and then losing that early battles was the deal breaker for the Lulus to get themselves this victory on this first map.
Agree, definitely. I mean, that means with 30 minus points on that kill points, you have the gunfights. It's just maybe matter of the timing, matter of you trying to have a good trigger discipline to fight with Team Sage. But then when it comes to domination, you need to have a good rotation. You need to know when to let go of that heal, when to do the early rotation. Despite, yes, early rotation is good, but if you can't defend the heal, it's still going to be break by the enemy point. And going into the dominant sides, Team Sage with 250 to 135, that means the dominant side of Sage is still too powerful over to the side of Team Delulus.
And now you can say that at least the Lulus did a little bit better up against Sage Ultimate compared to Scotty because they scored 5 points higher compared to that last matchup that they got, right? But yeah, I mean, I feel like they still have something on their sleeve. There's a reason why they
Mm.
picked Arsenal earlier, but we're hopping into another dose of search and rescue. Tunisia has been there since the start of the season, have been picked obviously 9 times already. Apart from Coastal, this is the go-to map pick by everybody, and I must attest to it, right? It's just a nice, great search and rescue map that combines both the sniper and all of these SMGs.
Agree. And still, like we have talked about it, search and rescue is one of the newest mode to be added on for our GM6. So I think most of the players still struggling to know which timing will be the right time to rescue. And Tunisia have the right amount of space as well as gap and location wise. If you are taken down on the winery side, or even if you're taken out at the red side of B bomb plantation, you still be able to pick up your teammate without any hesitation or a little bit of cover so that the enemy cannot spot you out. So I think that's the reason why people are picking up Tunisia. And most of it as well, Jericho said it maybe because some of the players are still holding Kurohana and Terminal for the last end of our season GM6, which is on the playoff game mode. But then again, I kind of wish that maybe for this last week we still be able to get a glimpse though, because I think Terminal as well as Kurohana has the best place for rescue as well. It's just that maybe some of the players still need to be familiarized with the map itself. But Tunisia wise, picked up by Sage. We saw how it happens when it comes to Team Sage fighting off with Scotty. They did lose 7-2, and that's a huge loss that we see because Team Sage, when they fight off with AAA, it was a massive win for them. Despite there was a glimpse of hope coming in from AAA with 7-6, there was like we didn't expect it because AAA, when it comes to the gunfights of Team Sage, there was a time where AAA was massive. There was a massacre coming in when it comes to the hardpoint, but then they come back alive for search and rescue, and then they pull through even to the control side. Didn't even allow AAA to come back. They say they want to win it off for that last two match of that second series of Sage versus AAA.
Now, this is looking like a 50-50 map. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, yes, this is a map pick for Sage, but they're 1-1 on the map pick so far. And again, for a squad like the Lulus, they did play Tunisia last time up against Scotty, where they ended up taking a 4-7 defeat.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I think they did pretty much better compared to they compared to Sage when they went up against Scotty, right? So it's just finding that first blood once again, right? When you're especially attacking on this map, you're gonna want to take the first blood, then try to build off from that. Now, if you're on the defense, I feel like it's much more difficult for you to have a way for you to rescue your teammates, especially once a flood happens. And at this point, it's just finding the best timing to rotate out, right? Get as much as information as you can with the help of your utilities. I feel like the flashbangs are going to be coming in handy to get those information, but also finding that right balance with your nades, especially get those nade kills, will gladly determine how a player in a team just go in for the beatdown on a specific round itself. Now, again, snipers going to be the main talking point on this map. I feel like Mako, when they went up against Triple Aodine last weekend, they managed to score up a huge one, right? 15 kills for Mako himself. He's going to be that player that needs to be watched out for by the Lulus as much as possible to try not to get into that guy's crosshair up the start because you don't want him to build up such an amazing momentum, right? That might just give that snowball in favor for Sage. As we started all up, the Lulus and Sage, we're going to be hitting it off at Tunisia. Round number 1, we got Sage starting on the attack side. Got the Lulus looking to get a heavy defense at the A side, and I'm loving this take. Just trying to be patient more with it.
The sad part is that we don't have Alakine here for Team Delulus when he managed to pop off 17 kills even though they lost to Team Scuddy. So now I'm wondering who will be able to pop off right here for the team of Delulus. Chicken takes down Barney instantly, so now it's going to be a chance for Team Sage to drop the bomb. Dragon Z. Oh, overlooking too much to the slope to in the end backstab straight away by Justin, but Sin retrade the favor, takes down Justin as well, and now Mako overlooking at the top side. There's 2 players trying to get in, but Garvin takes down Zen as well as Mako takes down Ivan, leaving Sin all alone. He's hiding out right here, trying to spot the enemy, and Garvin comes through, but Chicken is the one with the quick scope to take down, and making 1 point goes out to Team Siege.
Yeah, nice post-plant setup that we got running for PB Sage. As soon as the bomb gets planted at the B square, they immediately took the top yellow and the top red, just providing them that height advantage from the players just coming in from the defense section from the Lulus, immediately taking those 2 players down, and all that's left was them to get the last player alive at the double doors, claim the first round win. Now they're gonna likely try to set the same setup, smoke that sniper at the B site from the Lulus, then just try to close the distance down as fast as you can.
Let's see, Barney still at the top. Doesn't spot anyone through that smoke though. Chicken will be overlooking to his side as well, so they will be in a tight condition. If somebody spot easily, quickly, they will get the kill instead. Zen and Hera manage to take down. Zen takes down Justin as well, getting 2 pieces for himself. Bonnie takes down Mako. Bomb has been dropped, only 30 seconds on the clock, but Zen, as well as Barney, gets it done and making an opening for the team of the Lulus to get 1 point for themselves.
I love the patience that Barney had. Remember, he was ambushed by a lot of smokes coming in from PB Sage at the B side. Immediately backs away, head over at the Gardens, just wait for his teammates to settle that rotation. And they did have that numbers disadvantage, and it's just the right thing for him to find that nice patient, get that timing right, find those 2 players to get that first round win on the defensive side. Now you're going to make the same play once again this time, taking the first blood up against Corbin, and just giving your team, allowing them a chance to rotate as fast as they can as they move in at the B side.
Oh, Justin managed to come back, Corvin, so it's back again with 5. But here, Sin tried to actually do a backstab, takes down Chicken in the process, but Mako trades it off. And here, it's not going to be easy for them to rescue. And Herod also takes down Zen, so now it's left with 3 players to go. And Chicken will be coming back again by the hands of Corvin. So we're back with 5v3 situation for Team Sage. So they know this is their advantage point right now. They will be able to drop the bomb. Smoke has been put out. Now overlooking to the top side, doesn't see anyone. Barney still hesitating to go in with the Alka, and it's not going to be enough to fight with Fennec. Dragon Z takes down Hera immediately, but bomb has already been dropped though, and in an instant, Ivan will be the one to be left with Dragon Z to pull the weight right this instant, and Mako is already prepared with the Fennec, clears it out, and Justin takes down Dragon Z, making another point, goes out to Team Sage.
Delulus was just kind of too aggressive with it. I mean, they had 45 seconds. It was a 3v5, and the members that they were having was not enough, right? Obviously, they still got a lot of time to revive back the members they lost coming at the main route as well as the A long, but they did not do so. Thinking that they can win those gunfights, immediately gets denied. Now we got our first blood exchange on this round number 4. Attack coming in at the A site this time for PB Sage.
Chickens. Oh, the head glitch. He did but no to worry though. Justin will be able to take him instead. Try to do a quick scope, but no! The team of the Lulus comes back again. This is a back and forth points coming in from Team the Lulus and Team Sage. Despite they tried to stack up that A side, it was not in their favor.
Yeah, Chicken was missing every shot. I mean, first and second was all right, but the third one did not connect. Chicken, I think something's wrong with your crosshair. You got adjusted by 2 knots away. Over towards your right, but here we go. Another push. Coming into the Sage attack, coming into mid-map, they got the connectors pretty much held down to the wire. They have surrounded the Lulus on this A side.
Okay, coming in for a fight. Chicken, no! Finally connects the dot, takes down Zen immediately. Ivan trying to overlook, but did manage to actually clear it off. And here, Barney tried to do a quick scope, didn't manage to take down Corvin instead. So it's going to be a 2v1 situation. Ivan left all alone right there at the backside of the bomb. And Hera just doing the long-range shot with the Type 19, one of the buff weapon for this season, making a really good 1 point goes out to Team Sage again.
I love the Type 19, right? It's a combination of the M13 plus somewhat almost the same fire rate as the Fennec, but just a little bit better in that long range. Want to see more of that, right? But I'm looking forward to that MG42 once that's open. Oh my days, the amount of users that we're gonna have right after the restriction is lifted. Oh man, I think it's gonna change the esports scene heavily.
Agree, definitely. Now going in for the B-bomb site straight away. Barney taking away straight away. But unfortunately, will be denied immediately by Corvin. Despite he did try to trade it off. He tried to retreat back, but somehow Team Sage just bring the gunfight to him. And now the bomb is ready to be dropped instantly as we see the team of the Lulus holding their position, not gonna overextend too much, but Chicken tags off Sin, immediately spotted out by Chicken again by Dragon Z right there, and now living only Ivan all alone. He did manage to take down Marco, but 1v3 situation. What can he do as the 3 players come through to his side, making another point goes out to Team Sage.
The Lulus again was attacking on only one side, right? Nice defense for Sage, by the way. Mako was holding down top yellow as much as possible. That's the best spot once you are defending the B square. And they just pretty much got that one locked down. And I love how they aggressively attacked Barney there. Just get that first blood and just give more leeway for Chicken to get more shots through at the long range. First blood going to be in favor of PV Sage, but revives still going to be possible.
Oh, he missed this. It's okay. This is gonna be an information relay, and just in the nick of time, he did take down Ivan, and now left Zen with Sin and Barney. But Barney
Wow!
Double piece with Corbin taking it down, making another point goes out to Team Sage. I didn't know what happened there just now.
Yeah, chicken just happened. He was not chickening out into the gunfights that time. 4 kills on the last round. I did say he missed 3 shots in a row at the A square earlier, but now trying to bounce back from it. Holding down the B side all on his own. That's nice, right? You got that confidence from your team that, hey, we're just going to leave that B side over to your side. We're going to take care of the A side. Now look at what's happening. Got too overconfident. 3 go down for Sage Ultimate at the Gardens. Now living Sage down to their last 2 members. Good thing is for Chicken, he's still alive. He can still make those plays for his team. Maybe even give us a spotlight, right? Give us a highlight on our first 1v5.
Now let's see, 2v5 situation right now for Team Sage and Team the Lulus. I give a little bit of credit to Zen though, because he's using a right tech, one of the slowest ADS right here, but he's doing well. But somehow Barney will be giving a really good backup as well with the Tundra. Even though being nerfed, it's really good to be used out for our GM though. And here, Team Sage takes the opportunity to bring back the teammate. Chicken comes back with Corbin, and now he's gonna actually overlook to the other side of the map to take another tag or another player to be rescued. But here, Barney, it seems that he knows the information. He's gonna go in. He got a quick scope! Takes down Corbin immediately, but Hera has been back again. So 2v, still 2 players still surviving. Try to do a quick scope, but Chicken will be punishing him instead with a Fennec. And now leaving 4 players to be fending. Bomb has already been dropped. 20 seconds on the clock. Sin is right there to be back up, but Ivan will be the one who finished the job to make 1 point goes out to Team the Lulus.
All right, nice switch of sides. Nice win for the Lulus on the attack, by the way. I love that they managed to hold down the Gardens where there was a 3 stack that happened there for PV Sage. 2 members, Chicken and Justin, was just trying to get those revives. Unfortunately, could not make it in time. Nice read for Barney to stop that from happening, right? Now we're going to be moving in. Looking at the attack, it's going to be very slow. At the A side is where they're going to try to go. Look at number 4 in blue in Zen. Ice cream struck hold. That's going to be essential. He cannot be seen so far. And he does find 2 members there. So information is already in. the Lulus knows that the B side is where all the other members from Sage is going to be coming from. So now you can put that bomb down at the A site and wait for that bomb to just explode.
So Corvin spotted out one from the yellow house. And now gonna bring back the teammates straight away. So they're gonna come back with the 5-player for the team of Sage. But the problem is the team of the Loose will be outnumbered right now. But 4-5, still the stacks up comes in from Team Sage. Let's see how they're gonna defend for that bomb. 25 seconds on the clock. They can play the time right here. They can do a quick scope, but Barney misses the window opportunity. Dragons instead takes down Marco instantly. And because of the
1v1.
timing, ended up being punished. But Sin, left all alone to defend for himself, gets a 2-piece and clutch it out for Team Delulus.
Wow, nice plays coming through back to back. It was not Dragons, it was also Sin, right? Those two members just finding those eliminations at the end. And that was pretty risky for Sin, but it was a massive payout, right? Giving them only one round away from tying things up on the round department. They're up against Sage. Barney with the wall bang coming out of nowhere, or random shot just connecting, and that's going to be your first blood.
Wall banging at its finest right there for Barney. Nicely done. I mean, just when I thought that maybe because Alakine is not here, I will be feeling a little bit of lost hope for Team Delulus. But nope, Barney and Zen sticking together is just amazing. But no, Dragon Z, Sin, and Ivan will be taken out. And now it seems that they will not be allowed to drop the bomb right here at the A side. And it seems that they gotta actually rescue that bomb actually. In the nick of time, let's see how Team Delulus try to rotate around. Zen still overlooking to the balcony, try to go into the mid lane. Doesn't spot anyone just yet, just slowly comes in.
Oh, the timing.
Oh, Chicken! Chicken is there! Chicken, no! Chicken will be punished instead, but Barney will be tagged off by Justin, now leaving Zen all alone. 1v4 situation. It's not going to be in the favor of Team Delulus, definitely, but Zen's information was already been relayed, and he's got to be careful if there's going to be any backstab comes through from Team Sage, but somehow he slowly comes in. Again, I do give credit for that right deck, though. Slowest ADS, but right there, right in front. Oh, didn't manage to do a quick scope. And we'll be ready to go in for a fight, but hit mark comes through, and Corvin will be the one who gets the kill instead.
That's just stuff there for Zen. Could have won another gunfight, but managed to hit him through the legs, and that's only going to give you 75 damage right then. Again, nice finish up there for Sage to finally get themselves at game point. One round away from taking map 2 and overall winning the series 2-0, but still far from over right so far. As we continue, you got Chicken able to take down Dragons. Now we got Delulus trying to push up the B side, and nice shots for Barney with the 2 peaks. This spray transfer is just on another level.
Wow, Barney, the dinosaur, getting 2-piece, spotted out easily. That was a game test 100%. But Hera, right at the top, takes down Dragon Z straight away. And it seems that Barney is going to actually fighting off. But Zan takes on Hera right at the top, making another point goes out to Team Delulus. Here's the thing. Most of you guys who do not know this, in such a rescue, there is no overtime. There's only Team Sage to be getting that 1 point, or Team Delulus making a good comeback for 6-6. But there's only going to be one winner who gets that 7 points. So no overtime whatsoever. Will it be on a Team Sage or Team Delulus?
Oh wow, this is insane. Seems like Sage is going to have a repeat on what they play up against AAA Odina, the same map where it was 7-6 scoreline, right? But still, anything can happen. I love how Barney just transitioned from a sniper to a Type 19. Definitely much better in terms of engagements. He was the playmaker that last round, scored those 2 kills, open up the B square, get that bomb plant, and Sage was just overrun at the end. Now, can he still make that play? Be the difference maker for the Lulus to force a 6-6, force that round switch, and be able to have a spark, a chance to absolutely bring this one home and keep the series alive.
Let's see. Chicken. There's 2 players stacks off on the B. Oh, and Chicken takes down Zen immediately. And the bomb is dropped as well. Hera takes down Barney. I think they're not going to allow the equalized numbers of that 6 point. But smoke will be given out. So that's going to be a good chance for the team of Delulus to take the bomb instantly. 2 players being dropped out. Ivan tried to do a little bit of sprays with the Fed, but doesn't manage to connect the dot completely. And in the end, the team of Sage managed to scare away They are stacking off right at the mid side. Sin just trying to spot out, but somebody's shooting down from the mid lane. Sin has to back off, retreat away. 3v5 situation is not going to be in a favor. Team Siege is already stacking off at the B. Throws the grenade. Smoke bomb is in the reese. Sprays it out with a hip fire. Mako takes two, but Ivan comes in to take down Mako as well. But Ivan's left alone. 1v4 situation is not going to be in favor with the melee in their hands. Carvin makes a win for Team Sage. Win it all for this match of search and rescue.
Yeah, literally exchange hands at the end as Sage Ultimate brings an end to that round number 2. I mean, I love how they managed to have that mental ability to try to close it up, right? At one point, we thought that the Lulus was gonna force a 6-6 core line, then just try to use the momentum to carry over and bring them that 7-6 victory. But no, that will be denied. It started with that first blood from Chicken taking down Zen at the B lane, and that's where we saw the squad just try to be desperate with it, right? Try to get those revives, but then they all get caught down one at a time, and that will bring it to a close 2-0 so far in favor of PV Sage, doing great. And for the Lulus, they still got one chance though, and it's still going to be an Arsenal map that will be coming in right up next.
Definitely. I mean, at least we do see again. We're giving a bit of credit to the side of the Lulus because back again to the Hardpoint, they managed to get at least extra 5 points compared to how they fight off with Scotty. Right when now they're fighting with Team Sage, they got 135. Back into the search and rescue, they at least managed to put 1 point into the numbers when they fought off with Scotty. So 7-5. At least there's a lot of improvements, especially with the additional of the lineup by Zen, Barney as well. I mean, great. Seriously, I do love the fact that you added on where Barney switched it off from the sniper Tundra to Type 19 is one of the switch that has made a lot of changes, a lot of good momentum coming in from Team Deludus. But then again, it's still not enough because Team Sage was already leading away and they didn't want to drop any more points. They didn't want to allow any of the equalize, especially the fact that they didn't want anyone to have that tie match tiebreaker coming in from Team Sage versus Team Deludus. But really good job coming in from Team Deludus. I'm looking forward to see what they're going to be like for Control Arsenal. But looking on the side of how much points that was developed on Team Sage, I think Chicken was the most that popped off really well, and I think he was one of the going to be the MVP for the search and rescue. Going into the side of Team the Lulus, Barney as well as Ivan and Dragon Z was popping off really well. So let's take a look on the statistic that is right here for the search and rescue Team the Lulus versus Team Sage. There you are. It seems that Sin was the one with the MVP with 99 point with Barney as well. Moving into Team Sage is Hera with 10 kills for the MVP, but Chicken is the one with the highest kill with 12 kills in his hand.
All right, that will be nice. All right, so that will
That
change
would be
things up,
nice.
but you're going to be wondering why it's 1-1 on the content, right? The Lulus and Sage currently 1-1. Well, it's because we have a restricted skin utilized by Justin, which was the Florence Night Terror on map number 1. So that's going to be a big blow for them, right? You're giving a chance for the Lulus to bounce back on their own map pick, which is Control Arsenal, that will be played later on. And we're going to touch up more on that. But yeah, I feel like Chicken has to be the MVP. I have my personal MVP for Sage, as he scored himself 12 kills. But the Yair got more plants here this time, giving him a few more points that allows him to be that number 1 player for this battle. But again, I feel like this could have gone both ways, right? If only the early gunfights was just won by the Lulus, it could have favored them.
Oh, that's so sad. I mean, yeah, I think most of our viewers are probably wondering as well what happened there. But just to give a shine a light again to you guys, unfortunately, there was a restriction rules that was disregarded on that map, and that's why we're gonna give 1 point to Team Delulus for the search and rescue. It was a tight fighting hit. Like we're looking at the statistics right now, 49-42. Still, like the gap, the bar line is still at the mid side, meaning the Lulu still have the chance to have the same
Yeah.
par level when it comes to the gunfight. Rescue wise, Team Sage was the one who did the most rescuing. They were the one who has the better benefit because when it comes to positioning, this is what even Incendio has talked about when it comes to search and rescue, you have to be together with your teammates whenever you are in their location. If you have one player still surviving, that's when you'll be able to go in. And not only that, there was a time where the rotation was done by team the Lulus. That's when Team Sage takes advantage of the decision, despite that point was not given out to Team Sage, because they did manage to actually get the point for themselves for that round though. But Sage Corvin comes around through the corner of the mid lane, going into the baseline of the Lulus, taking one after another, rescue one player after another, and that's when we do see Sage utilizing that rescue mode. But objective wise, the Lulus was the one who managed to plant the bomb and managed to maintain a good position for that objective to be successfully getting the opposition side.
It's just the early gunfights once again for the Lulus that wasn't working for them, that managed to drop that map on this map number 2, but they still got a chance because Sage again was utilizing a restricted skin, which is the Florence Night Terror on map number 1. So this series right here is still on the line, and the Lulus can manage to go up big and take this control arsenal, but by just fast tracking what happened, going back to this last respawn we played, which was Hardpoint stand up, now you can say it's the Lulus win, but the overall standing was just kind of dominated, right? 250 to 135 was the score, and they were pretty much overwhelmed on the close range gunfights, and that's something that we need to see the Lulus need to find an answer for as we hop into this map number 3, because that's going to be the problem as they try to hold and try to break the objective points that we got over at Control Arsenal. That will be coming right up next, right? They got to prepare for those gunfights, need to be resilient, and need to play for those trades, something that was lacking for them on that map number 1.
Just a little bit of heads up again for those of you guys who are watching the graphic. Even I myself is a little bit confused because yes, they did won that hard point when it comes to Team Sage, but on search and rescue, we'll be giving the points back to Team Delulu. So just do not be confused with the graphics right now. Delulu gets 1 point, and Team Sage also managed to get 1 point. The fact that they did one hard point as well as search and rescue is because of the restriction rules that was disregarded. But going back to the control arsenal, adding on to your point just now, yes, they have to win those gunfights because we saw it already on Hardpoint where 250 to 135, that's not going to be enough for you to pull through, because when it comes to spawn game or fast-paced game, this is where gunfights is needed the most. You got to be able to do a really good rotation. Timing needs to be very aware of, even game sense. That's why people always say, watch your six, watch your back, man, because sometimes when you're not you're over committing to like one window of your side, that's going to be giving the opportunity for the enemy to backstab you on another
Yeah.
angle. So that's something that Team Delulus needs to work things out when it comes to the game sense. But going into the history side of Arsenal, where the team of Delulus fight off with Skadi, and they did lost to them 3-1. They did manage to bring back the game though. They did manage to bring back the game to the side of the Lulus with only 1 point, 3-1. That means there was a chance, there was a glimpse of the Lulus holding their ground. They managed to actually slow things down, and that's where I think the Lulus shines the most, when they slow things down, try to make a break with that lifeline, because sometimes lifelines is what helps the most. Not only the objective will help when it comes to Alpha and Bravo, lifelines makes it better, and that's what we see from the side of Team Delulus, because they play with the time, they play with the lifeline, and made the team of Skadi lose most of the objective, and then they ended up giving that match point to the side of Delulus. But again, once we move into match number 3 and match number 4, that's when Team Skadi didn't want to have it for it. They want to go all out, and they managed to punish Delulus and get the win straight away for the control arsenal. Alakine is not here today, which is again what I'm really, really disappointed. But I'm looking forward to see what Zen and Barney, as well as Dragon Z, Sin, and Ivan will be bringing off for the control arsenal.
They need to find more resilience again on that long range now that Alec is not here, right? Obviously, you got Dragons able to get a lot more consistent attacks on that assault rifle. Then we did have a little bit more response for Barney when he switched from the LWT Tundra to the Type 19 back at the Tunisia search and rescue that we got, right? So now Can they maintain that win streak going up against PV Sage in this Arsenal control where they managed a 3-0 Revox Invicta on their debut game? As we started all up, we got Sage able to take the first 5 kills. Starting on the attack side, already done the first segment at A.
This is the automatic opening. Oh, nicely done. Did manage to take down Barney, but then the team of the Lulu comes through. And again, despite they are the one who defends it, is a great job coming in from Team Sage, not allowing any chance. And here, Scene probably try to go in from the back angle of the Alpha side. And Zen takes down one with a quick scope. Open the doors. Open sesame. Just this is the moment where it comes to Arsenal. It's just timing for that door to be open. And there, Justin tried to spray it out with Tie 19, but Zen denies it immediately with a pistol, coming in with a J358 as they manage to actually capture the Alpha side. Now it's going to be Bravo to actually defend it wise for the team of the Lulus. 19 to 20. The number still stacks up for both. Still equalized, just a little bit of 2 points to be given out for Team Sage.
Yeah, more potential for the Lulus to absolutely turn it up, right? Look at number 1 in blue and Ivan already way behind spawns. I don't think anyone knows. Now this is gonna cut off the rotation and delay the attacks coming in from PB Sage for a bit as Ivan continues to be the distraction that the team needed on the spawn location of PB Sage. Now look at what happens now. They knew that they're being spawn trapped, and look at what they do. Number 3, Yell with Corbin now invades the spawn over towards the left side. Anything you can do? I can do better moment for these two teams.
Amazing. Yeah, agree. Definitely. 30 to 14 right now. The Lulus is bringing back the gunfight to their side. Zen takes down Hera. Gonna actually overlook. It seems that Bravo will be tested out, but it seems that Corbin will be the one who takes him down with a Fennec. 12 to 11. Throws some nades to the Bravo side, but sprays it out for the long range shot of that Fennec. Corbin takes down Sin immediately. They're coming in for the Bravo. They're gonna go in through the smoke. Spotted out. Dragon Z immediately sprays it out with a Fennec. One of the top meta weapons right this season. And now Claw comes through. Try to spot out anyone, but grenade! Coming in from Sin. 2-piece for that nade. Nicely done by Sin, but 7 to 9 is still anybody's game right this season, but the numbers still depleting for the side. Barney takes down one. That's gonna get 6 to 7. Spotted out Hera, but no! That was accuracy aiming coming in from the Barney side.
Now it's a 5v7 here on this round number 1. The Lulus just needs 24 seconds to hold down the B side to take this round number 1. Last wave of contest coming in now for Sage as they try to stack up with the help of that smoke. 2 members gonna be playing the front line. Chicken gonna be extending out, find some shots. Corbin finds a double. And last member standing will be number 1 in blue and Ivan. And he cannot hold it for a lifetime as Sage completes the attack at the jet decks and find the first round on the attack.
It was good. It was good. At least we do see Delulus suddenly popping off. Did manage to slow things down, but I think there was the overextension that was done by Ivan that did amazing job. But as time goes by, you go for the overextension, you overcommit. That's when it's gonna actually punish you for those mistakes. And now, as the one to defend it wise, Alpha comes through from the left side. Ivan takes 2-piece for himself. Marco takes down Zen, but they are ready to actually go in for the Alpha. Chicken is right here at the vent, overlooking through the smoke, but he's got to be careful here. He's just looking for the right time. Ready with the Tundra. Can he actually a War Machine? War Machine is right here, but nope, not going to allow it. Sin takes down Chicken immediately from that vent.
I mean, looking at the Lulus, they're just giving whatever Sage provided them earlier, that round number 1. Just taking over the A side early. Now they got 2 minutes. An extra added minute to the clock that will provide them the opportunity to make that push at the B side. Looking at the attack now, they got number 3 in blue holding down the cafeterias. Ivan holding down the jet decks, and they're just trying to anticipate most of their shots, and Dragon's able to come up huge, but he's gonna get gunned down, so Sage able to stop the first wave on the B site. They will also remove the first segment, as it's not fully complete. 21 to 19 on the score. The Lulus currently caught into a bit of a spawn trap here, with Mako as well as Chicken holding down the subway.
Nice. Takes down Dragon Z, takes down Zen immediately with the equalizer, but then Barney will be trading him off, takes down Marco, and at the same time, Sin takes down Hera. Justin will be putting out that Sparrow to take down Ivan instantly. Open sesame for the operating door, but doesn't spot anyone though. One player comes in. It's gonna be Dragon Z who will be spotted out by Team Sage. Justin still overlooking. 16 to 13. Just when the Lulus managed to actually bring a lot of points for themselves. Ended up now Sage will be the one to stack with the lifeline. 14-12. Right, this is insane. Is going to go in for a fight, but Marco will be the one to deny entrance coming in from Barney. Dragon Z also traded off for Marco. Now 11-13 is still anybody's game. With Zen will be immediately shut down by the drone.
Oh, Corbin with the nice read off the wall. Oh my days. Well, they just quickly cleaned that one up. Now it's 5v11.
No.
The Lulus cannot escape the spawn. Corvin holding down the bench. He's got a Fennec. He's also got a Claw to work with. Looking to try to save that for round number 3. This one's pretty much over with. It's Justin able to get the right read onto Zen and Sin. Give him a double. And yeah, just one member standing for the Lulus and Dragons. He's not gonna... Got a lot of time here. Gotta make that push fast. 26 seconds. Also gotta worry about 9 members to deal with in PB Sage. He's done 2 so far. Trying to create as much play as possible. Maybe get that timing right. And he gets the kill onto Corvid off the flank. Now you're gonna have to watch the front here this time.
All right, 1v7. Can he make it done? No! Just at a nick of time for the accuracy aim. It goes back to Team Sage for the second point of this control. I mean, they did amazing though. I mean, the fact that the moment when Team Sage invested the whole entire operator skills, that's when the team of the Lulus doesn't know what to do anymore. They were outnumbered. They were definitely overpowered from all of those gunfights. That's when they try to actually have a really good comeback coming in from Team Sage. No equalized number. Now right here, as the one to be capturing the alpha side, Chicken will be able to take down Zen, sprays it out with the Odin, but timing ticking is unfortunately will be defended wise by the team of the Lulus. 28-25. So far, this is the same game that we see from that round number 2, but can they make it a change right this instance as Alpha will be captured instantly? Ivan overlooking into Alpha side. Doesn't spot anyone because Barney is already cleared out instantly. Ivan ready with the prone, but Carvin takes him down instantly. And now they're going to actually go in for the Alpha as Sin takes down one. Try to go in for another one. He spotted out another one, but Justin will be the one to take down Sin instantly.
23-21 is his core line here. It's still pretty close. But if you're the Lulus, you're doing a great job of just holding down the A site, preventing that flood to happen, and giving away that extra minute to the side of PB Sage on this round itself. 30 seconds. And you're gonna need to stack your resources here now as Sage is trying to just pull it through. That's going to be Corbin and Chicken now trying to make that push. Sin, nice read with the Odin, his teammate there for the backup. 20 seconds left to hold. And they're just doing a great job at it right now. This is the best chance for them to pull it through, but you got Justin off the back, just getting all of this spawn trap working.
14-40, nicely done. Justin breaks the pattern, the momentum that was put out by Team the Lulus, but still 13-12. Here with the equalizer, Alpha has been captured right this season within 11 claws, and he sprays it out, takes down Dragon Z. Overlooking to the rest though, can they make it so? Sparrow in the hands will be denied instantly as Marco takes down Ivan, but Zen flews out with the side of Corbin to be shut down.
No.
And I think Alpha will be break instantly for the side. 9-10 right this instant. The team of the Lulus is having struggled to defend it wise when they had a really good job to defend it. In the end, now they come through to break it up. Now, Gravity Vortex comes through. Not going to allow the Team Sage to come in for that Alpha. 3 seconds to go. This is it. This is the only time they need to get that 1 point for themselves for this match. Number 3 with 1 point. But no, somebody comes in for Bravo side. They got to go in. It's Hera right here giving a little bit points, but Lifeline goes up for 5-6. Right, this is Zed comes in from the vent side. No, takes on 2 piece before he was taken out by Corbin with 2 lifelines left for the side Team Sage. Can they make it so? No more timing, but no! Is it it? No, they still have Chicken right here. Chicken managed to break the hero of Alpha and give him more time to the Team Sage, but he's left all alone with Hera. He goes into the
2v5.
Can he go in? 2v5 situation. Grenade throws out. He goes for the scope. He takes down Dragon Z. He's still surviving, but he needs to get that Bravo. 2v1 situation. Zen takes down Chicken. Hera left all alone. Where is Hera? Hera tried to survive, but Sin makes it done. Finally, 1 point goes out to Team the Lulus.
Yeah, they had to earn it, right? Hard way. PV Sage was contesting almost everything, but the defense worked for the Lulus on the first 30. No, not the first 30, but the first minute on that round number 3. Just denying that push completely at the A side, letting Sage get an alternative attack at the B side, which did not work whatsoever. Had to go down to the wire. And the Lulus just need to replicate that kind of dominance right now. You got a lot of these operators available. You got Sin with that equalizer online. Right now can just be the difference maker in just trying to dismantle the members inside of the EA site. Now you do win your first set of gunfights. You take down Sage, first 5 players. You got Dragons, as well as Zen. Playing the OBJ at the A side, stopping that clock, and trying to get another minute on the clock is just gonna be essential for you to take control of the B side later on.
Agree, definitely. Here, they managed to actually get a little bit of that alpha, so I think they will be able to get more times for themselves.
Nice.
There you go, nicely done by Delulus. Delulus is coming back, but Chicken on the other note will be clearing all the scraps right here from the lab, but doesn't spot anyone because the rotation has already been done by Team Delulus. Corvin takes 2 piece, and now Annihilator right in the hands takes 1. And now spotted out another one. He's trying to do through, squeeze in through that gap, but doesn't spot anyone. Here, Barney looking it. Will be able... Nope, he doesn't actually. Will be denied instantly by the team. The Lulus not allowing to use that Annihilator any longer. Now, they're going to go in to push for the... Now, there you go. We got Zen with the gravity. Let's see how it's going to be done as Bravo pushing in. Sage is already stacked out 4 players right at the front side. Sid comes through, try to go in for the fight, but unfortunately, he will be denied instantly with a drone. And in that moment, we have Ivan with a Sparrow. He sprays it out. He goes in for a fight. Can he get another one piece to be shut down? Justin immensely, and Bravo right here breaks it off for the team of the Lulu. 17-14. They still have it. They can be able to capture it out, and he can finish the job already for Team Sage. He sprays it out with a Fennec. He takes it down, but Ivan will be shut down by Justin as well. 11-16. The Lulus is coming back.
Yeah, they want to get this one through. They got a Predator missile invested, and that will take down Chicken. That will stop the push coming in from the staircase. Just one more segment to go. This objective is contested. Sin needs to win the gunfight, but he's gonna get his teammates knocked down. There will be another contest going through for the Lulus. They got the numbers advantage. Ivan kills Mako on the vents. Now that's gonna make it easier for them to wrap around that mid map. 12-7, 1:13, plenty of time for the Lulus to try to take this round, force overtime, and look at the feed. 2 members go down for Sage. Best opportunity for the Lulus to close this one out.
12-4 right this is the team. The Lulus goes in for a Chicken right in front. Will be straight away taken out by Ivan. Sprays it out to Corvin as well. Now leaving one more play to go. Hera is the only one left, but it will be denied with a drop shot by Ivan. Making another point. Goes out to team the Lulus. And now we are tied by both team Sage and the Lulus.
The Lulus did the right timing there just to bring out all of their operators so that they can just rotate it once again, moving into round number 5. They did a great job trying to not get themselves taken down by the operator skills on the spawn trap that was provided by Sage earlier. Once it broke free, they just slid it into a snowball. Just take control of that B side once again, able to build up a lot of streaks in there. Now we start round number 5. The Lulu starting on the defensive side. Now you might as well want to replicate that round number 3 you had, where obviously you managed to stop the first 1 minute of the ace side from Sage. Let them be desperate. Let them earn it the hard way, and that's what's exactly happening here at the moment. The Lulus just trying to stack, get those high grounds, but now all of the members fall. But Sin find a huge 2 kills on the kill feed. That will also go to waste. And now giving Sage an opportunity to get this 2 sides at the A side.
Ooh, 2 piece done by Chicken right there. So Alpha will be captured instantly by Team Sage. Barney takes down Justin with a nade, though. I think they're quite scattered, and this is what Team Sage want. The fact that they're actually splitting up the mindset of our team to lose, and that's when they're having struggle. But they managed to come through. They clears out instantly before Alpha will be captured. Sid comes through, try to do a spawn trap, but will be denied by Mako instantly. Predator comes in, and Ivan gets 2 piece with that Predator missile. 18-13 is still anybody's game right here, but the Lulus is popping off. They are doing that epic comeback as an instant. Alpha will be denied, but here they are actually trying to contest it off by Team Sage. Dragon Z overlooking, spotted out 1, nicely done, takes down Chicken instantly. 17-9 and 22 seconds to go. Sin is prepared with the equalizer, sprays it out, but no, he doesn't get it done though. Corvin was the one who shuts him down instantly. Barty with the claw, Ivan with the Sparrow comes in for the spawn trap. Spotted out Chicken, but no, Chicken takes him down instantly, not allowing him to use it. But 13-6, 13-5 coming up right here as Team the Lulus. 8 seconds seconds to go. Nobody is actually coming in, but the contest comes through though. They will be trying to get Marco right here with the equalizer. Try to spray one. Can he get it done too? No, he will not get it done with 2 seconds on the clock. They still try to manage to come in with Justin left all alone right here. But 8-3 right this instant. But there's a backup comes through. 3 players of the team of Sage stacking off from the Alpha. Alpha was able to be captured instantly. So now it's left to Bravo. But can they make it done? This is deja vu right this season as the team of Delulus come through. 7-3. They sprays out straight into the automatic. But the team Delulus comes back alive, making one more point. Goes out to Team Delulus. And this series ended up with 2-1 to Team Delulus.
A nice gameplay for the Lulus right there, right? The needed bounce back. They lost the first 2 rounds of that Arsenal. Then they managed to find their way back in. Get that nice setup. Get used to the pacing and the playstyle that was provided by Sage on those attacks and just that comeback itself. It takes quite mental fortitude to do that exactly, right? And for them, they just work on it bit by bit. And the highlight of that match was obviously how well Zen and his teammates were able to invest those operators. They were able to find a good way to push through the enemies within the building and get those map controls to favor their squad. And that right there is the key to victory for them here in this Arsenal map and also in closing out this series with the victory.
Wow. Just when we thought on the first game, despite that first 2 games, the highlight was given out for the team of Sage. They were doing amazing from Hardpoint to search and rescue. Despite, yes, search and rescue was denied because of the restriction rules of being disregarded, which is quite sad to begin with because it was the point to be given out to Team Sage to begin with. But then because of that rules, unfortunately, the team of the Lulus comes back alive, getting 1 point for themselves for that restriction. And then they managed to do an epic comeback as well for the Control Arsenal because the fact that we expected the gunfight was not in their favor for Hardpoint. It could be the same case here, but nope. The Lulu says that we can do better, we can slow things down, and that's what we want to see. That's what we expected to see from the Lulus because once they managed to slow things down, they managed to invest much of that operator skill at the right timing and use it to its full potential. If we do see that Ivan did manage to use that drone and wasn't able to catch anyone, but we do see Barney with that Predator missile, with Zen getting that gravity vortex on the loose for anyone who comes through will not be allowed. And that was just superb coming in from Team Lulu. So 2-1 for today is a really epic comeback from that second series of that 3-0 when they fight off with Scotty.
It's refreshing to have, do not get served a donut on the first game of the day. And yeah, nice bounce back that we saw for Zen and the team, right? I mean, the Lulus definitely had it in them once they knew that they can win that round number 3. Ivan was stepping it up huge, scoring 32 kills and 22 deaths. You also got Zen able to provide as much as most of the damage, by the way, at round number 5. The Gravity Vortex investment was able to find 5 kills on the kill feed. I was able to keep track of it, and it was a difference maker. Sage life count just kept going down time and time again as they made the push over at the cafeterias back to where Zen was kind of holding it in for the Lulus at around number 5. Now, honestly, for Sage, they only needed one more round, Flash Bunny. They just couldn't close it out. They came in too aggressive, played their 1v1 gunfights, which is not how you're supposed to win, right? All of these attacks for the Lulus either had to go through a stack, and they were able to win most of those trades. And yeah, that was just a difference maker starting that round number 3.
Amazing. Seriously, amazing job coming in from Team Delulus. And I do agree on that note though, because Team Sage was trying to do in 1v1. There were a lot of the rotation was done all by themselves. And to a point that even when it comes to see how Delulus did try to do a spawn trap and they were spit out by Ivan and he did manage to tag off despite Justin were trying to maneuver through the spawn area, but ended up Ivan was able to tag him off. And that's something that Team Sage probably they were a bit too confident on that 2 earlier round because they were already leading and didn't expect that the Lulus was able to actually throw things off and manage to actually reduce the lifeline to begin with, because once Alpha was captured on match number 3, that's when they tried to stack off on their spawn side on the Bravo. But that's the moment when the Lulus was just defending themselves and they managed to actually punish Team Sage for not be able to actually go in for a fight anymore.
Yeah, I agree. And again, for the Lulus, right? I mean, I feel like the difference on the kills is just not that match, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Sage was owning it up on the first 2 rounds. Corvin was doing insane, right? 32 kills for him. But the problem again was how you want it. Yeah, who wants it more? And the Lulus, right after losing the first 2 rounds, they just went in there and chose violence. And they were able to streak not just one or two players, so they were able to streak up a lot. And that allows for their operator skills to be available at the round number 5, right when they needed it to be, right where they want to close it up and go in for that beatdown. And finally, loving the aggression that we're seeing for Zen and the impact he was able to provide for that squad. But you're also gonna have to give it up for this new players, this new sets, the future of MYSG and Ivan and Barney just showing up big time, providing so much of this place at the end, and giving Sage their first loss, if I'm not mistaken, in Arsenal.
Agree, definitely. I mean, the fact that Team Delulus is rising off and they're still at the moment right now, not at par with those who are at the veteran. Because this is what we're talking about, the Battle of Valus. GM6 is mix of match of those who have been experiencing, despite, yes, Zen has been inside Garena Masters from season number 1, we still see some of the players from the side of Delulus are still trying to debut here for GM6. And that's what put them on a different wavelength when it comes to those who are veteran. Now going into the head-to-head right here, 130 to 139. That's how much of a difference between the Lulus and Team Sage. Only 9 points of a difference. That shows how both of this team could have either way. They could have won. It could have gone to Sage side. It could have gone to the Lulu side. So gunfight wise, both of these teams have equalized power as well as position.
I wonder what the objective will look like, right? And see, maybe that's where the difference was at for the Lulus, because I mean, this is just 5 massive action that we just saw. And for the Lulus to start on the defensive side, they did struggle on the first round, but round 3 and round number 4, they're mostly able to score a lot of kills,
Mhm.
and it's a win through elimination. And that's how you really want to get it done once you're on the defensive side in Arsenal. And one thing more than likely again for Sage Ultimate was that they came in here locked in, win the first 2 maps, but with them realizing that they lost that first map through a map disqualification due to a restricted skin that was used by Sage Justin, that could have messed up the rhythm in there, by the way,
Mhm.
and just gave an opportunity, an open chance for the Lulus to close it down, give them an opportunity, that momentum to close it up and win this series overall. As we take a look at our maps and modes here, once again, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be the Lulus taking this series home with the help of that Hardpoint being won through map restricted skin that's utilized by Sage, giving them the map disqualification. So 2-1 to start the day off. I mean, this is promising. I'm looking forward to the coming games up ahead, Fasha.
Definitely. I'm loving it. Again, I say it, it's a new week, it's a new dawn, it's a new momentum to be put out, and the Lulus suddenly rising off from the ashes like a phoenix after they're defeated by Skadi. And once they moved off with Sage, despite yes, that first map is due to the fact of the restriction, it's still a win. Anything is a win, my friend. As long as it's giving a point for you to qualify to the playoff, it's still a win for Team Deluz. So 2-1 is looking good for Team Deluz right now. And I'm looking forward to see who will be able to interview next after this from Team Deluz. Is it going to be Zen? Is it going to be Ivan? Is it going to be anybody from the Team Deluz? And I already have one question in my mind already to talk about it. But going into the highlights, let's take a look again from how it started off for this series, where it was a really good match for Team Sage. It was just quite sad for that restriction because Team Sage was just amazing. They were doing amazing from the get-go on that P1, despite there was a lot of chances that the team of the Lulus tried to get the break of the point, but then they sacrificed so much of the scrap time to a point that the team of Sage just takes advantage of it.
And there was like at least 40 seconds that Sage was able to take just because the Lulus was giving away those scrap times. And they did eventually take that win. But again came to a conclusion that there was a banned skin that was utilized by Sage, giving the Lulus that victory, and your hard work is going to waste. That's such a big blow if you're Sage, who's trying to buy an opportunity to play the playoffs. Right now, we head into Tunisia, and everybody was just going in, locked in once they're on the attack side. The Lulus struggled off the start, but then they find their way back with Barney finding some shots with the Type 19, but cannot close it out as the lead was just too much for Sage. Now, here's the most important factor on this game. This map number 3, the decider match, where Sage was up 2-0. And then the problem was that they were kind of overconfident that they could win this one up, right? Then they just decided to give the Lulus that one round. And you know what happens when you give it that one round? They bring it home.
They bring it home indeed. And the fact that I think we did see both of the teams didn't actually go in for the OBJ, but Sin will be the one who gets the MVP title for this series with 62 kills with a KDA of 1.27. I mean, it's not the highest KDA that we've seen so far from throughout of our all series, even from last week as well, but 62 kills from Sin, that's quite high, man. That's really quite high.
I agree with you on that one, right? And Sin was super essential, especially with that operator skill that he was using, right? That equalizer. There was the moment where, he was just locking down that laboratory, the doorway with an equalizer all by himself, and Sage was just feeling the pressure, and they were not able to push as aggressive as they wanted it to be. And those little things like that, right? That intimidating factor allows you to be able to divert their attention to maybe go around the map where you have your other team positioned in a very good spot to go in for an entrapment or maybe an intercept. And that's what happened for the Lulu, especially at map number 5, right? Once they got the clean at the A site, they immediately get themselves a great shot at the B side.
And I think I can hear the sound of our interviewee coming up soon. So I'm looking forward to see who will be on the other side. So let's go in straight to our interview from Team Delulus, who wins this first series.
Oh, let's see who we got. Hello, Mr. Dragon Z. All right, man. Congratulations on the win. A come from behind victory. And Dragons, you were one of the first players to play in the Garena Masters, coming from the community gladiators. How does it feel to play at the professional scene? And what is the difference between the professionals and the amateurs?
For me, I feel like there is a very big leap in the gunfight skills wise, and like in terms of map control and everything, it's very different from the gladiator tournament. But I'm very glad that I got picked up by the Lulus, and they teach me a lot of like competitive things.
Wow.
Oh,
That's
wow.
amazing. Living. Okay, my question is that where is Alakine today, Dragon Z?
Man, I don't know, man.
Oh, you guys don't know where? Are you serious? Your teammate, you don't even know? But it's okay.
Man,
I mean,
man was MIA.
Oh, he did. The guy is MIA.
Oh my days.
Oh my god. But nevertheless, despite his MIA, you guys have Zen on your side, and it's amazing. You guys definitely be able to bring it back. Any last word from you, Kelly?
Yeah, for sure. Dragons, one more question, right? Now, how confident are you guys in a scale of 1 to 10 in advancing to the playoffs?
I would say 8, around 8.
Oh,
still got a lot of things
right.
we still need to work on, but we always need that confidence. Confidence is key.
Very true.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Good
Thank you
luck,
so
good
much,
luck.
Dragon Z. We're going to be letting you go. Congratulations and good luck on your next game that will be coming up ahead on the Garena Masters 6 group stage. Peace out, man. Have a great day.
Thank you.
And have a celebration with this victory that you guys just managed to get. And that will wrap things up here, Fashion Bun.
Yep, amazing. Thank you again to Team Delulus for that interview. Alakine is MIA. Well, at least that answered my question. The sniper of 17 kills at SNR is MIA. I think he's probably sleeping right now. He's probably tired.
Yeah, he fell asleep.
He fell asleep over his own series. But anyway, we're going to take a short break because we're coming up next with our second series just right after this. So don't go anywhere, guys. Please make sure to like and and share the stream. Give a thumbs up as well as spread it out, guys. Spread it out because GM6, this is a whole nother level to be spotted out for our teams of battles between veterans as well as amateur players.
Yeah, I can't agree more with what you said, right? And make sure you guys follow and just give it up. We're going to be taking a break. Once we come back, we got match number 2 coming right up next. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, guys, to Garena Masters Season number 6 Battles of Valors. First series is done. Team Delulus takes 2-1 over to Team Sage. Now we're moving on to our next series, which is the team of X Prestige fighting off with the AAAO Dine. And these are the two teams that are actually quite at par with their own positioning right now, because for me, when we saw how they gunfights coming in from last week, AAA as well as Team X Prestige has their ups and downs. So hopefully, like I said, it's a new week, it's a new dawn. Hopefully they'll bring back a new momentum to be fight out right here. You're with me, Fasha, Bunny, and Kelly in the house for today's match.
I want to see more of this action go down to the wire once again. I feel like this is going to be an equal match between AAA Odine and AX Prestige, as these two have met in the community scene for so long, right? And one thing more than likely that we saw from this squad is that they have won one series and have also lost a big one up against a tougher team and a tougher opponent. Now, which is all about, like what you said, bouncing back in this best of 3. But in a match, there can only be one victor, right? And on this 3-map set, you need to be able to take 2 map wins to win the overall series. Now, the question who takes it is gonna remain unanswered as we try to unravel which team and which player will be the highlight as we hop into this today. But what more than likely I want to see pop off here for AX Prestige is going to be some pots, right? A player coming in from the community gladiators. We saw a bit of some highlights from him on back of day 1 and day 2 where he was able to hit so many sniper shots, but he needs to do that more consistently as they go up against even tougher opponent in AAA Odine.
Agree, definitely. I mean, AAA Odine, the only time that we'll be able to actually spot them out here for the GM6 is when they were able to fight off with the team of Revox Invokta, right? And that's the thing. The problem is because we were denied of the opportunity to see their shining when they fight off with big boys. And still, I'm holding on to hope that big boys is still waiting for us for the last series of the day. But here on out, let's take a look on the team lineup itself for our team of PSG. X Prestige, we got Yuka, Chain, Fluffy, Ayan, Sampots, as well as Gomla. Now we have Yuka, we got Fluffy, we got Ayan, Sampots. Even when during the first series, yes, PSG was struggling to fight with Smart Omega. And we're talking about those who are still rising up to fight with those who are veterans, because Smart Omega, one of the ultimate players who have been in Garena Masters, they even managed to head a championship on their sideline. So this is something to talk about with X Prestige. Managed to come back after they fight with Smart Omega, and they pull it off with Revox Invicta, with Yuka getting the MVP with 60 kill and the KDA of 2.6. And you know which Yuka is that there? That's the one with the girlfriend. Wait, now there's 2 people with the girlfriend picture. Now I don't know which one is Yuka anymore.
All we can say in chat right now, if you guys are Tagalog, sana all, which is sana all. I mean, it's just like there's a cute kid in there. Hello. Hello. It's a Siamese. Well, yeah, he may not have a girlfriend. He still have, a companion around in person, in physical form. And yeah, they're going up against AAA Odine, former PV Odine, Baki, Ninsei, Dino, Logic, Jedsi, and Arrow. Now, this is a squad that have been compiling tons of wins at the local community scene here in the Philippines, and then picking up Arrow from RAU Frantic and formerly DVK Oblivion. This is gonna truly amp up the power that AAA Odine has. But when they went up against PV Sage last time, they were the ones at a loss, right? Owning up to a 1-2 defeat. Now they need to find a major bounce back here today. Find that group once again, but it will not be an easy feat as they are going up against AX Prestige.
Agree, definitely. I mean, the only time that we saw them popping off is only at the Hardpoint match. And again, it was a tight fight with Team Sage, 250 to 245. It could have been anybody's game at that point in time, but Baki and Jedzi just popping off really well for that Hardpoint. So that's something interesting to see what AAA will be able to bring it up right here. And it seems that we are taking Hardpoint to Hacienda. Oh my lord, I'm loving it. I mean, like, I think from previous games that we saw on Group B, most of the teams keeps on bringing us to Summit and
Summit.
also Summit and Standoff. Hacienda, this is our first Hacienda for the week. I mean, we did have Hacienda on our previous game last week when it comes to Group A, but Group B, this is it. We have Hacienda for Hardpoint, and it was picked by AAA. Interesting. I think they know for a fact that there's a possibility that as Prestige already spot them out how they did the rotation for the standoff map, so that's why they're gonna bring it back to Hacienda to see what it's gonna be like, especially the fact that PSG also haven't had any fight here, Hacienda, compared to what they fight with Smart Omega as well as Revolts. This is a new map to get into the pool between AAA as well as PSG.
A nice refreshing take to go up against a team that was obviously playing more on this close range map, right? Tried to bring them in a long range map and just try to work from there on forward. Auro is going to be insane here, and he's going to play a big factor in trying to anchor the spawns for Odine on this map itself. Now, once we finish that map number 1, we're going to be hopping into our second dose of Search and Rescue Tunisia for the day. And I'm just hoping that we get to see more variety. Maybe open up Coastal later on. Maybe get some Kurahana gameplay in there, right? But yeah, it's great that following this map number 2, we get to see Control Seaside, right? I think it's second most pick that we got for the Control game mode. Arsenal being the most pick at the moment, right? So Seaside, obviously, the problem that I got here is the spawns. I think we do need to see an extra spawn to layer it up, because looking at it at the moment, right, in the current state of the spawn location, it kind of does look like the spawns is how do I say it? A frontline spawn? If that's the case, right, it's just currently one-sided.
Yeah, I do agree on that note though. Seriously, yeah. Because the fact is, the location-wise, the map-wise of Seaside is still quite intense to be maneuvered around, so that's something to be put out when it comes to the guerrilla base as well as the special force. Now going to the operator skills, we got Yuka with Gravity Vortex, Chain with Claw, Iron with Sparrow, Sampots with War Machine, Gomla with Equalizer. Moving into the side of AAA, Ninsei is bringing Sparrow for the additional, Dino with the Sparrow, Logic with the War Machine, Jetzy and Aura with Equalizer and Claw. So only Ninsei with Sparrow, the difference to be put out, whereas Yuka with Gravity Vortex. Now this is interesting because previously Yuka did not bring Gravity Vortex to the game, so I'm wondering what Yuka intends to do. Is it because they saw what the team Deluz has put out for the Gravity Vortex, that's why they actually tried to incorporate in the game of Axe Prestige? And talking about Axe Prestige again, they did won over Revox Invicta when they fought off for that second series. Moving into the third series, we still lacking of the stats coming in from the team of AAA, because they were given a unanimous 3 wins because of the denial or the let go of the game from the big boys. And once they move in to fight with the team of Sage, they lost 3-0 immediately. But here on out, this is going to be Hardpoint Hacienda, the team of AAA Odine versus Axe Prestige.
Yeah, you got Prestige starting on the better side of the map, as they do have the immediate P2 control, but they're going to want to have this early engage be won over. Look at the kill feed pitted in yellow at the start. And it's going to be Prestige taking the first 10 seconds on this map itself as they force AAA Odine to spawn over towards the warehouse. And loving the engagement so far, you're going to need these long-range weapons to be those damage dealers. These Odins, these Type 19s are going to be the difference maker as they try to open it up, right? Yuka played at OBJ, gets those first 3 kills, and they are just lighting up the feed and the objective.
MVP of second series for the team of Axe Prestige, Yuka, the OBJ-wise, doing well. Now, he's gonna actually hold the ground, but he will be taken out immediately by the last man standing. But not to worry, Axe Prestige Chain is right there to trade it off and not allowing the scrap time to be given out to the team of AAA Odine. But right on the right side, unfortunately, Sampots was spotted out by Jay-Z. An early rotation was done by Ian, completed right here at the back line of this garage, making sure that nobody comes through. He's ready at the door side, spotted out 1. On the other note, he switched it off at the timing, taken down by Jetzy instead.
Yeah, Yuka is still gonna have to play huge here. Gonna be the front line as the team tries to stack it only on one side. Logic gets that lineup, finds a double, forcing Prestige to spawn again at the rocks. Easier opponent, easier shots, easier reads coming in for Triple Odine at the moment, as they did definitely have a lacking P1. Truly making up for it here, but look at some bots already on a War Machine, finds himself a 3-piece and more coming in from
Again!
the drive
Do it
lane,
again!
and he cannot be stopped.
No!
Sampots hits the float stage
Predator missile!
early.
Predator missile with 2-piece! He got a 10 combo in his hand already right this instant. Sampot is just on destruction mode, not allowing anyone from the team of AAA to come through. But Jesse will be trying to contest it out. Dino takes down Chain immediately. Ninsei finally breaks through, but this is going to be a scrap time for the team of AAA as they push in right this instant. It's going to be the early rotation comes through for the P3.
Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about, right? Another money hill that you're gonna need to watch out for. And for Triple Odine, they're gonna have that set up on towards Wells to play for those exit kills, but they do need to get that patio in control, which is currently being held by Prestige. And it's gonna be a lot easier for them to get this beam done as they got that high ground, but Dino's just consistently hitting all those shots and giving Prestige, again, a one-sided attack, and this time it's Logic with the War Machine.
Wow, nicely done. Everybody's going hell loose with the War Machine. Jesse, ready with the equalizer. There's 4 players come through. He's bracing up. Oh, he only gets 2 pieces in a row, but not to worry. Ion comes in with the Sparrow right this instant. Dino still holding the ground. 68 to 49. The time still ticking for the side of Team AAA as Claw comes through right this instant. Try to break it. The team of X Prestige will be trying to break it off. Can they make it to a 3v1 situation? Right, this is only one player right at the area of the hill. Only Gomla here to contest it out. He tried to shoot into the warehouse, and we have a backup right the backside, but no, unfortunately will be denied instantly. The back angle is not been covered out instantly, and now Expertise gets the scrap times and moving into the last hill. Right, this season is going to be P4 where we see the early rotation comes in from the team from A.
Yeah, but the thing here now, moving on to P4, you're gonna expect all those operators to be coming in handy, but no, they utilized that early. Ninsei's gonna try to bring himself that Furious Fire right in time. That's gonna stop every close range push coming in for Prestige for the moment. And I'm loving the hold that they're doing, just forcing Prestige to spawn everywhere. And that's gonna allow them to just go and flood the numbers one by one. And Ninsei, on a turn and burn, finds himself a double before getting taken down. First 30 seconds, gonna be held down by Odime, but look at the contest coming through for Prestige now.
Ninsei with the Predator missile takes 2 pieces. Gomla takes down Dino. They did manage to break this hill though, but AAA coming in right here at this moment right now. They break the hill again for their side. 18 seconds on the clock right here. 99 points, 100 points right here for the side of X Prestige. Unfortunately, X Prestige did manage to get a little bit of the time at the hills, but the AAA right here is doing well for the defense.
Yeah. Nice shots coming in for Yuka. Trying to push up. Nice knockdown for Odine. And a much tighter hold on this P4. Just not letting Prestige get near the point. Now, starting this P1, they're going to be able to get that chain happening. A bit more better setup with the Hunter Killer drone just pulled up and finding that double right now for Prestige. Still trying to find a way to bounce back. The most time that they got, unfortunately, was on P1, right? Which is supposed to be very scrappy. So one thing for sure, their defense is gonna be something else on this P1. But right now, looking at the momentum that Odine just carried over on this one, they're the ones tracking up time and trying to pull away as fast as they can and giving them chance to snowball this one out of control.
Now Sam Potts holding the ground as the OBJ. Doesn't spot anyone just yet. He's just spawning around. He's going to spray it up. But unfortunately, the team attack around is just too powerful. The gunfight did break it again. 50 seconds on the clock. And it seems that they're still utilizing every point it is for that P1. Scrap time's given out for the team of X Team. Nope, it seems that the team of AAA doesn't allow it. Sam Potts right at the top. Sprays 1. He did get 1 point. Though Dino clears out Ion. And now they're moving in for the early rotation. This is the P2. They got it really well with that War Machine coming in from Sandpoint. They had P1 and P2. But once they move in for that P3, that's when all the momentum was lost for the team of X Prestige. 76 to 139. Dino ready with a Sparrow, takes down 1, but he kills himself while taking out Yuka. Not to worry though, still have a lot of players coming in for the AAA who's still cutting off. Sampot tried to do the same for the War Machine, but it's not doing the favor. The Deja Vu doesn't come along, and now Ion comes in for the time, and he won't be denied instantly as Logic shuts him down with the War Machine.
Yeah, Odine just invested 3 operators here just to find themselves the first 30 seconds. Now the Flood is going to be coming in from the driveway, and Dino's the only player alive inside. Gravity Vortex will be invested here by Yuka. Will not find any value off of it. And this is the reason why you would want to have a Purifier over that, because it can easily be countered by the trophy system. Split spawns for Triple Odine on the last 12 seconds on this hard point. Seems like they're going to be able to claim that scrap time. Look at PSG on the map right now. On defenses already. They're going to give up this one just to get that early setup. Number 2 in yellow, that's going to be some possibly play for that exit kills coming in from the garage, while his teammates will be prepared for the gunfights coming in from the tin at this warehouse where Ninse is holding at.
Let's see, Ninse going in straight from the warehouse. This is spotted one. He slides through but doesn't manage to do so. Indidam will be tagged off by Gomla, but the break has been done as Aura and Jazzy Logi comes in, making sure that the heal will be break to the side of Triple A. And they got the spawn site for themselves as well. On the other note, the Axe Prestige, they try to go in. Sprays comes in from the side of Aura, and Sandpots comes through to take down Dino. There's still a few more players to go right at the top, but it seems that Axe Prestige will be able to get the point. But the grenade comes through from side of Ninse, getting 2-piece. Ion doesn't manage to take down Jazzy. In the end, it's going to be chained to be taken out alive, and Triple A managed to break that 17 seconds on the clock. Looking onto the top side, gets one. He sprays it out with the prone shot. Managed to take down Sampod as well. Logic as the guarding of the OBJ right here all alone, but it's just going to be scrap time. But we have Aura left all alone to be fending. It's just going to be 4 seconds, but there you go. Ninse comes in and he said, no scrap time for you, X Prestige. P4 coming in right here. This is going to be the last reset of the second cycle. Right this instant as Prestige comes in, but will be denied instantly by Triple A.
Yeah, Prestige missed this hardpoint valley, but again, looking at the pass, right? Triple Odine was able to get this control a lot stronger compared to Prestige in the first set of hardpoint rotation. Logic just beaming it down one by one. The Type 19 just able to shred those players to pieces, and now they bring him down to the boathouse. War Machine invested here for Logic. He's not gonna find any kills here so far. His teammates doing most of the load of the work. But he's gonna now able to get some shots in, force his players to go back towards the boathouse. And Prestige finally able to get some contest on his last 20 seconds. Cannot let Odine get a little bit more than that, as they are inches to victory.
228 to 97. They still have a long way to go to catch up. If they make any more mistakes, Triple A is going to win this round straight away from themselves. And look at that. Breaks the hill. Claw comes in from the side of Arrow. Doesn't allow it. 3 seconds on the dot. And now back to the third cycle of our Hardpoint. Jazzy ready at the top. And he did manage to get 2 pieces before it was taken out. Now Sampot's prepared to shut down at the top. And it goes down away. Now they're trying to go in for the OBG, but unfortunately will be denied by Logic instantly. Logic is popping on every single time. And here, Jazzy going in for the OBJ to clear it up. 2-3-9, but Nace comes in from Sampot. Sampot still trying to survive it out. He clears it out instantly, breaks off the hill. The team of X Prestige is still desperate. They don't want to give this chance. Only 9 points left. They don't want to make any more mistakes. Drone in the hands, throws to the top, and it doesn't spot anyone. But unfortunately, will immediately shut down by Dino with a Sparrow. 2-3 right this instant. The contest still continues. Can they make it so? Jay comes through, and then say right here, all of them will be denied. X Prestige is on fire right now, not allowing any chance. But here we go, 2-4-5, 2-4-6, but break of a hill again by X Prestige. One after another comes in and not allowing any chance.
No.
But here, 2-4-6. Oh no, nobody coming in. No, we have Aura all alone right here to defend it off. 2 points to go, 1 more point to go, and it is going to be the end as X Prestige will be denied of the point. For the win goes out to the Triple A Odine.
Odine was just playing the utilities a lot better. The close range gunfights was definitely seen on that match right there. Now, apart from some pots who was absolutely shredding the first hardpoint and the second hardpoint, we did not get to see a follow-up from that, right? Gomla from their squad was just not having it today. I believe he only scored 16 or 17 kills on this altercation on this map number 1. Then you take a look at the flip side. Everybody was just winning gunfights, right? Multiple back-to-back streaks on those kills. If it's not Logic, it's Dino. If it's not Logic or Dino, it's Jadzy. Everybody was just involved in the gunfight department, which paved the way for Triple A Odine to get this map number 1.
Agree, definitely. Started out really good for the team of X Prestige, and I really thought that they had it on the bag, though. They really had it on control for P1 and P2, but the moment when we had that reset, not even the reset, we move into that P3, that that early rotation, that's when we have a long distance to go through, and even though they managed to go in for that early rotation, Expedition could not hold the ground, and the team of AAA was just popping off with a lot of that operator skills, and that's when the team of Expedition was just overpowered by them, and it was just amazing. Seriously, I think it would have done better if they managed to actually come back alive for the second reset, but then once we move into the second reset, they couldn't even hold that P1. Even when they tried to do the same gameplay they've done on that P2, it was denied. Sam Pot tried to bring back the War Machine because he had the best highlight even from the beginning. That 10 combo points with that War Machine with his own weapons as well. But then moving into all the reset spawns, that's when the team of XPC loses all their momentums.
I agree, and the operating skills were pretty much finding a lot of value here for AAA Odin, right? And if it's not just the War Machine, almost everybody was just able to light things up and contribute into just trying to hold down or break the point. Sam Potts was just playing out of his mind, right? 43 kills, second highest kills in the lobby. He does have 50 seconds on the time as well, so it's not just a bit of a one-trick pony here. He's a goody two-shoe, 170 impact for him. And just the problem here was that his teammates was just lagging behind by a lot, right? Gomla from Prestige, 17 kills, 42 deaths, unacceptable. Could have gotten himself at least 20 kills and reduced that deaths into like the 30 kill mark, 30 death mark. Could have been the best way for them to have a chance at trying to crack at this up against AAA, who was just seeing everybody lit it up, right? Jedzi with 45, Logic with 39, along with Dino in there, and everybody had at least a minute on the clock on the objective. So everybody was doing God's work.
Everybody was doing the OBJ. This is amazing because the highest I've seen so far that managed to actually get like 4 players with the great OBJ, it comes from, if I'm not mistaken, was from the team of AAA. Yeah, it was actually from, no, sorry, it's from Skadi, who managed to get 4 players with the same amount of OBJ, 1 minute to 22 seconds. But here on out, compared to the team of AAA, they managed 5 players, all 5 players managed to dominate as the OBJ. They were the OBJ, they were the Slayer. Going into the head-to-head, 182 to 158. That's how much of the overpower to the side of AAA Odin. Moving into the hill times, definitely domination is 7 minutes to 44 and 3 minutes to 45 seconds. Dominance as well, definitely in the favor of AAA Odin as well, 250 to 140.
You know what reminds me of the way the system is built for AAA Odin? Is how Elevate plays Hardpoint. The system is definitely there. No matter what your role is, whether you are an anchor or not, you're going to have to step inside that Hardpoint objective. You got to have to play and contribute to the team. And AAA Odin definitely had a very similar setup to that, with even Auro playing the anchor, usually holding down the back of the spawns, right? Is able to get 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. Now that says a lot on what this team can provide. And more will be coming your way because this is not just the map that we're going to be playing. We're heading into map number 2. And this is going to be a map picked by Prestige. Sam Potts, we saw him lit it up with 43 kills on the feed. Now you're going to ask him to play same consistent gameplay heading into this Tunisia map with that sniper here this time. Now, I'm not sure what the stats here is looking like here for the squads, but how many times did we play Tunisia already? 10, 11? I think on the first 2 weeks?
I think so. I think around that time. I think around that amount of time though, when it comes to Tunisia, everybody keeps bringing us here to the map site. So, I mean, not to say that I'm going to vomit Tunisia sooner or later, but I will vomit Tunisia map from my mouth. Always watching them playing it off. But then again, it's okay. Like I said, it's because the players still trying to get used to search and rescue, and this is one of the best map when it comes to using that potential and that mode feature, because you want to have the best positioning when it comes to bringing up your teammate back. And one of the ways is through the, whether or not from the B bomb site that has been covered up from the red area, or you want to actually get it up from the top winery as well. So this is what most of the teams has been already putting out at the Tunisia, and I think most of the teams are trying to avoid Kurohana because it's the least favorite map. I mean, we know for a fact, all the viewers would agree on this, nobody likes Kurohana maps. You cannot even see anybody there, but I like it. I don't know why. I like it. I don't know why I like it though.
Yeah.
But then
It's
very,
the colors.
it's
Gotta
beautiful
be the
colors.
colors.
Yeah, a little bit of colors.
Yeah.
With a lot of shadows that can hide people and can surprise attack you at any day, at any time. So yeah, definitely people do try to avoid it. But Terminal is also one of the top place to actually put out their sniping, because people know a lot of people who do not like sniping, they will avoid Terminal. But we have a lot of good snipers here inside the GM6, so I'm looking forward to see Terminal into a scene for our search and rescue. But PSG, let's go back to the statistics of PSG as well as Team AAA. Now, like I said, AAA, we don't have much stacks compared to what they did when they fight off with Team Skadi. I mean, it's not giving them justice, because PSG, they already had their 2 series. They already had their fight with Smart Omega, and we saw how they did. I know it was a struggle, yet they did bring a good gunfight to fight with Smart Omega with 7-3. But then, once they move into fight with Revox Invicta, it was amazing. They managed to shut them down instantly with 7-0, with Yuka getting 15 kills. And again, we already saw how Yuka is for the hardpoint match of the Hacienda. I'm wondering if tonight will be another day or another game series for Yuka to be the MVP series, because like I said, even the previous series, he was the MVP with 60 kills and KDA 2.16. I'm wondering if he will have the highlight yet again for this series more. Moving on to the team of AAA, like I said, we don't have much of the statistic compared to what they did when they fight off with the team of Skadi. I mean, it's not much to be taken, but then again, there was a time they did manage to actually bring back a good gunfight, like 6-7 SNR. That's a lot, and especially the fact that the team of Sage is one of the top teams to be fight off when the AAA is going against them. And if you have a really good team, a really really tough team to fight, and you put up a really good fight, that means AAA still win a chance or have a chance to fight off with the team of Axe Prestige.
Yeah, for sure, right? Looking at the performance of Dino and Logic on the map number 1, you can just basically assume that they're going to have a lot of confidence moving into Search and Rescue Tunisia. And for sure, they're going to be hands down more aggressive as they start on the defensive side. But Prestige going to bring up this Search and Rescue Tunisia says a lot that they are confident that they can bring this map to a close and force a 1-1 scoreboard on the overall series, and forces to a control side decider, whoever would lovely determine the winner of this best of 3. Now, for sure, for Prestige, the first game was not just it, right? It was Gomla on a 17-42 deaths, but you do have some bright lights in there with some pots able to provide you so much of those eliminations. Now, you just need a couple of that momentum to carry over if you're Prestige. Get those first blood engaged and just try to build on from that. Now we started. Here we go. Tunisia, search and rescue. AAA Odin starting on the defensive side while Prestige starts on the heavy.
Oh, let's see. Here, Axe Prestige, it seems that they're going to actually stack off at the B area side. Lindsay trying to do a little bit of wall babbing, trying to actually try to get any information to relay. Grenade will be thrown out, so that's going to be information. Yuka throws smoke as well to blind the side of that top, so this is going to give an advantage. But at the same time, Dino tags off Chain, and that's going to give 1 point to the side of Team AAA as they hold the ground now. Yuka not going to overextend though. They know for a fact they're outnumbered, and seems that Sapot's also been tagged out by Aura, and Jazzy takes down Fluffy, leaving Yuka as well as Ayan. All 2 players to go. Ninsei comes in for a life. 1 more player to go, but no! Ayan comes in with a quick scope, takes down Ninsei before taken out by Aura instead.
Just too late there. Prestige just kind of went in over aggressive. Dino was able to pick up the important guy of all at the double doors. Gonna need to find a better decision making here as we enter round number 2. We got Prestige once again trying to attack the B side. 3 members will be stacking there for Odin. First blood engaged. Jetsi goes down. So you're already playing with the numbers advantage here. AAA Odin, they're gonna force be backed away. And this is perfect opportunity for Prestige to go and overwhelm the numbers, but Dino able to get that pick, get that first blood in exchange.
Lindsay takes down Chain as well, gets Ayan as well.
What?
Now leaving Fluffy, he takes down Sampot as well! Oh my lord, and Aura takes down Fluffy! He gets one after another. I mean, again, a lot of the guns right here on the CODMs always been nerfed, but it's still popping off. I mean, DRH. Yes,
DRH?
yeah, DRH was nerfed for the ADS wise,
Yeah.
but yet it's still so powerful to be used right here. And we see how the Dino was able to show it off and prove to people, no matter what nerf it is, you just gotta do it your way, man. Chain takes down Aura with the nade, and now they're actually rushing from the mid lane. They're gonna bring the gunfight straight away to AAA. They did manage to actually get the numbers to themselves, but then it seems that they're gonna rotate back to the B. There's one player ready. Ninsei will be quick scoping to the
Nice
side
shot.
of Sampots. Nice little hot scope, nicely done. Smoke is right there. He's trying to peek a little bit. Grenade will be thrown out. Oh, no, no, no. This is gonna be a really good bomb to be thrown out. Did manage to get an information relay. It's not enough to shut them down though, but the team of Expressives had to back things off. Ion takes down Jazzy. Jazzy also was denied because of the fact that Chain managed to be taken out from his nade, and now Ion with a great hard scope takes down Logic, now leaving Ninsei all alone. It's gonna be the chance for the Expressives to pop things off for the bomb.
Immediately putting the bomb down at the A site. Ninsei, last guy standing, can still revive his teammates. Make this a 2v5 situation. Everything is possible right now for him, so long as he revive back Logic. One of the top fraggers of the Hacienda Hardpoint that we got. Ninsei needs to check every corner. Cannot get the kill onto some pots, of course, with the R9. Hits like a freight train every time. Some pots. Yeah, it's gonna spot him. Logic, even though he was the one late to rotate, gets the kill. But finally, Prestige able to get a round win on their own. True eliminations in round number 3.
And it's amazing, seriously, despite the fact that when it comes to Growl, close range weapon, definitely it has the opportunity. Logic did have an opportunity, but once the team of Expressives gets the information, they stack it off, that's when the team of AAA couldn't do anything. Now, they're pushing into the A-bomb side. Logic takes down Yuka, and the process will be denied instantly by Ion, as well as Sampots takes down Dino, Fluffy takes down Logic. Now, leaving 2 more players to go for the AAA. Bomb will be dropped instantly. Jazzy overlooking from the baseline, trying to actually do a backstep, but will be denied instantly. Ion comes back with Yuka. Now Ninsei all alone. 1v5 situation is not going to be in his favor. He tried to go in to spot out anyone, but doesn't see from the mid lane. He gets one though, but Ion will be the one much more quicker with his Tundra.
Yeah, Ion is just on another level right now in his first 4 rounds. Able to find 2 kills per round. At the moment, with 8 kills, leading the lobby in total kills. Now, he is just the difference maker here. Every time there's going to be a play set up by Odine to make a break, they will be spotted down by Ion and will be eliminated eventually. This time, we're seeing Prestige try to take that hit on the mid-map. They got that BAM held by Fluffy. Now, that's kind of risky, as you're going to try to push this at the B side. They're trying to pick down that guy, holding down the balconies, but no hopes for them so far, as Odine's just playing it patient at the A site. Now you got some players over here for Prestige at the B, but Ninsei, he's looking at the double doors, but Ion's able to pick him up first, but already in for Prestige, and the second goes through. Logic goes down.
Nice! And Aura also traded off with 2-piece for himself. Now, 3v3 situation. Bomb will be dropped. Fluffy doesn't need to pick too much though. If he overcommits, Aura will punish it. But here, Aura overlooking from the top side. Doesn't see anyone. Fluffy takes down Jazzy, and he will take this opportunity to bring back teammates. Dino takes down Fluffy. It's going to be one more player to go. Ion managed to take down Dino instantly. 2v1 situation, but no! Aura gets the quick score, making a comeback for the team of AAA Odine to defuse the bomb.
Aura was the diffuser there of that battle, right? He immediately had his teammate. He brought back his teammate. He got himself a 2 kills. Able to follow up with 1 more through a jump shot, which is insane. Now, Arrow has been doing God's work, right, with that sniper. Able to maintain that lead for Odine. 3-2. We got 1 more round before we switch the sides. Prestige looking to try to take that hit again. Same setup as they did on that round number 5. Get that players onto that main route, while also sending Ion, your key sniper, at the B side.
Look at this. 11-2-2-2-2. Like, Ian is the only playmaker right here. Quickscope takes down Aura. That's going to make a change. With Aura not in the side of AAA or Dine, it's not going to be easy unless they bring back Aura for the defense side. And right this instant, the team of Axprecis gets the information support in the mid lane. And it seems that Ian knows the information. He goes in for the Quickscope. He takes out Dino. He takes Jesse as well. 3 pieces in his head. Can he make it? 2 more to go. We got the team of AAA brings back Aura again. Aura is there. Aura is back again in the game, guys. This is going to make a change for the side of the momentum that AAA will be bringing out right here. Bomb has been dropped instantly. Aura overlooking to the A side. He's ready. Oh, he saw it. He saw it.
Oh, no.
Just in the nick of time. Now Ian ready with the grenade. He throws it out. He knows for a fact that the team of AAA is going to pick it out. Ninsei also ready with the grenade. Throws into the shadow. Doesn't get anyone though. 2v3 situation. It's not going to be in the favor. But Aura gets back with Jazzy. And now this is the rescue. This is what makes it change for our side. But Ian ready with the Hardpoint. Takes down Jazzy again. 2v3 back again. At the moment takes down Ninsei as well. One more play to go right on the right side. He didn't see it. He didn't see it. But he saw it. And now takes down Aura. Making another point. Goes out to the team of Axprestige.
Did I just see whooping from Ian? What? He got more than 5 kills in that last round.
17 kills, Callie. 17.
Oh my days. This is what we love, right? I am lost for words.
I can see that.
W in chat for Ian right now. I mean, that prediction was just on time. Every time he picks on the connectors, there's always going to be a guy who was able to anticipate. Let's not even talk about the head glitch and was able to take down, right? Insane player. Ian carrying this team by a lot, looking like Sun from Q9 at the moment. Oh, almost gets the pick onto Ninsei, who finds some boss, and there he goes. Ian's once again hitting that flow state. 18 kills to his name on a 2v4.
2v4. Things are slowing down for the AAA. They know for a fact they are the one to actually plant the bomb, so they don't need to worry much. Logic drop the bomb instantly, Ian, and it seems that they don't know how to bring back. Most of the tags is at the outside. Instead, Logic punishes for the overextension of Fluffy, making 1 point goes back to the team of AA. Once we switch side, this is where AAA Odine started to slow things down, and they know once we slow things down, Axprestige does not have the much information to be put out, and somehow they gotta do better for this round.
All right, you got again Ian being that playmaker at the B side. You don't want to get across this guy's crosshair because he's hitting all those shots. Oh, luckily he missed that. You're gonna have to feel very happy if you're Odine because you're still complete as a squad. As you try to push up on the B side, it's not anymore. As the Dino goes extinct, he finds another onto Ninsei.
Who are you, Ian? That is amazing.
20 kills?
20 kills. This is not search and rescue. This is control at its finest. Oh, he's one of the He's got another one. He takes down Jazzy as well. Now leaving Logic all alone. He goes back, but he's spotted out. Oh, Quickscope will not do anything. It's gonna be Yuka who gets the kill instead.
I am just lost for words with what Ian is just providing, right? He's just on it, right? He's just his game today. Imagine, he's the only one with the triple-digit score and the only one with 5+ kills for the team. The second closest is Chain with only 4. And now he's gonna change his position here this time. Look at the A side attack going to be initiated here by Odine through connectors. Now Ian is going to be the main player here. He's going to have good sights on that connector. Able to get some shots through, but cannot get anything landed. And Odine successfully takes over the A square.
And now they're going to drop the bomb. Yuka taking their sweet time. They know for a fact they just need a right timing. They know most of the AAA is already overlooking. They're going to actually warm it out a little bit. Try to get the information to all the players warming out. Or we're going to do a surprise attack. But no, I'm not going to allow it as Yuka will be denied instantly by the AAA. I mean, good idea. Good idea. But unfortunately...
Yeah. Nice try.
Nice try.
Nice try. Almost there. Almost there. It's a thought that counts, guys. Prestige. Come on. You guys were looking like the worms in there, dude. 2 players.
Do the worm.
Even that, yeah, the dino was just able to get all the worms. It's supposed to be the birds, right?
Yeah.
Always gets the worm first, but it was the dino earlier. All right, let's see what Ian can provide here once again. He's confident he can push this one up even despite the smoke. Logic was just dancing all around the map, able to find himself a double kill. And it's a 1v1 now.
It's a 1v1. Chain versus Logic.
Where's Chain?
Top frag coming in, but no!
What?
Chain gets it through the head glitch, making another point goes out. This is a back and forth, man. X Prestige and AAA Odine is just on another level for both of this team.
This is what we're begging for last week, right? Everything was just 3-0s.
Yeah.
Now, Prestige, should they get this lead change, there is a high chance that they can convert and make this a round victory, even a map victory, right? Just need to let Ian make that play, and at least one of the players for Prestige able to step it up. Earlier, it was Shane. Now, you need to see Fluffy and some pots be the difference maker for your squad as you go in on the defense. So you got Odine trying to set up an A-side push. Still going to be pretty passive for now. Waiting for where that wind will blow.
Let's see. They're still holding their ground, though. There's one player try to maneuver from the back angle of the B bomb. If they get the information that all of the players from X Prestige is already stacking at A side, they might do a rotation. But then again, it seems that they still want to hold their position. They still want to maintain. They throw some nades, they throw some stuns as well, and it seems that they get the information. Insake takes down Ian immediately. Sampot will not be able to connect the dot immediately, and this is going to give a chance for the team of Attack around all the side to attack to all the side. The team of X Prestige with only one player left. Chain to defend himself will not be able to do so, as AAA will be the one to get the last point for them to push into this end of our match.
Yeah, Odine just played the waiting game. Took them at least 45 seconds before they decided to make that push at the A site. That definitely messed up the rhythm of Prestige, thinking that they were going to expect an aggressive attack. Ian was able to expose himself, then immediately get them taken down by the members of Odine. Now you got Dino pushing up once again. I don't know what the idea is there for him. Just rush it off now. He's going to get his teammates going down.
Oh, Ninsei will not be able to connect the dot. It seems that X Prestige also will be responding well with Jezzy, the only player left. Bomb has already been dropped. Unfortunately, he needs to rescue the teammates. Ready on the front side. He takes down Ian immediately. 1v3 situation. Still not enough, though. It's still in the favor of X Prestige. Slowly but surely goes in, trying to sneak a peek on the A. There's 2 players already stacked, but he moves back again. He moves back and he comes back again. He's like, do I go in? Do I not? Do I go in? Do I not? Do you love me? Do you not? And then he switched to the Tundra. Okay, but it seems that all the expectations is warming again. They're warming again. And here's the Jesse gotta be the bird to eat the worms out. Can he do so? Sampot's ready, and it seems that Yuka is the one who eats the bird, making a tiebreaker for the team of X Prestige versus the team of AAA Odine.
Interesting, the worm eats the bird, and that means the bird is already dead. He can't fly anymore. That's what the worm. That means the bird is on a decomposition state. Okay, never mind that. No, we're gonna hold it through. We got overtime switch. No overtime, by the way. We got the round switch. Final round of this search and rescue. Winner of this round claims the map. And for Odine, you win this map, you already win the series. Prestige wants to force a decider over at Seaside Control, where everything's going to be 50-50. I love how Prestige is just taking their time, trying to play through info. Not really getting any attacks working right now. No long-range support coming in from Ian, who's been phenomenal so far. 21 kills, takes a peek. Does not get anyone within sight, but you gotta have to assume that there's 3 players from Odine holding down at the shadows.
Agree, definitely. And the fact that the moment when X Prestige is losing their momentum, that's when Iron's kill points is going stagnant. Now Aura taking a little bit of gap of that peak to the top winery. If he gets it, he might be able to do so, but no, didn't manage to connect the dot. There's 2 players already from X Prestige moving in. And it seems that they will try to do their best to get as much information. Now, Stun is right there giving the information, but Chain will be denied. Yuka trades it off with Jetsi, and in process, Ninsei takes down Sampot. Then gets Yuka as well. Now leaving two more players.
1v2.
One more player.
No!
Iron, the
It's
top
Iron!
fragger. The top fragger fighting off with both of the mid fragger.
No!
Oh, but unfortunately, Dino will get the kill instead, making the 1 series goes back to the team of 8-8 Odine again.
And that's gonna feel pretty bad if you're Ian, because you already have one of the best games, most notable for Garena Masters VI, scoring 21 kills, pulling up a performance very similar to how the Chinese snipers does it in their China Masters, right? And for sure, this is going to be a tough blow if you are Prestige, because you already lost the series. But again, map counts, and you gotta have to win this map number 3 that will be coming right up ahead. But AAA Odine, they came in here locked in and ready to shut down the only one member that was a big threat for them, and that was Ian at the end.
I love it. This is the fact that I was saying that AAA was denied on the first series because they were fighting with the big boys, and big boys forfeit their own gameplay. We haven't been able to see them on their own highlight, because once they move into the second series, they're fighting with Scuddy, and this is one of the top teams inside our Garena Masters season number 6, and it is tough. It is definitely tough for the team AAA Odine to fight it off. At least they managed to pull away one map from the hands of Scuddy, but then again, once we move into the team of X Prestige fight with them, it seems that the team of AA Odine is on another level, and they're putting the team of X Prestige back on the scale of bottom ground, because that win on their second series didn't matter. That 3-0 with Revox and Victor didn't matter, because if you're fighting with X Prestige, it's a different gameplay to be put out. But then again, we don't want to discredit the fact that Iron did amazing. Yes, X Prestige is also on the same level with the team of AO9, but when it comes to the gunfight, we don't have any overtime for search and rescue. So that's when only 1 point left. A bit of mistake coming in from X Prestige. Even though they try to slow things down, the AAA Odine was just more superior.
Yeah, I gotta agree. I mean, everybody was just getting involved, but you still gotta have to measure the impact of Arrow had on the team. There were plenty of moments where Ian was just able to snowball the game. Then Arrow just shows up out of nowhere and just reverse the tides around, flip the table, and put it back towards Odine's side. There was no chance for Prestige to get any of the lead, because Odine was able to get that stop once they're the ones on a tie level, right? They always get that point ahead up against Prestige on this match, and just by dividend, right? If it's not going to be Arrow with that scope, Dino and Logic was just owning it up with that AR and that SMG role.
Agree. Even Ninsei as well was popping off, doing his best, just holding his ground. His positioning wise was just beautiful. He's just spot out just a little few seconds to just scout the area, and he was managing to able to actually connect the dot and finish the job, and that's what is needed. And going back to the Ice Prestige, I mean, I'm the one thing that I'm quite disappointed is that Yuka was so amazing on the second series, but today it's just not his performance. And I guess it's just like the saying, not every day is Sunday. So that's why Yuka is just really not doing his best for tonight. And Ayan is the one who managed to get a really good highlight. But despite the fact, even the first series, we did see that Expertise Ayan was doing a good job Fanet wise. He's actually an SMG and a sniper player doing a good job. I think he's a very all-rounder player. Going into the stats right here, as we see Logic with 11 kills, Aura with 13 kills, despite higher skill coming in for Aura, with the plants and the fusel coming in from Logic side, that's put him as the MVP. So Aura, highlight-wise, coming in from him with that great quick scope as the sniper. But Ayan, 22 kills, just superbly amazing. But the problem is Sam Potts, Yuka, Fluffy, and Chain just gotta do better.
Yeah, barely anyone outside of Ian was able to get 10 plus kills on this round, which is obviously going to matter a lot, since search and rescue is more of, find and take down some opponents once you either plant that bomb, right? And obviously for AAA Odine, every member except Jedzi is going to find himself with only 7 kills. And is the overall difference here, I guess, is when AAA Odine was on the attack side, and when they're trying to take that hit on the A side, they were pretty much able to shut down Prestige once we switched the side once again. And they were pretty much able to overwhelm in terms of the numbers. And that really was the keys to victory for Odin to finally secure this victory up against Prestige, right? I mean, they did great just holding down Ian. I mean, Ian was just finishing everybody off.
Yeah.
Start towards the mid game. But when that mid to late game started, that's where his performances kind of dwindled down because he was always the first one being hunted by Odin heading into the final rounds of action that we got for Search and Rescue Tunisia.
Yes, let's take a look on the head-to-head right here. 48 to 50. Again, not much of a difference when it comes to gunfight of X Prestige with AAA Odin. Total Rescue, definitely we do see that AAA Odin utilizing it, especially the fight that we missed. We have to give also another credit during the early game. Aura, if it wasn't for him bringing back one player into the room, which is, if I'm not mistaken, it was Jazzy, was it? I think he brings back Jazzy into the equation where he rescued back, and then he managed to also defuse the bomb in time. And that's when you know for a fact search and rescue makes the difference of all of the gameplay. Once you have somebody on your sideline, you're more confident to fight with your enemy, especially the fact that even though at the first time you were overwhelmed, you were overpowered with the numbers, but once you move in with the equalize, that's when they pop off, and Aura just makes the game really smooth for that early game.
And I think you're gonna have to admire the transition for Arrow for becoming, a heavy player, turning into a flex player, honestly, for Odin. And Arrow is just on a different level now, right? He can hit those sniper shots like it's just a normal day for him. 13 kills is not an easy feat for a player, right? And what more, 22 kills from Ayan, which is absurd. But you're gonna have to do what you're gonna have to do. And your role is just to try to hit those shots as much as you can, diffuse the situation of those long range engage. And for Arrow, he did the job more importantly at that mid game. Now his teammates were able to follow it up and just close the game down at the end with the help of the assault rifles and the SMGs. Now it's pretty much set and over with Odin taking the first two maps, but Prestige can still take a map away from Odin as they are going to be hopeful in trying to make it to the top 4 of Group B, right? It's still a toss-up who earns it, and you need every map that you can get to be able to make it there.
Agree, definitely. And we did saw how amazing X Prestige fighting off with Revox Invita here at the same map where Yuka pop off with 24 kills. They even managed to do a spawn trap to the side of Revox Invicta. If they can repeat the same gameplay they fought off during the second series, it could turn around for the X Prestige. But the thing is, so far we've seen a lot of those gunfights been won by the AAA Odin, and I think it's gonna be the same case here for the Control C side. It could be a really tough fight. It's going to be a back and forth. Could be there's a couple of times that 1 point will go out to X Prestige, 1 point will go out to the AAA. Maybe at least there will be a tight fight indeed for the players, unless, who knows, maybe X Prestige loses their momentum right after the search and rescue. And it did happen. It does happen to the best of us. It does happen to the best of our players. Once they lost a lot of the match or the rounds or even the map has been thrown out, that's when the momentum lost. But I really hope that's not going to be the case right here. Control C side is going to be Team X Prestige versus the team of AAA Odin.
Yeah, Prestige is starting on the attack side, trying to take that A side hit so far. The red wine cellar close range engage are going to be won by Prestige. That's going to be a nice start as they force 4 members to go down for Odin. Now they're going to get that first segment at the A side already locked in, but they're gonna want to do more as they're very angry, feisty, if you can say.
Okay, I like I said, I thought it was gonna actually go down the drain the more they lose their momentum, but turns out they're bringing back the fire. They say finishing off the job straight away. We put out the pass behind and we just started off reset again. Right distance and Ayan will be tagged off by Jazzy. On the other note, Alpha has been tagged off. They're trying to actually capture it up. Managed to take down Ninsane. But at the moment, it's only going to be Sandpot all left alone. Alpha just a little bit more. Unfortunately, will be denied instantly by Aura. Logic overlooking to the stairs side. It seems that Gomla tried to do a surprise attack. Not going to allow the team of AAA Odin come through from their spawn. It's going to be Gomla who tried to trap them out from their areas. But at one, he sprays it out. He gets it done. Insane will be shut down. And in the process, he gets Dino as well. And Alpha will be captured instantly in the hands of the team of X Prestige.
Yeah, they got the 1 minute added to the clock now that they can push in at the B side now. 2 members going to be playing at the restaurant here this time, while the couple of players from AAA Dino are going to make their rotation coming in from the central plaza. Dino trying to search for some bots. He's going to win that gunfight, deny that second segment. Still pretty close here. 9 and 14 on the live count in favor of Prestige.
Oh, takes down Insei. Completely logic on the note right here. Holding the ground for the Bravo. Just trying to spot out the Axe Prestige from their spawn side. Fluffy takes down Aura. Fluffy goes through to the left side of the map, but doesn't manage to do so as Jazzy tags him off. And Sam spot right here. Just slowly trying to go in as Bravo will be captured in an instant as the team. There's one player just holding the ground defense-wise coming in from Dino. Dino takes down Gomla. Iron doing a long-range shot with the Type 19. Gives the information to Iron. Iron will be the one who finished the job. 7-3. This is going to be stacks up for the side of Axe Prestige as they finish it off. One more play to go right in front. Jazzy and Dino trying to make a change, but there's going to be one more play to go. Can Iron make it through? He spotted out one. He makes it through and gets it done, making 1 point goes out to the team of Axe Prestige.
The response was aggressive off the start, especially when you're on the attack side. Prestige just swarmed at Red Wine Cellar, initially get the first 2 segment in, and only what they need was to find a conversion to get that extra minute on the clock, then push out at the restaurant and win through elimination at round number 1. Now we're gonna switch the sides this time. They're on the defense, sending out Ian on the central plaza. Maybe to try to connect some shots at this A site. Logic brings out the War Machine. Able to find 2. Able to find another one, but Iron there for the intercept. Now he's going to be holding down the backyard. Maybe try to go in for a spawn trap, but now he's going to get taken down. Prestige back to where they belong at the spawn location.
Gomla going to Alpha. They're trying to defend it, not making sure that the team of AAA comes through. Ninsei will be taken out instantly as we see. Logic also being shut down, trying to overlook through into the second floor of the bar, but doesn't spot anyone at all. Aura, on the other note, just holding their ground. They're just not allowing anyone to come in from the spawn side of Team Axe Prestige. But Gomla takes one after another. He sprays it out.
Yeah.
Backstab comes through. Game sense is all over the place for the team of Axe Prestige. They're just picking one after another, and that's what giving Axe Prestige a chance. But here, already prepared at the spawn side. He takes Jaxi as well. And now, 21-20. Still anybody's game at the moment, but Axe Prestige might have the upper hand as they hold their ground right here. But Bravo has already been captured. Here on out, they're trying to go in for the Alpha side. Let's see if the AAA Odan has something to say about it.
Gomla was just playing on another level right now with 12 kills to his name. Chain is able to follow up with his own R9. The live counts are still pretty close, but looking at the defense at the A side, it's great, but look at the spawn trap. Oh my god, this is bullying. This is bullying right here. 3 members on the corners, not giving any chance for Prestige to take any of these shots, and that allowed this couple of members from Prestige to go back at the spawns and just try to make their way in to the A site by taking down the spawn trappers. And now that's gonna open things up for Odine to get that Red Wine Cellar. Now Floppy's the only guy alive there, and a nice investment by the Sparrow that will delay the push and allow his teammates to get that reinforcements at the Red Wine Cellar.
I mean, you let go of Alpha just to bully the Axe Prestige? Come on, AAO Dine. That was nasty. But then again, 9-8 right this season. Dino doesn't spot out. Timing. He will be able to spray it out. Takes down, but backstab comes through from Fluffy. On the other note, they're trying to actually go in for the Alpha. This is it. This is Axe Prestige trying to actually go in, but the numbers will be depleted at 6-3. The numbers will be doubled out to the side of AAA as they manage to bully the side of the team of Axe Prestige. Chain takes down Jazzy. He tried to connect the dot, but he's going to be left alone. It's going to be Gomla, the last man standing, will be denied by Dino, instantly making a 1 point goes out to the team of AAA Odine.
Yeah, we gotta agree, the spawn trap that was made by Odine was the difference maker there up against Prestige. They were able to delay the push and the defense at the A site, allowing them to flood that Red Wine Cellar. And that's just how you want to play Seaside, right? Always get someone from your squad, get that spawn trap activated, and just delay as much as possible for you to have so much advantage in map control on the map. And now look at the response from Odine as they find 5 members all in yellow down back to where they spawn. And look at the map control now for Odine. They're just trying to push a food store as well as the fountains now. Looking good if you are Prestige.
Looking good right this is in 29 to 21. Right this instant, the team of X Prestige does not have the chance to win those gunfights as they try to pull in from the right side of the map. Can they actually make it through? It seems that AAA Odine will be holding their ground, not allowing anyone to step into Alpha or even Bravo. But there you go. There's a tease coming in. Sampot spotted out one. He doesn't manage to connect the dot. Oh, accuracy and aiming not at the right timing, and in the end will be punished for it. Jaji takes down Gomla. Predator missile will not get anyone though, but it's gonna give the information to the side of AAA Odine. Now Jazzy overlooking through the mid lane. Doesn't spot anyone. Dino on the node gets a really good backup right here, but he will be taken out by Fluffy instantly. And it seems that the X Prestige is coming back. 1917, still not a lot to be taken around, but at the moment right now, AAA still have the upper hand.
Yeah, they got one, right? They are doing time at the A and the B side right now. And I don't know if Odine knows that's what's currently happening. Their defense is on the collapse. And the gunfight's just being won now by Prestige. A segment is about to be done just in a couple of seconds. And right now, Prestige only needs one more segment at the B side, so they're going to be able to win through objective. Miscommunication coming in for Odine as Prestige managed to just not lock in one, but two objective points all at the same time. You're going to have to do better if you're Odine. Get those information relayed as fast as you can because you cannot allow that to happen. You already had the advantage of the start, but you let this one go.
Agreed, definitely. That split up coming in from X Prestige, that's what threw off the team of AA Odine off their feet. But now, back again on their side, can they do better? Because the fact is, once they are the one to defend, it's quite difficult to fight with the AAA Odine. Chain takes down Jazzy. Logic overlooking to each side to manage off the Alpha, but War Machine will not capture anyone. Finally spot Ian. Ian will be denying him at the same time. Not to worry, did manage to bring it back. Like, it seems like Titanic, you die, I die too, bro. At the same time right here, Ninsei will be immediately shuts down as well. And then X Prestige is responding well with 27 to 20, and they're coming in for the spawn trap.
Oh no, this is what you want right now. If you're Prestige, right, you can end it here. Just waste down all those live counts. Shane able to find two. But now you're gonna be back to where you belong. Odine just trying to break free from spawns. They're not gonna get any attack at the red wine cellar now, as they look to push through restaurant there this time. 4 stacking their way in, making that push much faster compared to the single push they did at the A side.
Let's see Ayan coming in for the backstab. Spotted up one. Come on, accuracy-wise. He keeps on missing out. I mean, is this the sniper that we keep on seeing just now? But anyway, Dino with the Sparrow will be denied for the overcommitment, and Fluffy takes down Logic instantly. Now Sampot comes through. They're not going to allow anyone to capture Bravo or even Alpha. The denied, the defense-wise of X Prestige is just on a whole nother level. 21 to 9 lifeline left for the AAA Odine. This is not going to be easy. They're holding their ground up, but Jazzy comes out with the equalizer. Can he make a change right here? Spotted out Gomla. He sprays it out. Finally makes through to the Alpha side. He needs just a little bit more. That Alpha will be captured. Finally, AA Odine looking good, but 8 lifeline is not going to be so good for them as Sampa comes through for the spawn side. He is trapping out. Spot another one. He sprays it out. Can he make it done? Nope.
Oh
Dino denies it.
Spawn trap.
Jazzy also comes through for the spawn. They are playing spawn to spawn right this instant, but 5 lifeline left for the side of AAA. What's it going to be?
The B-side push now coming in for Odine. No one is clear there for PSG. That's 2 members about to stack it in. At the B-side, it's a race. Chain needs to go there as fast as he can. He needs to stay alive. Get that contest going. He stops one. But Chain, he will be going down. But his teammate is able to stop the push at the restaurant. Jetsi, last guy standing. He's going to get knocked down. PSG is able to clear it. Able to take that round win. And also taking the map number 3. Not giving a clean sweep in the hands of AAA Odine.
Another 2-1 point. No 3-0 being served so far for our first day of second week. Looking so good as Prestige coming back alive right here for the control side. I mean, again, spawn side versus one side. Yeah, I know. I understand. Yeah, you want it. You deserve it, man. You deserve that spotlight. Spawn versus spawn as well. But it was just nice for the AO Aodyne to start it off really good. And then we're moving in straight to our statistic of our last game for second series. Started out with Dino with 24 kills, and he also have a 21 death on his aim. Compared to Chain with 28 to 17, he has more positive on the sideline of as the MVP for As Prestige.
Yeah, for sure. And again, I feel like for Prestige, they woke up at the wrong time, right? I mean, this is map number 3 already. Gomla was doing one hell of a job just finding those early gunfights, just trying to route around, playing hide and seek up against Triple A Odyne back with their spawn, right? Now, you also who do have Chain, who made the difference, by the way. He was the guy that was chasing the 2 members left alive for Triple A Odyne at the restaurant, able to stop the time for a couple of milliseconds, enough for his teammates to get that contest going and reduce the numbers down to 1, which was Jetsi as the last guy standing at the end. And another 2-1 on the score line, on the scoreboard that we will be serving here today. And I love that we are seeing a lot more competition, a lot more close games compared to what we had back last weekend. And for sure, this one's definitely going down the books. A lot of highlights and moments that we saw, not just for Odyne, but also for Prestige back in the map number 1 and the map number 2.
A great job coming in from the X Prestige. I mean, if we move into the side of AAA Odyne, definitely, like I said, the team of X Prestige has at least a lot of positive on their KDA compared to Ninsei, Jedzi, Aura, as well as Logic, like negative all the way. Only Dino is just enough on the path for at least positive to 24 to 21 death, as well as kills. But then moving into the X Prestige, I mean, a lot of them is actually at on a very, very positive side. 20 to 16 from Ayan, Gomla. I mean, the one thing that is really to be praised on the side of X Prestige, the moment they see that Yuka is not performing well for today, they switch to Chain, and that's when things are popping off. And I love it. That's the fact. If Chain wasn't added on for this game and he was the NFE, I think things could have been different for the X Prestige, but I'm loving it. They drop Yuka straight, put out Chain as the lineup, and that's what makes it different. And then you got to know when to put the line. You got to know which roster to put out, and that's when you figure out the momentum to be built even more further to get a good comeback for the team of X Prestige.
Hey, you gotta give the guy with the fresh legs some opportunity, right? And Chain definitely did deliver. The R9 was just on another level here, and it was holding down the red wine cellar in the restaurant up close. He was mostly doing so much of the damage, and mainly partly the reason why the aggression was just coming in pretty handy for the squad. Now we take a look at their post-match head-to-head and see the difference in terms of kills. And yeah, it's just a +9 for Prestige. But objective was done a lot better for Prestige, as they do have that one objective win up against Odyne, and that was the split A and B side push on the attack that they did that threw off Odyne for the longest time.
That was amazing. I mean, they really split it out. That's when the team of AA Odyne didn't know what to do, and I think most of the time AA Odyne was just too focused on the gunfights and as well as trying to pick As Prestige. They're trying to focus too much on the lifeline to a point that that's when As Prestige say we will backfire that momentum. We'll be backfired that mindset to the side of AA Odyne. If you keep on thinking trying to win those gunfights, trying to spawn trap us, we will focus on objective, and they were able to do it just with one player of Axis. There was just only one player to hold that Bravo side and capture it. It was even not enough time for the AA from the spawn side to just rush into Bravo, and that was just beautiful for Axis to close it off for our last game of our second series.
Yeah, we got 2 more along the way, and we're gonna see the top 2 teams actually playing Game 3 and Game 4, which is Smart Omega and Scatty. So I can't wait to see how those 2 will be playing here today, and see if we will be playing for Smart Omega later on, right? But this control already said and done, and AX Prestige is able to get to 1 map before all things come to an end. That map number 2 was pretty close. It all had to go down to overtime, right? Where we have to play 1 extra round to determine who's the winner. And Odyne won it just by 3 kills, 4 kills whatsoever. And now we take a look at the maps here. Just give you guys a rundown. Odyne had a dominant map number 1, scoring 250 to 114 at Ashenda Hardpoint. Then we come into Search and Rescue Tunisia, where we saw Ian pulled up with the best sniper plays back to back to back. I believe we just first saw our first ace on the Garena Masters VI series on this map and on the performance of Ian, as he scored 22 kills in total, right? Now, it was close. I think Prestige could have won it if Ian was activated that last round.
Agree. Like I said, he went stagnant immediately right after they switched side. Even at the moment right now, after he pulled through with that 22 kills, that's when he kind of lost the momentum. And the thing is, we can't keep on depending on one player. That's the problem when it comes to our whole entire teamwork effort. You can't just depend on Ian to pop off all the time. You gotta have your teammate to back things up. And we saw how Yuka was not performing. We did saw that Sampot was also not performing. They were very at the negative side of the team of Axe Prestige. Only Ian was the only one who pulling that weight. And I know it's very heavy on his shoulders to try and his best. But then again, if Axe Prestige does not do a good team effort, and it was portrayed on the side of AO9 because we got 3 people who managed to get double digit on their own kill points. And that's what we see. Even though Jazzy or even on the side of Ninse was at the mid par of our frag, but even with Jazzy right at the bottom with 7 kills, is because the fact that AO9 was pulling each other weight. They were performing with each other. And we're moving into the highlights again. Let's talk back on the side of Hardpoint. This was quite a messed up coming in from Axe Prestige after P1 and P2. They did amazing job, but once they move in for the rotation of P3, that's when all of the momentum of Axe Prestige was lost. But then they were so desperate on that last hard point, even though the time was already 243 to the side of the team of AAA09, it was not going to be enough because it was already last late game.
Yeah, we saw their grit and grind, right, on that map number 1. Then we saw that kind of situation happening here in this Tunisia search and rescue, but that could not just pull it up as they threw a massive heave, but they got angry. Very feisty on this map number 3 that we got, right? I mean, going aggressive, just going for eliminations of the start, not even thinking that they were the ones that lost the first 2 maps, and that kind of momentum just works through, right? But your MVP for this game, brought to you by Garena Masters VI, it will be Jetzy from AAA Odine with 71 total kills, 3,232 average score, and a 1.45 KDA ratio.
Sheesh, 71? That's even more than we expected from all of the series. Because again, the highest that we've seen so far, it has to be by Yato with around 62 kills. And we do see that even the early series as well, we managed to see that Sin also managed to get 62 kills, and that's by Delulus. And now, popping up with 71 kills is Jazzy from AAA09. That's just crazy, man.
Yeah, they are gonna be very looking forward to this. They needed this victory just to maintain that reach on the top 4 spot by the end of this Group B standing for day number 3 for Group B. And we're gonna see more from them, right? We're gonna get to an interview real quick with the players from AAA, and I want to see that one happen. I want to ask some questions and what happens back in the search and rescue, right?
Yeah, definitely. Because right now we have saw how amazing they were for 2 maps, and we are giving them the opportunity to interview. And we also want to know what happened on that control map as well, because there was so much of the miscommunication. And I think just like you said, the really information was not there. So we're still waiting on hold to see who will be on the line for us to interview from the AAA Odine. Could it be Jazzy? Could it be Ninse? Could it be
Aro?
Chain?
I want to see Aro. I want to see Aro in there, right?
Yeah,
Aro. Because he was the one that was able to shut down Ian on that search and rescue, right? I think that was the highlight of this match, that map number 2, because there were so many memories, there were so many highlights that just unraveled. And every time Ian was able to throw something, there was always a respawn back by either one of the players from Odine. So there's definitely a lot of things that we can talk about this right now. Let's talk about this interview that we're going to be having as we bring in one of the members from AAA Odine into our lobby. Hey! How's it going, Team AAA? Can you guys hear us?
Yes, we can.
All right, there we go. All right, here's your first question. Once again, congratulations on this win up against Prestige. Now, you guys came off of a loss up against PV Sage, where you guys lost 1 and 2 on the overall series, right? Was there any adjustment that you guys did today that gave you an opportunity to win this matchup against Prestige?
We've adjust our lineup, and beforehand we have problems also and internal problems. And but we adjust our gameplays. Props to my teammates Dino, Ninsay, Logic, Baki,
All
and
right.
Oro. Step up their game in this series. So props to them. Thank you.
Agree. All right, my question to the Triple A for that last match, which is at Control. What happened once you spotted out that split between the team of X Prestige? What happened at that moment where you guys lost that match round?
Uh, we got excited and we have a problem. We lost our morale at that time, so
Oh,
we have that jitters still from the last.
All right.
oh, I
It does
see.
happen, you know.
Yeah.
It happens to the best of us,
Mm-hmm.
and you guys just needs to bounce back on to the next one. So, last question before we let you go, right? You guys have that time to give a shout out to your fans, your support. You go at it. Take your time, man.
Shout out to our organization, friends, and families. Shout out, Dino. Shout out to Isa and my other friends. Shout out to Jedzi.
Hey.
All right. All right.
so, so
Thank
shy.
you guys for having us. They're very, very shy. Thank you guys for having us.
Congrats.
Good luck on your next schedule on Garena Masters VI. We'll see you on the next one. And there we have it. Answers, question, and the adjustments today that they were making was the player arrangement. And yeah, it truly paved the way.
Mm.
The difference on that map 1 and map 2 was insane.
Yeah, definitely. And I like it the fact that they do admit that they were overexcited and there was jitters and then they lost the momentum right after they lost that matchup. That it makes sense. It does make sense. And again, the right statement is that it gets the best of us. It always gets the best of us. But it's not every day is Sunday. So, but it's a good job for the side of Triple A or then at least to steal 2 maps from the hands of Axe Prestige. Now we're gonna have a short break, and please maintain right here because we have another series to coming up soon. So do not go anywhere. Keep on liking, keep on sharing. We're gonna come back with the GM season 6.
need you. I want money. I know I want you. I want money.
We welcome you back in Garena Masters VI. We're already halfway through towards the group stage for Group B. We got Omega going up against Revox right up next. And joining you at the test, it's Cali down here with Fasha Bunny. Now, I am looking forward to this because we haven't seen Whoopi last week. Maybe it's now it's time for him to shine. But who knows, right? Coach Morris said once again that he's hiding Whoopi for the best teams.
Interesting. Is it going to be when it comes to Smart Omega fighting off with this team? Maybe, but then again, not so sure because they're fighting off with Revox and Victa, and this is actually one of the teams right now at the bottom standings of Group B. So once they fight off with the team of Axe Prestige last week, I think Revox and Victa has thrown off even more further of their gameplay, and they gotta do better even more when it comes to fighting with Smart Omega. And we're talking about Smart Omega, those who are veterans who already have a championship in their hands, in their title already, and Revox and Victa is still trying to learn the patterns of Garena Masters season number 6, but they do have a lot of highlights. And Victor, I'm not trying to throw them off. I'm not trying to put out RVX out the line, but there are certain times that we do agree that RVX still has a chance right here at the GM6. Just wondering if it's going to be enough to fight with this team of Smart Omega, especially the fact that Smart Omega was denied of the second series because Big Boys also forfeit. So two teams inside our whole entire roster inside Group B was denied of their own series. So we're looking forward to see more of Smart Omega right here. We got Jabin, Teen, EG, Risky, Young J, and Whoopi, the secret player right now.
Whoopi, if you guys don't know, is currently #1 in the leaderboard, in the rankings for rank this season. #1. He's been grinding, but we are not seeing him play for Team Omega. So that really is the question we're going to find an answer for. It seems like on this screen, he's still not going to be playing. He's still got Young J, Tin, Jabin, Risky, and AG playing. The roster that we saw last weekend, Whoopi still remaining unknown. Haven't seen him play just yet.
Yeah, on the side of our series where Smart Omega was fighting off with the team of Axe Prestige, Jobin was the MVP with 68 kills and 2.96. Now they're gonna go up against with Revox and Victor, the one still rising from the Singapore. We got Pengix, Eclipse, Lonely, Wards, Kozu, and 888. Now here's the thing, from all of the players from the team of RVX and Victor, the one that always stands out the most is gotta be Lonely. Lonely is always the MVP who pops up. The one that needs to pull their weight is gotta be Kozu. Whilst also sometimes he does a lot of the playmaker. There was a lot of gunfights that he wins that changed the gameplay for the RVX, but the problem is it's still not enough because it's always going to seen from the side of Lonely, the one who MVPs as well as Pengy.
You're gonna have to rely most of that, right? But I'm gonna be asking much more for Eclipse, right? Look at that face. Look at that pose. Oh yeah, man was feeling it. He's got that Riz, 100% Riz. Bro was rizzing me up, right? I mean, the chat, I think for sure would relate. But yeah, Eclipse is the player that I want to see stand out here for Revox Invicta. And yeah, one of the members just happens to play right beside them, right? So communication is going to be a lot faster for these two members. And yeah, one of the more hopeful teams that I'm looking to see play well in Garena Masters VI, Revox Invicta from MYSG, the future generation for this region. It's tough, right? All lies between these players, and they just gotta go in through the grind. Yes, it will be rough going up against Smart Omega, but this is a nice gauge, nice experience going up against a team that have already played at the world stage 2 years ago.
Just a little bit of credit. I'm so happy they bring back the bunny hat. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I was waiting for it last week and they didn't even wear it. They had like little devil hats and they had little bunny's hat, but I was denied it when I was casting with Jericho. But today, thank you, Revox. I'm really thankful for the Singaporean. All right, let's go into the maps and picks right here. As Hardpoint, they're taking it back to Apocalypse. Interesting, but it's gonna be picked by Smart Omega because remember, Revox Invicta couldn't do anything where they fight off with Axe Prestige right here. They only managed to get 42 points, so I think Smart Omega is putting a really good money right here to say that maybe this is the map that they will be able to bully Revox Invicta. Moving into Tunisia, this is also the map that Revox Invicta couldn't do anything with Axe Prestige, so quite questionable what they are going to do because they picked this map for themselves at the Search and Rescue. Moving along for the next map is going to be Control Raid, a map that I think we haven't seen yet been picked by Smart Omega or by Revox Invicta because they were playing off another map for their own series.
Yeah, loving the map picks that I'm seeing for Smart Omega more specifically. At some point, you're going to have to focus more on Apocalypse as your key hardpoint players, right? I mean, obviously for Stalwart Esports and Elevate, they've already get that rep in for Apocalypse, and Omega is just trying to get a bit more familiarity on this map on the competitive scene. Trying to use this up against Revox, get some more eliminations and get a lot of this experience for these players to control the chaos once you hop in there. Because anything, honestly, on this map for Apocalypse, after that hardpoint number 1, everything will be one-sided. You're gonna have to more focus on able to get that early rotation and also win your gunfights up front. Now, if you're trailing behind, that's where the biggest disadvantage comes from. You're not going to be able to make yourself safe there unless you find those trades. And for Revox Invicta, gunfights are going to be much better for Smart Omegas. They're more well-oiled as they've been here for so long already. The challenge will be up to them into finding routes and ways to be able to have a bit more advantage, maybe through their gunfights or maybe through their positioning as we hop into this map number 1.
Agree, definitely. So let's see how it's gonna be like between Revox and Veta. Again, this is the team that is at the top of their standing, despite yes, Smart Omega getting that 3 win because of the unanimous of big boys leading the way or leaving out the game. But they are, without even had the standing here for the GM6, they are already well known and profound with their own gameplay from all of the previous seasons of Garena Masters. Moving into the operator skills right here, Jabin will be using Claw, Tin will be using Sparrow, Edgy will be using Equalizer, Risky War Machine, and Young J will be bringing Gravity Vortex. I keep on saying Gravity Vortex a couple of times for this series. I think even from last week, not a lot of people bring it back, but it's as if people are already, you know, like they had already a promise to each other. Okay, let's change it up for this week, guys. Let's bring Gravity Vortex. Let's make our caster like surprised or confused for our game tonight. So moving into the RVX, we got Pangix with War Machine, Lonely with the Claw, Watts with the Equalizer, Kuzu with the Purifier, and 888 with Sparrow.
So you got 3 options for your 5th operator skill. Either the Gravity Vortex, the Annihilator, or the Purifier. And on a map like this, where it's kind of very close engage on those 4 hardpoints available in Apocalypse, they're gonna really want to bring in the Gravity Vortex and the Purifier. And I learned this is too much of a punish if you miss one of your shots, right? They're gonna be gone, deleted instantly. And it seems like Whoopi will still not be playing for Smart Omega. He's busy ranking up. He doesn't want anyone to get a #1 spot away from him, right? And I think that's the conditioning that this squad really is trying to challenge Smart Omega Whoopi at, right? I mean, once he hops here, it's gonna be different ball game. Those sniper shots, if it ever does connect, right, it is gonna be interesting. It will be the redemption for Whoopi and for Smart Omega themselves, who failed to get the Garena Masters 4 and the Season 5 title. They do got Jabin in here, the winningest player in the whole MSP region in terms of the Garena Masters, right? $32,500 he managed to help his team get once he is on the roster, and you're gonna have to feel good if you are Smart Omega. Now, we started all off, Fashibani, map number 1, Apocalypse Hardpoint, with Smart Omega starting on the better side. They're not gonna take care of the wells for now as they focus on the P1.
Let's go. P1 will be guarded literally by the side of Smart Omega. They don't need to worry much. The OBG wise has been done by them. RVX is nowhere to be found as they are losing the gunfight on the sideline. Tin spotted out one, sprays it out with a Fennec, but doesn't manage to connect the dot. Will be punished for that. On the other side, right here, Youngjae is already putting out his positioning at the P2 for the early rotation, but Youngjae at the same time will be trying to go in for the spawn side of RVX. PX will be taken out instantly, and at this time, he will be rotating back to the P1, and at the same time, Smart Omega is just holding it around. They're just really chilling Axe at P1 because RVX is just losing all of those gunfights.
Yeah, this is insane, right? Revox and Victor was able to get the flip spawns, able to get a tempo hold for a brief second. Then Smart Omega just chose violence and just instantly shifted the tides over to their side. Now they're gonna have that early rotation on to next. You got RX just trying to spawn up Secret all the way from maps as well. And there's just 2 angles that they can take this one. And Risky is able to cut down Pengi, who's trying to push up through maps. And Smart Omega is going to maintain the first 15 seconds, able to win the first wave. Lonely is able to get a huge kill on Risky, so that should be able to help them flip the spawns over here. But that will be denied by the Predator missile.
I mean, oh my god. Again, Lonely always pops off at the right time, but he doesn't have anyone to back things up, and he's always the one who's going in all alone. They try to pick one after another, and it's not going to go in for the favor of RVX. This is the mistake that we keep on seeing. Now, Lonely is right at the backside, and Jobin will be clearing out Pengis as well, not allowing anyone to go through. From the mid lane right here, Kozu will be denied by AG as well. Through the window, doesn't spot anyone through the smoke though, but don't to worry much because the early rotation has already been done. They're moving into P3 straight away. Youngjae comes through from the top side, will be denied instantly by 888. Pengi trying to get the early rotation. 3 seconds to go, and spawn side has already been done. Flip to the side of Smart Omega at the back side, and right here, back angle coming in. Predator missile will be used. Can he get anybody? Can he actually spot anybody? It does get someone at least. The Smart Omega breaks off the team of RVX momentum to a point. They managed to break that peak.
Yeah, Smart Omega knows that there's players spawning on ammos. Look at the group lighting up in blue. They're just chilling their way in here, just fast cruising past over Revox. A lot of Predator missiles just being brought out, finding a lot of value in it as well. And how are you going to break this if you're Revox Invicta? You do have a split spawn initiated at the moment, where you get a potential to close this one down. But even that is read on by AG like a book. And this last 10 seconds will be earned by Smart Omega. And we're moving on to next. That will be Revox Invicta now getting that early rotation. You got the spawns being held up by Pengi, but he's going to have to work his way in. Number 4 in blue and Risky might try to challenge him for that. They're going up against each other off the back. Luckily for Smart Omega right now, they are spawning at the better side on the map at the moment, and that will allow them to get more of these reinforcements to come through.
Lonely, wards sticking together. 888 throws out the Sparrow right in the hands. Doesn't attack anyone though. Still, Smart Omega will not be allowing him to use that. Risky just throwing out Warmers in from the back angle of this P4. This just throwing
Wow.
off just for randomly, just giving a lot of the pressure to the RVX. And RVX was denied instantly. They break the hill without hesitation. And in the end, RVX was pulled back again to another spot site.
Young Jae. Now he brings out the Gravity Vortex. There you go. It's getting a lot of, kills. Just stopping the players from Secret into just pushing through successfully. And all of this Hardpoints has just been won by Smart Omega, right? I mean, look at the kill feed, just always lit up by blue. 200 points before we head up to new? No, 199 to 19. That's going to be more than 100 points that Revox Invicta needs to cover from. And yeah, it all starts here. The second set of Hardpoint rotation. Let's see if we're gonna see some bounce back for Revox Invicta, as they do have the better spawns heading on to new. But Jabin on a 9 spree at the moment.
Sheesh. And will be denied instantly by Kozu to finish it off. Lonely on the other note takes down Easy and even been tagged off. Now Predator Missile again to be used out to RVX. They keep on getting the blessing of the score strip because of those gunfights. Now team ready to spray it out through the top side. Will be backed up by the teammate as well. Denied instantly Kozu, and unfortunately the early rotation is done already for that second set of the Hardpoint. Smart Omega comes back alive again with 227. They can finish it off already with the second Hardpoint. 20 points. This is even more further down below to what we have seen RVX Invicta has done with the team of X Prestige. And there you have it. Will be denied instantly for that P2. Jubbing comes through. Lonely timing. Timing is ticking for you. You gotta watch your six, man. It was actually a little bit too slow. He's like daydreaming or something. But AJ coming in with the Equalizer takes down 88 as well. War Machine comes through. 248, 249 is already the end of the line for our first game of Third City to be won by Smart Omega. And look at that. They're smiling like,
Yeah.
was that easy? Was that finished already?
They were still playing well there. Smart Omega just won through gunfights. And, well, was the score 250 to 20? I think that was the fastest hardpoint that we saw here today. Man, this is the level of Smart Omega that we know, right? I mean, they drop Aether, they drop Candy, and look at where the team is right now. They are on another level, right? They even dropped Yato, by the way. So, yeah, big roster adjustments that came out looking like a better decision for the squad, as they look pretty refreshing. And this is even without Whoopi. What more if Whoopi is here?
Sheesh. I mean, just to give a more highlight to the Revox Invicta, I mean, again, yes, it's understandable. You're still trying to break it here into the Garena Masters, and I don't want people on the comment section saying like, RVX is such a weak team. I mean,
No, they're not.
No, they're not. They qualified from
Yeah.
the qualifier. It's just that you are up against the team that has so much experience, so much time has already been developed. You imagine they have been here from GM1 to GM6. It's already 6
Also,
seasons.
here's the thing.
Yeah.
Also, here's the thing. This is Smart Omega, the founding father of Garena MSP. They go way back 2020.
Yeah,
all right. So
exactly.
if you guys are, if you're trying to fight Revox Invicta in the chat, come on, guys. Gonna have to do better than that. They're going up against a big wall.
Yeah, exactly. But a great job indeed. I mean, at least, again, I'm not trying to put big boys on the line, because I know a lot of people like saying that why do they waste the opportunity to be given out right here into the Garena Masters when everyone is trying their hard to qualify and at least get a glimpse, the taste of what it felt like to be in Garena Masters qualifier or even at the group stage itself. And big boys let out 2 games, but Revox Invicta doesn't even back down. Smart Omega, sure, give it to us. We just want to learn here. We just want to absorb everything that pro players can give it to us. And I'm loving it. I really hope that Revox Invicta takes all of the experience they have and understand that why is it that Smart Omega is on another level compared to them.
This is a good gauge on where they are exactly in the competitive scene, right? I mean, going up against a tougher opponent, this is where you spot down what is lacking for the squad and what more can you improve. And so far for Revox and Invicta, I think it's clearly known that it's the gunfight that was the problem for them here for the day on this map number 1. But again, this is because Apocalypse is just kind of a very unfair map. You do get me, right? Last season, if we go back last season, it's the most banned map. Apocalypse was just too punishing once you're late on rotation. If you don't got the gunfights to back you up, you're always going to end up respawning time and time again at the bad spawns, right? You're going to have to walk your way up into the hard point, then die because of a head glitch spot being run over by a team properly set up on the respawn and the hard point location on Apocalypse. And we take a look at this post game breakdown. Everybody for Omega came in positive. Revox, everybody came in negative. It's a directly opposite moment here for them, but still props for Revox for fighting until the very end, right? This is just all about bounce back.
Yep, definitely. And I mean, going into their time, look at this, less than 10 seconds for all the three players that try their best to go for the OBJ. Going to the hillside, definitely the bar will be stacking off for Smart Omega with 6 minutes to 49, 250 time to 20 to Rivux Invicta. That's really tough. That's really tough, man. Definitely, at least there was a fight that was put out. It's just not enough to be bare when you're fighting with Smart Omega with 107 kills compared to 47. But they do have a gunfight. 47.
Yeah.
That's actually at least an almost quarter of the points that was taken out by Smart Omega. So you have the gunfights. It's just the rotation is not done, and you're not able to defend it properly. That's all.
Yeah, again, this Apocalypse map is just unfair. If I'm a pro player, if I'm an analyst, I'm gonna ban this map directly, right? I mean, that's what I do. That's what I do. I hate this map. I have a personal
I
grudge
don't
with it.
like this map.
When I play this hardpoint map, I go up against KRM users in rank
Oh,
and see where it gets me. I always die. They even go way behind spawns, take me down. All that's left was for me to quit, but I didn't. I fought through it, right? But yeah, map number 1 was definitely crushing for Revox, but there's plenty of time to learn, right? Never take this as a loss.
Yeah.
Always take it as an opportunity to learn up against the bigger squads because you never know when you're going to be the next one, right? Always take those losses because that's one way. That's the best way for you to be the winner next time around. We're hopping into Search and Rescue Tunisia right up next. Revox will be that team that will be looking to play on this map. They've picked this map. They're pretty confident with it, but now you're going to have to deal with Smart Omega Sniper in Young Jay, who has been absolute here so far. So if you can shut that guy down, you're gonna get yourself a pretty good spot to be in on this long range engage, and you might just be the one end up with the round wins.
Agree. I mean, okay, talking about Smart Omega, and we saw how Axe Prestige is with the team of AAA O9. This is also one of the two teams that is right at the bottom that is also sharing the same points with Revox Infinita. Only Revox Infinita is right now at the bottom of the ground, the bottom frag right now that is at the moment right now. If they don't do something, they might miss out the chance to go into the playoff. But then again, I don't want them to be discouraged. I want them to utilize any more chances as well as the time that you have here on the group stage. Again, there's a lot to be learned, a lot to be grabbed, and at least the chance to highlight yourself. Because a lot of the times I do see, for a fact you're not going to be able to have the chance to fight with all of the top players, all of the pro players, but then get some highlights. And I see that from MYSG side, from Malaysia side, Classified Pegasus. This is what I always tell to them, because they always come to my live stream, Bunny, we're not doing so good, we're so sorry we disappoint you. We're like, no, don't feel disappointed, man. Just get the highlight that you guys deserve. If you get at least a glimpse of hope, like people say, oh my god, you guys got a clutch on that moment, that's already enough for me, man. I just want you guys to utilize and get the most out of for the Garena Masters Season 19, because not many people, not many team was able to be blessed with the opportunity here at the group stage. And this is also to be said to the Revox Invicta. Talking about Smart Omega fighting off with Axe Prestige, there was a time where Axe Prestige was able to bring the game to a 7-3. That means there is an opportunity. You still be able to take things to your time. Just get some points for yourself and at least have a highlight for yourself to say that even though you guys are powerful, but I still get to steal 3 points. And that's a good achievement for yourself. Do you agree on that, Callie?
Yeah, I agree, right? And for Revox, just working round by round now, heading into Search and Rescue Tunisia. And for sure, Omega's going to try to throw hands against you every time. but always come up fighting if you're Revox, right? Just try to give 110% as you go through all the maps you're playing here today. And now we start to kick things off as Revox Invicta starts on the defensive side, going up against Smart Omega, who's already on their way in. At the B side, you're looking at Lonely, #1 in blue. Gonna be the first line of defense for Revox. And he takes the first spot up against Jabin.
Like I said, Lonely is the only one so far that has been popping off. Not to discourage or to discredit Pengy or even Kozu or even Watts, but Lonely is the one sole survivor that has been doing a great job. But Risky takes down 888. AG will be coming back with Jabin. On that note, 4v5 situation. Right now, RVX is taking things slow. But Watts overextend himself. For what reason? I think you try to go in for the rush. In the end, suffered it. Nice. Lonely also been taken out by Risky. Kozu takes down Risky before Jabin, and Yangi also managed to be shut down, instantly getting 1 point to the side of Team Smart Omega.
This is the first time this is my first time taking a look at the dual sniper setup for Smart Omega. Jabin, you all know him to be either a J-bot or a J-god. And right now, it turned out to be was a J-god at round #1. We'll see more of that action as they likely try to make their way to the B side here. #3 in blue and Pengy playing a very aggressive spot. Their spot. Oh, he smells his stinky feet. Oh, 10 takes down Pengy.
The smelly stinky feet. Leaving 3 more players to go. Kozu, 888, and Lonely. So far, only 2 points was stacked up for Lonely and Kozu. Now they're coming back with a teammate. They're going to rescue back, and this is going to be a good game changer. Kozu takes down Tin, but in the process, they will be eliminating the rest of the players of RVX. Making another point goes out to Smart Omega.
Well, I think it has to go through. The first engage that Smart Omega had at the B side was just more than enough for them to secure that B square. Then you got AJ extending out double doors, fighting those last 2 players, get that second round victory for Smart Omega. They take those 2 sides at the B side this time, and they take that A side hit through the mid square, and AJ is going to take the first shot, and Ward able to find a 2 Ps, but AJ able to get the straight backs. It's a 2v3 situation. Last 2 members for Revox, all the way at the B square.
Bomb is at the mid, so Pengy just slowly going in. They don't spot anyone just yet though. There's shots coming in from AG side to take down Lonely, and he even spotted out Pengy instantly, making another point goes out to Smart Omega. RVX and Victor, they're not watching their 6. They're not slowing things down to a point that Smart Omega is just punishing them.
It doesn't help that also Omega is starting on the attack side. They're pretty much confident that they can win those gunfights time and time again. You saw that for AG, he was just flying everywhere, doing 360s and all sorts just to get some eliminations. But Kozu, for Revox, will be the first line of defense. Oh, he's going to get poked. Now, Smart Omega has the upper hand. The nade connects and Kozu goes down. It's a 4v5.
4v5 situation. Watts will able to spot out Jabin straight away. Bomb drop instantly. At this time, Tin and Yeonji takes down 888 and Pengy, leaving only Watts and Lonely. Trying to make sure that there's going to be any more backstab, but somehow Risky takes down Watts, so Lonely is left all alone. He will be able to get a glimpse of that gap, takes down Yeonji, but he's left all alone. 1v5 situation, and it seems that AJ comes back with Jabin. And at the moment right now, Bomb has already been dropped at the B side with 20 seconds on the clock. Lonely as Mr. Lonely he is, and right now trying to maneuver through the yellow building. I'm gonna go into the baseline straight away. Can he find someone? Nate in the hands. Try to switch with the weapon as well. Tundra. Can he actually find a quick scope? Right in front is going to be Jabin, who gets it with a drop shot instead. Making another point goes out to the team of Smart Omega.
Yeah, 4 quick rounds for Smart Omega. I mean, they're just obviously just barging their way in, pushing with the help of the nades and their smokes. We saw that, right? We saw AG take down Kozu over at the top red of the B square. Immediately, they can make it to the 4v5 now. This time, push at the A side. Kozu, first line of defense, will be the first one to go down. And David finds a double J-Goat, fully activated.
That's crazy. Quick scope on the side of Jabin. AG takes down Pengy. Now, Bomb will be dropped instantly, leaving 888 and Lonely to fend for themselves. They don't have the capacity to actually rescue back the teammate, though. That's the question. Now they're trying to go in. Lonely has been tagged out by Tin, and 888 trying to survive with the whole game in their hands. It's going to be too slow with the ADS of Fennec, so he will be punished for that, making one more point goes out to Smart Omega.
Oh, yeah, that's just fast. Again, for Smart Omega, AG, J-Ben was the opener. Able to find those two players, right? Kozu and the snapback onto their other player that was holding down the A square for Revox. Now, they're gonna try to 3-stack their way in from the main route. Oh, they're gonna take an alternative route all the way to be here this time. They already taken down Lonely. So the rest of the members are going to be coming off late on this rotation. And Tin is able to finally get one, making this a 3v5.
3v5 situation. Young J just overlooking through the slope. If he can get one, he might be able to do so. But right here, they want to bring back the teammate. R9 in the hands of Teen will be denied. Oh, wait! Did he try to execute? Did he try to execute? But Jumpen actually literally KS him? How dare you, Jumpen? We were trying to get a moment right there.
Luckily, the nade hits, and there was no execution made. Revox and Victor still safe. All right, here we go. They're just gonna try to play funky. So
wait, what?
Milliken goes to it's a 1v2. Young J wins it, and the bell rings. Revox and Victor, they're down for the count. Smart Omega Esports with the knockdown.
No, I love it that they didn't want to
They're
do
having
anything
fun.
anymore. They don't care anymore. It's like, let's go melee all out, and everybody was going all the way out.
I'm not sure if that was planned or something, but that definitely has to, because the other side had all of their melee outs as well. They were going in and engaging at that main route, and I would have wanted more of that, right? I think. I'm not sure. I think that was one way for you to earn some rounds, and yeah, Smart Omega definitely agreed to it.
I like it. I mean, at least Kozu gets a piece of himself for that melee, and I do for a fact. Again, you guys just gotta enjoy it here. And we did saw how the only one so far, I think the only one that I've seen from last week series, Stalwart Esport was the only one who utilized the emote. We have lift the emote ban, so everybody can emote now, and and even execution can be used as well for our GM6. And I still haven't seen it. Only one was able to do so. I think it was also Stalwart Esport who did it for the execution. It was over FDX, I think. Yeah, FDX who did the execution last week's series when they tackled down their enemies. So that was just superbly amazing. Coming into Revox and Victor fighting off with Smart Omega again. We're talking about top players fighting off with those who are amateurs. Revox and Victor from Singapore still trying and learning their patterns, still trying to build up their own name. It's still a struggle, I understand, but at least they're having fun on that last match point.
That's the best part about this competition, right? You just have fun. You don't have to go hard up against yourself. And I think Reeboks and Victor knows that. And they're going up against the founding fathers of Garena, Malaysia, Singapore, and Philippines. And Smart Omega's already been there. Not once, not twice, not thrice. They are the two-time champions of Garena Masters for a reason. They represented Garena in the 2022 World Champs for a reason. And yeah, they were called NRX Jeremiah 2911 all the way back. And they're the first representative of Garena, coincidentally. And yeah, I mean, Revox and Victor knows what they're up to now. It's just all about grinding their way in. You already lost 2 maps. Needs to get more of this action to follow through as we hop into map number 2 later on.
Agree. Just a little bit of shout out to Pengy. He said, spoiler, last round goated. Understand? So they planned it all out already. They already planned it all out. Understand?
For sure.
As long as you have fun, man. As long as you have fun, okay? Going out to the statistic right here, it seems that Watts is the MVP. Interesting. It's very rare we see Watts is as the MVP. Usually Lonely. Pengy is the one who pop off. So now we see Watts with the 6 kill, Kozu with 3. Again, it's a lot of negative right here from the side of RVX. Moving to our MVPs or the winner of our match here, EEG, as the MVP with 11 kills. He's the one who gets it done. He was maneuvering from one angle to another angle, from one location to another location, just taking everyone down with his Fennec. It was just superbly amazing.
Now, I had a question asked for the comment section last week on who's the best player for Omega. Some said it was Javen, some said it was Risky, some said still was Whoopi. But I got my eyes on AJ. I think this guy's been being it is under observed. Honestly, AJ is doing most of the damage, doing all the dirty work for Smart Omega, and even back when he was under Blacklist International Ultimate. And yeah, for him to step up big time, get his MVP is definitely huge for him to boost up that ego, because they're going to be against Scotty real time soon. So you might as well get a lot of these shots to go through and just pummel it down. Have some fun. Get those melee kills. And I think he scored 2 kills on the last round with the melee. I think so.
Yeah. I mean, amazing job coming in, and the only rescue was done by Smart Omega. Revox Invicta did try. There was an attempt. We did saw that Kozu did try to actually rescue back the teammate, but again, the moment when you know for a fact the location is quite exposed, and we're talking about Smart Omega, and you also already mentioned it a couple of times. Smart Omega is a one to be rushed out. They always rush. They go for engagement. They bring out all the gunfights to the enemy side, and there was no chance. There was no point of view to take a breath or even to take a short break for you to bring back your teammate, and that's what struggle coming in from Revox and Victor. And the total kills right here, 35-13. This is not search and rescue anymore. It's actually TDM, Smart Omega versus Revox and Victor. All about the kills.
It kind of looked like it. Trying to look like a team deathmatch because of the results of the scoreline, right? 35-13.
No whatsoever.
Yeah, I think Revox and Victor kept on getting spawn trapped by Smart Omega at this game, right? And Search and Rescue definitely going under the books of Smart Omega. 2-0 now on the overall series. Already won it, but they still got another map available ahead. Now, Smart Omega Esports, they're going to want to have that #1 spot at the end of the Group B standing, so that come the playoffs time, they're going to be playing the #4 team coming in at the Group B. So they're going up against, let's say, a weaker opponent. But if you try to Group A, right? They're going up against the #4 team of Group A. But even the #4 team in Group A is capable, right? That's the group of death. You got Stalwart, you got Team Star Magic, DVK Oblivion, Elevate.
Yeah.
Everybody's a threat there, right? So you're at least for Smart Omega right now, they can decide whether they do want to get that #1 spot or the second one.
Agree, definitely. I mean, again, I do agree on a lot of the comments coming in from the GM6 community, or even GM6 players itself. A lot of players are coming out with the comments saying that Group A is really tough. Group A is like combined with a lot of tough teams, and the veterans is just too powerful. And then if you compare to the side of Group B, most of the players is quite balanced. We got a couple of teams that are very veteran, and we got half of the half of the teams from Group B is actually those who are still rising. The Lulu still rising, Revox and Victor is also still rising, AA Odine, Axe Prestige. So we're talking about the collapse of diverse balance between Group A and Group B, and that's what we're seeing, whether or not Group B, once they move into the playoff, will they be able to do a massive job as well once we go into the fight of Group A and Group B combined together. Now, moving into control rate. If you guys missed out the action, let's recap again what happened on the Hardpoint Apocalypse. This is a map that Smart Omega chose because, like I said, Reverse and Victor already lost to X Prestige on this map. So this is just like them trying to serve back again what Revox and Victor tried to do when they picked this map to fight with the team of X Prestige. 250-42, and now their bottom, they lowered down even more further their points to 20 points. And then moving to Search and Rescue, it was 7-0 without a doubt. It was just too much to bear for RVX, and now we're left with one more map to go for this series, Control Rate.
And that's the best map of Smart Omega for the last 2 seasons of Garena Masters. Even way back Garena Masters Season 2, if we got Control back then. Yeah, Raid has had its fair share. Definitely a lot of advantage for the pro players that have been playing this one a lot. And look at that explosion to start it all off. Young Jay finds a triple. Where's the trophy system, Revox?
There's a reason why I have a crush on him before this. But anyway, going back to the side of Smart Omega, Javin takes down Ward instantly. Now Young Jay will be taken off by the triple eight as they have 27 to 23 lifeline. Times is ticking for the side of the team of RVS as they are the one who has to capture. But here, Smart Omega is going into the spawn side. Are they going to go trap the team of RVX Invicta instantly as EG trying to spot out from the gallery side, doesn't spot anyone though. Lonely tried to do a little bit of wall bang with the Oden. AG will be coming through, but Kozu with a quick scope takes him down instantly. There could be a chance though. RVX is coming back alive, but the lifeline is just not in their favor. And Jaben comes through with a spawn side trap. Quick scope one.
What?
He will spot another one. He spotted another two. No, he just get two pieces before he was taken out by bots instead.
But they've already done the damage here. 20 seconds is left for Revox and Victor to make a play. And they're stuck at the spawns. Only the zigzags is pretty much left wide open, but even that is being safeguarded by Jabin. 12 seconds left. They got nothing to do but to run and make a push at the objective point, but it's definitely difficult here. Young Jae on the garage invasion. Buying so many time. A win through time expiration.
1.
Smart Omega wins their first defensive side.
Ooh. Again, Smart Omega is just too fast, too furious, and you cannot mess around with that. Once they bring the gunfight to you, RVX could not do anything at instance. They are at loss for wood, at loss at game, and loss at their own movement. Now, as the one who has to defend it wise, Smart Omega will be the one to go in for the rush. They're going to go in for the Bravo first of all to tease a bit. Shots coming through. Team takes down Pengy. Kozu trying to slide through the sideline of the laundry, but doesn't spot anyone though. AG right at the bottom of the Bravo. Team will be taken out immediately by Lonely as well as Kozu to defend it off. But just a little bit more Bravo will be captured because nobody has spotted out AG. AG is just comfortable there. He's trying to survive it out. Pengy is right in front. He might be able to finish it off already. Bravo has already been captured, and now moving on to Alpha, they will be doing a rotation back to the spawn area of RVX.
And now the transition is going to be activated here by Smart Omega. They bring out this Paro. Now you got number 4 in blue. Your name will be risky, just trying to push out on the laundry side just to get that spawn trap activated yet again. Young Jae on the kill feed finds himself a triple. Just 2 segments that is about to be captured here for a Smart Omega to win through objective on this round number 2. Revox still stuck at their spawns. Nowhere to go but to get the push on the A side, but that is heavily stacked by Omega. AG anticipating every corner as they capture the A site, winning 2 captures, and Revox Invicta now down to match point.
I have to say this is the fastest control match that I've ever witnessed from the side of Smart Omega. Really, really quick indeed. They capture Bravo. They didn't even hesitate. They don't even care about the lifeline. It's all about they just go in for the objective side. And look at that. Taken down. All of it is going to be blue names calling out to shut down the RVX. And they're going in for the rush to the spawn side of RVX. Spotted out one. Clears out. Predator missile will be used by Young Jae. Does it tag anyone? I don't think so because all of the plays already been cleared out. AG comes through with the equalizer. Kozu has been spotted out. Sprays it out. But Jabin will be using the Predator missile to take down Lonely and Walls. This is spawn trap at its finest.
No.
RVX couldn't do anything. Can Edgy gets another one? Goes into the smoke. Doesn't spot anyone. He sprays it out. He spot one. He takes two. Another one. Wars will be the one to defend it off. But unfortunately, RVX has only 10 lifelines to go. They are avoiding all of the OBJ. They are going in for the kill point. Jabin gets a quick scope. Lonely takes down Jabin for the equalize number, but 8 more lifeline. They don't even go in for the effort of the Bravo objective, Kelly.
They're just going in for the beat down. Life is a box of chocolate. You never know what you're gonna get if you're Revox Invicta. Well, at least right now, it's always the invasion at the garage. This has been happening consistently. Revox bringing out their operator skills just to try to escape spawns. And the live count will be running down low as it depletes. Smart Omega completes at 3-0. And wow, Smart Omega, this is it. At 3, man, I am even lost for words. What more if they got Whoopi here?
Oh God. I can't imagine if they have Whoopi here. There's a reason why they keep Whoopi on the secret side. Because you imagine, without even having Whoopi, they're already so powerful.
Yeah.
It's just so amazing. And I mean, not to discredit Revox and Victor, but here's the thing. You imagine if they do the same thing to the rest of the teams inside the group. Because again, this is the 3rd series they're playing. I mean, 2nd series because they were denied because of the big boys. So they still have one more series to go. But they already got 3-0 win, like 3-0 clean sweep for
Yeah.
3 series. So that means 9 wins already. They're already at the top of Group B. They don't need to worry much. Smart Omega is just gonna go into the playoff like first hand, but they still have one more series to go, and I'm wondering if they will be able to clean swipe 3-0 all of the 4 series playing here for the Group B, Kelly.
Yeah, well, we got some time before we head into the interview. I want to ask the comment section what question do they want to ask at the interview for Coach Nor
Yeah.
or whoever will be the ones being interviewed for Smart Omega. So take your time down there in the comment section. I'll be picking one. We'll be picking one, and then we're gonna give that answer to whoever we will be interviewing at the end of the day for Smart Omega, and just provide you guys a much clearer thought on what's happening with Smart Omega currently. We're obviously seeing a much better Smart Omega squad right now without the Jeremiah players in there, right? And Whoopi, he's the face of Smart Omega, obviously, and with him not around, it's just mind-boggling, honestly, even for me, because I used to be a fan of this guy. I mean, I am still a fan of this guy. He was my idol. That's the reason why I got into COD Mobile, right? And yeah, it's just sitting in there playing rank, #1 on the leaderboard right now.
Sheesh. And comment section saying, "Oh, but this is all massacre." I agree. They massacred the Revox Invicta for that last map control. That was just cyberbullying at this point. No, it's not cyberbullying. Don't say that. They were just
Yeah.
doing they're just doing Smart Omega thing. I mean, what do you expect? They put out the good fight. They know for a fight they have the confidence to fight with Revox Invicta. They don't have no worry whatsoever. They know once you are confident with your gameplay, you're already confident with your gunfights. Why do you need to care? Why do you need to think twice or question whether or not you can put out a good fight once you go for the front line? And that's what Smart Omega do. I'm gonna go to the front line whether I die or not. I'll be bringing the gunfight, and that's what the confidence brings out from the team of Smart Omega with 20 kills, 16 kills. I mean, look at this. Everyone getting all of the positive KDA from their side. Moving into RVX, yet again, we see Lonely as the MVP with 6 kills, also tying up with Warts, but Watts has the most negative with 19 kills and 19 death on his hand. Kozu with 6 to 17, 888 with 4 to 18, and Pengin to 15. RVX
Wow.
and Victor, oh my god.
This is just tough. You're
Mm.
looking at Smart Omega with a 3.2 KD with 80 kills. On the flip side, Revox had 80 deaths. All right, that's a
Mm.
0.25. 0.25 KD ratio for the squad entirely.
Sheesh.
That's just tough, right? But it is what it is. You went up against a big green wall in Smart Omega. It's just all about fighting that bounce back. Just getting those reps in is just as important as just trying to get all of these victories. As we take a look at our control post-match head-to-head, Smart Omega, look at the kills, 80 to 25.
Oh my god, 80 to 25. At least Revox and Victor does have some kill points for themselves. They did their best. It's not like they didn't even try to get some kill points. It's just again Smart Omega. You're talking about the top dogs here at the Garena Call of Duty Mobile. It's not gonna be easy. So there are some certain things that you gotta learn the hard way. And Smart Omega was just giving it. They're literally saying that you wanna be like me, bro? You gotta learn the hard way. You gotta fight
Yeah.
the hardest fight when it comes to us. And we got a lot of comments here, but please comment even more because we also want to know what you guys want to ask the Smart Omega because we can hear the sound of Smart Omega already ready
Yeah,
for the
already.
interview
Right? So
session. So
fast.
I am so excited. I can hear their voice already, but we're gonna do a recap first of all before the interview starts out. Started out with a hard point with 250 to 20 by Smart Omega, and then they continue to domesticate, they dominate every single player from the side of
Domesticated.
Revox to get 7-0 at the search and rescue. Despite, yes, there was a time where Revox Invicta also tried to actually put in the fun with the melee from the last point of 7th. And then moving into control rate, it was 3-0 for Smart Omega.
Yeah, for sure. And this is dominant, right? This is, I think, the most dominant maps in most that we got for the entire Garena Masters VI so far, right? I mean, only allowing 20 points on the 3 maps is just super insane. And those 20 points only coming in from that Hardpoint Apocalypse. Now, I'm loving the team dynamics of this team already, right? I mean, what more if they added Whoopi in there? That's why I really want to get into the interview already. Get some action, get some answers from the team itself so that we get a clearer thought on what really is the plan, the strategy to take over Garena Masters VI. They said they're 110% confident that they're gonna take the trophy back to their name once again, and let's see if they're going to push it through.
Yep, definitely. A great job coming in right here from Smart Omega. We still have 2 more series to go to see what Smart Omega will be bringing off. I mean, I hear some of the comments coming in from the teams that say that Smart Omega maybe will be bringing off the OP on the side where they meet off with Scotty. But that's the thing. I mean, they've already fought, if I'm not mistaken. Omega with Scotty has already fought already in the first series. So the only teams that they are left to fight off for this group stage is going to be the AAA as well as the team of the Lulus. That's all. That's the only 2 teams that we are gonna look forward to Smart Omega to fight off and finishing off this group stage itself. So to say the least, that Smart Omega is gonna bring Whoopi once they meet off with Scuddy. It's not going to be on group stage though. It could be on playoffs. So that's something that you guys will wait it out for the next week fight indeed. But on the other note, this is the highlight that we are going to actually check it out. Look at this. It's just too fast and furious. I can't say it because it was all of the games is already on the highlight for the side of Smart Omega. Started out from the Hardpoint, moving into the search and rescue, and then going into control. Smart Omega making risky and MVP.
What? Okay. Oh,
okay.
Well, that's the least. That's the least amount of kills that we got for an MVP. But I mean, the games was fast. You gotta give him that, right? 44 total kills, 1,785 average score. Look at that KDA, 4.89. God.
Sheesh. 4.89. That's even higher than Yato has gotten for his own MVP series. So Risky is just topping it off right this instance, man. Seriously, amazing job coming in from the side of MVP of Risky itself. I think he's the only one who was consistent. I know we did see that Jaben, we see Edgy was popping off really, really bad, but Risky was the one who was very wholesome together from the side of Smart Omega.
Yeah, for sure. And Risky's been here since Garena Masters Season 2 for Smart Omega. It's one of the couple of players that led this team to victory, helped them win back-to-back. And yeah, he's formerly a player for Team Creamy before, if I'm not mistaken. So he's definitely up there and just trying to pull it through. Now, we're going to be hopping into our interview. And I want to let you get the first question in there for you, Pashima. I want to give you. I want to let you get the first question for Jabin, because yeah, we're gonna be able to admit him. Hey man, how's it going?
Hello.
Hey Javid, nice to see you again. It's like a nostalgic feeling to see you again. Remember when we first cast it together for the CRBR?
Yeah. I don't know how to cast.
So nice to reunite it again with you. My first question is that this is from the community side. This is from the viewer side. How are you confident that Smart Omega will be bringing the title back home to you guys?
I think I'll go with what Coach Mori said, 101%.
Oh, okay. All right, we're just going to. Well, that's how confident they are. Of course, Jabin is the winningest Garena Masters player in history of its seasons, right? Of course, throwing to you the second question here. How would you say is the conditioning of Poopy, right? Obviously, we know him as that #1 ranked player in the leaderboard at the moment. Now, do you think this is his best form yet, or is there more to improve for him?
With that, I think he has his best form, and we want to bring more in his best form.
All right.
So last question of the day. This is everyone been talking about it every single time, and I know that Coach Mori already answered it, but you guys gotta give a specific answer, because people are still wondering will Whoopi comes out for the group stage or will only come out for the playoff? Is he coming out for the group stage?
I'm not sure with Coach Mori.
You guys are so sneaky!
You guys are
so
very stingy!
Yeah!
You guys are letting us wait. You guys are letting us wait. Bring Coach Mori here! Where is he? Coach Mori, we need an answer right now. This is not enough. We need another question. Give us another question, production. Come over here.
Come over here, Coach Mori.
Please.
All right.
All right, it's okay.
All right, there we
Last
go.
question is.
Okay, there
oh,
we
wait,
go.
Oh, we got it. We got it.
Oh, yes,
Yes.
Okay, Coach Mori. Coach Mori, can you
Yes,
hear us?
yes.
All right,
Yes, I
final
can hear
question
you.
before we let you guys go. Will we see Whoopi play in the group stage or the playoffs? What does that say?
Don't be sneaky. Don't be
You're so-
sneaky.
I just say that it's a surprise.
Okay. Up until then, we're gonna have to wait. Thank you for taking the time to hop into the interview as well, Coach Murray. On behalf of Javid as well, thank you guys so much. Looking forward to your next match on later date, right? So yeah, have a great night, Coach Murray.
Thank you.
Bye. Thank
Bye.
you so much. Spot
Oh,
Omega
man.
is so annoying.
Yeah.
Oh my god. How dare you being so stingy with the answer. But I'm so sorry. We've already given out your answer. We've already asked the question that you guys been asking, where is Whoopi? But unfortunately, Smart Omega is denying it. They say that you just gotta wait it out. It's gonna be a surprise.
Well, for us, right, I hate waiting. For sure, the viewers hate waiting. We want to see Whoopi play. And this is again the first time we see this one happen.
Yeah, but anyway, we have one more series to go to end it off for our game number or day number 6. So please do not go anywhere. We're going to take a short break, but we'll be right back with the last series of Garena Masters season number 6.
I don't need you. I want money. I don't want you. I want money.
Welcome back, guys, to Garena Masters Season number 6. We're done with all the 3 series. Started out with the teams of AAA Odine, with the team of X Prestige. We got a couple of 2-1 for our first and second series, but then moving into the third series, which is just previously, we saw Smart Omega fighting off with the team of Revox and Victor. That was our first ever series that was served with 3-0, 3 donuts. And now we're moving in for our last series. It's gonna be the team of Scotty versus Big Boys that has been letting go 2 series in a row. So this is the time that we want to see how they shine it out right here at the GM number 6. There will be Fasha, Bunny, and Callie in the house for our game match.
Big Boys, they're the first team to qualify coming in from the Community Gladiators, and that says a lot on how much can this team provide. It's just that they missed out on their first 2 matches of the season, but they still got a chance to qualify for the playoffs for as long as they manage to win the next set of fights that they're going to take. And the first one happens to be Scatty, which will not be an easy opponent to take down, as they're currently the number 2 team in the Group B standing, which is led by Freezy as well as Chroma. This is the team on the rise and is labeled as the next best thing in Garena MSP. So Big Boys better come in here 110%.
Agree, definitely. We still have not seen them. We don't even know what are their statistics, what they can bring into the game, because I want to get to know them. I want to know the lineups of our team Big Boys, because so far they have been denied of the chance because of them letting go, forfeiting before even to get into the game itself for the first series and second series. We don't know for sure what was the reason though, and I don't want people to actually speculate. I think that there's a possibility they have the technical issues. A lot of teams have internal problems, and we don't know that, and maybe that could be the case for the side of Big Boys, and we're just hoping for the best that they have cleared it up and they're ready to go right here to fight with Team Scotty.
Yeah, the best part about this is that they're finally able to play, and this is the first look for this team after a couple of weeks back from Community Gladiators. So we're going to be able to gauge how good exactly they are up against a really solid team that's been improving every season that they play in Garena Masters, and I think this is the best roster yet for Scatty. This roster definitely knows how to light things up. You got mids there, been part of the team since Season 3. You got Freezy, who's been an absolute terror, playing like PJ. Very similar to how he plays it, while also having an opportunity for him to play like Whoopi on the search and rescue that we got going along on this best of 3 that we got here today. So yeah, I cannot miss this, because this is definitely a team that's on the rise here, Fasha.
Agree, definitely. Looking forward to see what's going to be like. Let's take a look on the team lineup first. But before that, let's go into the maps and modes that we are going to see, whereby the teams that is fighting off right here for... yeah, we got our production having a little bit of glimpse of mistake there, but not to worry. Let's introduce first the maps and modes first of all, where Big Boys decided to bring the big gunfights at Summit for the first hardpoint. Moving on to Search and Rescue, it's going to be Tunisia yet again. I think this is the...
4 maps.
4 maps of Tunisia? I mean, come on, man. I mean, at least last week we were able to at least see Coastal though, but...
Yeah.
Oh my God, Tunisia. I think there's coming out. I think there's vomiting coming out already. But okay, before that, let's go back to lineup. There was a technical difficulty issue. I mean, come on, we can't control it. Some things happen. But going into the team lineup, introducing Scotty, Freezy, Tokyo, Mitz, Chroma, Sanji, as well as Kanobi.
A very talented squad, if you ask me. You got a couple of proven and tested players around the scene. Ever since you got Freezy, you got Mids in there, and you also got these new guns, Sanji and Kanobi. A couple of standouts that is playing their first Garena Masters season, by the way, and it's just on the rise as a squad, right? They found the right placement, they found the right team, the right system, and it's just about converting from here on out.
Yes, sir. I mean, I agree on the note that Freezy is like one of the top players from the side of Scotty itself. Like last series, when they fought off with the Lulus, he got 55 kills, 2.04 KDAs with 3,679 scores. That put put him in a whole total lag, and it shows how profoundly amazing Team Scotty for it is. Like, you know, if we have Freezy inside your lineup, you gotta be prepared. Now, meeting off with Team Scotty is gonna be the big boys: Vapid, Lem, Nugget, Vexy, Jupiter, as well as 1998. Is that your birthday? Is that your birthday every month? But yeah, I'm looking forward for this team because yes, we've already talked it again and again and again. This is their time to shine. They have been denied it. Look at their baby faces. They're still trying to put their name here on Garena Masters Season number 6. So baby face.
Yeah, they're very cute. I look pretty old if I compare myself to them. I'm sure AJ would feel the same. I'm sure AJ would feel the same. But hey, I'm looking at the Baguette Rat. That's a very unique name. I've heard of NYC Rat back in North America. So I think this is a distant brother of NYC Rat, which is the Baguette Rat. I'm not sure. It's just a joke. But yeah, they are still trying to complete themselves in the lobby at the ones you can see. And yeah, this is all about trying to prove yourself. Yeah.
Oh, they still need one more to go. And oh wait, no, that's not the right picture to be put out, my friend. Wrong picture. But anyway, going into the maps and pips again, let's introduce again the maps that has been chosen by both Team Scotty as well as Big Boys. Started out with Big Boys winning the coin toss as they will be picking Hardpoint Summit. Moving into Search and Rescue, it's going to be Scotty who picks Tunisia again. I can feel the vomiting coming. And then we got Control Raid for the last map being picked by Big Boys.
I love how we got, you know, a constant search and rescue Tunisia map. Then on the map bans and picks, you got a constant ban at the takeoff. You got Terminal, you got Kurohana for search and rescue. And on the other side, right, looking at the Hardpoint, I feel like the most banned map that we're gonna have all throughout the year will be Hackney Yard, because this is such a very unfair map. You're gonna have to feel the pain of that P2 Hardpoint that is provided in that map pits off, right? So as much as possible, just try to get it out the way, right? There is so much opportunity for you to win in a map like Stand-Up Apocalypse and Ascend, and even more in Summit that's been around for so long, ever since the inception of the Call of Duty mobile esports. And yeah, a lot of repetitions will favor Scotty here for the day. This is their best map back in Garena Masters 1, back when Freezy was playing for C8 Esports back then. And it's just, what, almost 2 years already? Wow. Time flew so fast.
Why are you trying to expose you're getting old? Why? You keep on doing that to yourself.
I don't know. It's I'm unconsciously doing it after seeing the Baguette Rat and the team. The big boys are not that big of a boy. They're still...
Oh, the irony. The
little
irony.
kids. They're little kids. I'm the big boy. I'm the old one.
Oh my god. But yeah, agree on the note of the Summit Hardpoint, yeah. Because going back to the status again, we talk about how Scotty did one over the Lulus. Freezy was popping off. Chroma and Freezy actually was popping off. They were both of them having the same stats to begin with. Both of them could have actually had the same MVP wise. But then 250 to 130, and we're talking about the Lulus, where they had a really good series when they fight off with the team of Revox and Victor, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the Lulus had a really good run when they fight off with Revox and Victor with 3-0. But then once they meet up with Team Scotty, they couldn't even fight off. Now going into the operator skill, we got Freezy with Claw, Tokyo with Equalizer, Mitz with War Machine, Chroma with Purifier, Kenobi with Sparrow. Moving into the big boys, we got Vapid with War Machine, Lim with Analyzer, Sparrow at 1919 8 hands, Baguette with Purifier, and Jupiter with Gravity Vortex. Only one Gravity Vortex. We still see Gravity Vortex though, Callie.
It's pretty consistent, but if you ask me what the operator skill comp for big boys is lacking something. It's the power, the strong presence of an equalizer, and they're gonna try to opt in for a purifier instead of that. So that's going to pay a lot of dividend, because we all know how well an equalizer can just hold on to one lane, right? It definitely has a lot of bullets, a lot of magazine in it. Then you also have damage reduction once you manage to activate that. So yeah, just to give you guys a little bit more information on the big boys, everybody's under 15. They're pretty young. Pretty young. Looking forward to it.
No wonder. I see. Okay. And on the other note, I mean, like, Jericho did talk about this. Like, if you guys don't utilize Equalizer, when the fact that Equalizer is one of the operator skill that's been buffed for the past few seasons, it's quite sad because it has been profoundly performing well when you are using on any spawn mode. So I'm not sure what Big Boys is trying to do. Not to say that it's not a big brain thinking right now from their side.
Hey,
sorry to throw some shade. So sorry to throw some shade, but Big Boys, you gotta be bigger on your thoughts right now when you are putting out some of the rotation and some of your gameplay. Because if you put out Gravity Vortex, and especially when it comes to Summit, I know there are certain placement of P1 or not P1 lah, more to say P2 or even P4 to begin with. P3 and P4 to begin with is a closed room that you can be able to maneuver and use it to your fineness and potential and your own advantage. But then again, you're gonna lose a lot on that P1 and P2 because it's an open space and Gravity Vortex is not gonna do in your favor. Am I right, Kelly?
Yeah, I agree with you on that, right? Can't agree more with that statement because of how much value an Equalizer can do up close. The 1v1 capability is just insane. You can utilize that to take down more than 3 players at the same time. Now we start the final game of today between Big Boys and Scotty as we hop into Hardpoint Summit. You got Scotty winning the first 3 gunfights, able to step inside the hill.
Let's go. No. They are the one to go in, and it seems that where is Big Boys? Big Boys?
They're missing one member.
Oh no! Hey, wait, are they leaving? Are they leaving? I think they might be. No, they're not leaving. They're gonna continue to fight. No, they are.
Okay.
They are continuing to fight. They don't care. 5v4 situation. They gotta continue. I like it. This is what we're talking about. The internal problems that comes out from the Big Boys. We've been asking why are they denying 2 rounds in a row? But the 3 series, they're not gonna do it. They don't
dancing.
care. Who's dancing?
Who's dancing?
Who's dancing?
Scotty is dancing. Scotty is dancing. They don't even care. The Baguette Rat cannot get any gunfight. Freezy able to find himself a 2-piece. Oh no. Who's gonna dance here next time?
Okay.
Oh,
Freezy.
it's Freezy?
Is it Freezy?
No, it's not his time. Oh, he's gonna take his time.
Okay, he's gonna take his time. Alright, P1 has already been done, and team, I mean, with 5v4 situation is definitely not gonna be in the favor, but at least Baguette gets 1 kill though. At least he did get 1 kill. Now going in for P2. As the spawn side definitely serves right for the side of team Scotty at the moment right now. They will be able to catch it out. But at the moment right now, the team of Big Boys right at the top. There's someone try to go in for a fight. Let's see if it's going to be in their favor with that. 1998 gets the nade there. But once he jumps into that P2, it's like you just giving body straight to Scotty.
I hate how Scotty is just stacking up the hard point. Right?
Yeah.
If someone hops in for Big Boys, cannot get the break immediately. Ooh! Map8 finds a 2-piece, but Scotty, look at them just reinforcing the hill right at the time. The gunfight's insane for Tokyo so far. 6 in a row. Yeah, there's money hills back to back here for Scotty. They're just being trapped. Big Boys, make that early rotation to next already. Get that first point stocked in.
Kelly, wait. Is this Smart Omega the repeat of Deja Vu that we're seeing right now? A fast-paced game, like everybody is just getting the point. No, but the thing is, at least we did see Revox and Victor getting 20 points. Now, Big Boys is not even getting any points. Look at this. They're already stacking themselves here for the P3 and ready with the operator skills. There you go, Kanye Bree. Looking for one. He doesn't see one. Let's go. Where's the Big Boy? Big Boy's right at the back. Perfect will be taken down. Oh my god, this is so sad. I'm so sorry, Big Boys.
Yeah, I am not sure what the record is for the least points allowed for a team, right? I think a 250 and 0 could be possible here for Scotty right now. They're going relentless. They want to beat the record of Smart Omega earlier.
Ooh.
They want to win through dominance points, and Big Boys cannot just really get themselves inside. It's tough. Gunfight just painted in yellow at the moment, and yeah, Big Boys, come on, it's coming season.
Come on, just get 1 point.
With 1 point.
Yeah, get 1 point. Just get that early rotation or do something about it. I know it's going to be tough with 4 players in your hands, but here, Freezy Holding off will clear out Baguette instantly as they already got the spawn site, but the Predator missile comes in and they break the spawn again. And this is going to be a scrap that even Frizzy tried to melee, but Baguette finally takes down Frizzy, and there Predator missile come back again. Wait, did he miss it? Oh, yeah, he did. He did manage to get left though. And now going in for the P4. This is the last hard point for the rotation of the first cycle, and Vapid trying to go in for a fight, but unfortunately will not be able to do so as Mid's already inside the hard point of P4. Coming in for the A-long. Tokyo takes down Baguette. Does he spot one? He throws the drone. Will he get it? Will he get? Yep, he gets the drone anyway with a 1998.
Look at Mids, he's just smirking, he knows. They want to break the record, big boys. Again, it's just really hard for them to win this because you need a 5v4. You're going up against the second best team in Group B, by the way. So this is a bad bidding that we're seeing for big boys right now. Bafid, they're trying to push up towards the main route, but they're gonna get knocked down. Mids connects to War Machine. They still cannot end it there though. Oh no! 218-0.
The fastest ever hardpoint I've ever seen.
Oh
now
my
we're going in
days.
for the reset. Let's see if they can actually get it. No, look at that. They clear it out instantly. They clear out them instantly. Big boys just been clean up. Oh, there you go. We got the emote again. Just a heads up for everyone who just wondering whether emotes is allowed. Yes, emote is allowed. We have lifted the ban emote for this GM6. That's why everybody is just very, very happily and joyfully using the emote. And they're inside here. Big boys is nowhere to be found. They're gonna go into the control side. Oh, Lamb takes down one, but Tokyo comes back alive with a 2-piece and 252 for our first match of last series.
Not even giving a point is disrespect. Scotty. You guys should know better. You guys are the bigger boys in this matchup.
No. That bigger boys means you gotta give them the biggest lesson to be told here at the Garena Masters. You can't show no mercy. You gotta give them the best experience. If you show mercy, then big boys might not have the experience of a real true fighting, as well as pressure, sweat, blood, and tears been drained out at the Garena Masters. So this is what Scotty say, that you want to play with the big boys, you want to be the big boys, you gotta feel like the big boys playing right here.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. Wow, that's one way to say it. I mean, that's definitely what Scotty did then. Well, this is the welcome to the pro scene moment for the big boys. And this is just the first. And this is just the first game for them, right? It's tough because they're going up against Scotty, but we all know the big boys, they're going to get themselves a lot of victories in the next couple of weeks, right? Because, of course, it is going to be very tough for them at the moment, but once they manage to get an X amount of losses, at some point they're going to think that they want to have that win. And right now, it's not the best case for them, of course, because they're going up against a strong opponent. But on these other days, other schedules, they're going to have it off easy. They're going to have a chance to showcase what they truly are.
Agree. I mean, again, reminder to everyone, please be gentle on the comment section. I know you guys are probably wondering, hello, you guys is qualified from GF6, but then there was a lot of the theory sites on the sideline whereby probably the qualifier rounds, the teams that was fighting off against the big boys was quite easy to be able to tackle out, and that's why they were able to qualify here for the group stage. And once they meet up with those who are already at the pro scene, and we're talking about big boys meeting up with the real big boys. So it's quite difficult. But again, I want to give an honorary salute to the side of Team Big Boys. At least you guys came through for this third series, even though you know for a fact you guys have an internal problem where you don't have your teammate to fill up your last player.
I agree with you in that, right? They played it, even though it's going to sting in terms of the performance. They definitely tried breaking the point, scoring some kills, and there you see it's going to get tougher in terms of the deaths. Well, it is because it's a 4v5, right? It's tough to not have that extra member on your team, and it's just the breaks of the game. Once you lose that one member, there's less areas to cover.
Yeah, seriously. But coming out to the side of Scotty, look at their stats. I mean, everybody, this is the highest OBJ that I've ever seen. We even had someone with 3 minutes on the clock for the OBJ, man. That's amazing from Scotty's side. And going into the bar side, look at this. Total of kill points,
Oh my.
97 to 20. I mean, at least Big Boys did put up a fight, but dominance-wise, there was no dominance and kill times whatsoever to be contested wise by Big Boys, as 11 to 4 minutes is going down to the side of Scotty with 250 dominance.
Yeah, I agree. And the first time I think we see a 250 to 0 score in a pro scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, that's a record-breaking moment right there for Scotty, but also tough break for Big Boys, as this is their first game in the professional scene. Right? As far as you all know, if you guys don't know what happened a couple of weeks back, Big Boys is one of the teams that we saw from the Community Gladiators rise and shine, and they managed to qualify into the group stage of Garena Masters Season 6, and they just happened to have some mental lapses, right? There's some lapses as well on the players that did not manage to arrive here on time, which costed them a lot of these moments, and this 4v5 is just very tough.
Oh, that was really tough though. That's really tough coming in from the side of Big Boys. But it's okay. The worst has already been done. I'm not sure if the worst is coming up even more so for search and rescue. But if Big Boys can turn things around or slow things down, because again, we want them to get the best highlight. And we already saw it coming in from team X Prestige as well as AAA Odine, and we did saw Smart Omega fighting off with RVX, Search and Rescue Tunisia. It was really tough where Smart Omega just brings the gunfight to them to a point they couldn't do anything. There were moments where Lonely even tried to do his best. He did manage to get some of the quick scope with the sniper, but it was not enough to bear when it comes to the players that is still right at the bottom that hasn't pulled their weight, such as Watts. Watts did manage to get the MVP though, because he did get a 4-piece, 5-piece for himself before he was taken out. And then we got Kozu right down below. But then the rest of the players from the side of RVX had to do better. And then coming into the Big Boy side, this is also something that we also want to talk about, because once they move into the Hardpoint, if you cannot win those gunfight on the Hardpoint, it's not going to be easy here for search and rescue. But we do see there was a lot of 20 kills that was put out by Big Boys. So if they can do that here for search and rescue, slow things down, try to find a way to rotate around, because it is tough. We're talking about Scuddy. They're very vicious. There's just the same amount of firepower compared to the Smart Omega. So this is something Big Boys just gotta make sure to know where to fight it off, especially with 4 players only playing today.
They gotta play it very passive, right? Because they are already starting with a player deficit, automatic 4v5 every round that they play. And the sniper needs to do a great job at just finding the first pick and getting that shots come in, make this a 4v4 right away. But even that is not a guarantee, because this is a search and rescue, right? I mean, there is a high chance that the player you took down off the start will be rescued by his teammates. And that will become a 4v5 once again. And this lapses once again needs to be answered by the Big Boys as we hop into Tunisia's search and rescue. Big Boy starting on the attack side, heading on to A. This is going to be an aggressive one if you are looking at Scotty at the moment. Just entering main route. Everybody all in one angle.
What? Semut berkawat satu-satu, hora hore. This is a team song that I always sing. It's a Malaysian team song for the kids rhyme, where it says that ant soldiers is coming to you one by one, hurrah, hooray. And that's what we're saying from Scotty. One by one, taking out, picking up. Crazy is using J358, and they will be able to defuse the bomb in a nick of time, just like that.
I didn't know there was a pistol round in search and rescue. Scotty just tried to pull it through. That's Sanji with 2 kills. You got Freezy and Mitz with 1 kill each. Now, do we see the same exact attack happening in the main route is the question. Oh no, the Ants are going to say their hurrahs once again. Going in for the flank. They're letting this A side be open for planting for Big Boys to make way for.
Let's see. Lem try the hard scope, but doesn't spot anyone. They slow things down a little bit, but Scotty does not slow things down. He goes in for a fight. Tokyo sit down 1998. 98 at least did to trade to side of mids, but 4v2 situation. Bomb will be dropped instantly. Unfortunately, was not even enough time. So leaving only 2 players. Lem will be taken out by the one and only Tokyo right this instant. So Lem left all alone, try to shoot it out, but Freezy with the pistol again takes down Lem, making another point. Goes out to Team Scotty.
All right, there we go. 2 zeros. And same exact strategy for Scotty, just attacking at the main route, an aggressive attack at the Gordons, then just letting themselves flood that winery and take over the big boy setup that we got at the A square. Now this time, it's a full assault on the front. Everybody's on a nicer setup, and Chrome is able to take the first one, taking down Bavid with a pistol.
Oop, 1998 takes down Chroma. Sanji trades it off with a pistol. Everybody's using pistol right this instant. Lem tried to do a quick scope, but he misses out the shot.
What?
And ended up being taken out for the long range of that pistol. Another point goes out to Team Scotty.
Another pistol kill that will end the round 2 for Scotty themselves. Yeah, making life work off of this, right? This is insane. Big boys, I think they can go for a B-side push here this time. It's pretty much left wide open for them to utilize. Get that bomb plan to happen. But, yeah, sticking to the same route. Heading to A.
They should have actually. They could have known for a fact. But nope, Sanji takes down Lim and Spersass miss with a prone shot. Takes down Baguette. And now Sanji takes down Vapid. Vapid did manage to actually trade off with Freezy. Only leaving 1998 all alone right here. Will be able to shot, but not going to connect the dot. In the end, was taken out, making one more point goes out to Team Scotty.
Can we zoom in on the Baguette Rat? I want to see this guy play right here, right? He's using a CBR4. Yeah, definitely a unique name that I haven't seen be used in Garena MSP actually. So, not a lot of people wants to become the Baguette Rat, but this guy wants to. Oh! A nade from deep, and Tokyo is already deep behind enemy lines, and the punch comes through for 1998.
Oh no!
Oh no!
But the
spear just ended it.
You owe me a soda.
Yeah. The round ended so fast.
That was so quick. That was really quick. The nade some more. And I do agree on the note though, CBR. But it's actually been buffed this season. And I understand why. And here, lame with the right tech. Again, I keep questioning. I know for a fact, right tech has a really beautiful skin for the legendary wise. But then again, it's not one of the best sniper to be used at. Especially you want to go for the quick scope, you know. So it's good that Zen put it out. And he put it out in a good way. Because we do see he did manage to connect most of his shot. But you could have picked other weapons other than right tech. But I think it's because of the skin. That's why.
Also, also that one, right? But also, the gun choices for big boys. You don't see any Fenix there. You see a PKM, you got a Locust. You also got yourself a shot from Lamb. Put him on the turn and burn.
Finally,
a high chance for big boys to win it.
Come on,
Vapid on a
come
1v1.
on, Vapid,
no! No! You saw Vapid's face there. He was almost able to clutch it.
Vapid. I think he panicked. He panicked. He knows for a fact that there was a chance for big boys to get a point for himself, but then it's such a shame. Was denied instantly by the team of Scotty. Don't smile. Don't laugh.
I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing. Well, I was laughing because they almost had it. They almost took the round, but no. Scotty was just bullying this round, right?
Yeah. It's just so sad though. But I think at least we do see some of the life they bring life a little bit for this game though. I do see there was a lot of gunfights they managed to put out. Lamb, there was some rotation they were able to do so. But again, you're talking about the top two teams right here for the group B standings right now. So it's really tough when you're fighting with Scotty. And it makes sense why it's really really a struggle for them to get any points, despite there was a lot of the gunfights they were able to win it off. And no rescue, I know for a fact there was no rescue was done for this series whatsoever, because Scotty was just going hell loose, getting all of the engagement wise with the gunfight. And I mean, a little bit shout out to the big boys. They did try their best. They at least did try their best, especially with the fact that only four teams. I'm saying four members, guys. You guys, are you guys even brave enough to fight with a full squad team that is very pro? They're very profound already inside the Garena Masters, and this is a team that's still trying to rise in. They just finally debuted into the GM6, and they're playing four players despite the eternal situation.
This is eternal suffering for them, right? I mean, going up against the top two team, only four players, you're definitely not complete, but still trying to play at your best of capabilities and as much as possible try to get a lot of repetitions just to get a quick view of what definitely the professional scene is at, because obviously the skill gap between an amateur and a professional player is different. We all knew that, as Dragons, the player that we interviewed a couple of while back, said that yeah, there's a difference between the gun choices, the amount of patience, the pacing of the game. There's a lot of dimensions that you're gonna need to learn. It's a learning curve that Big Boys needs to find an answer for, but not for today because they only got four members playing right now.
Yep, definitely. It's really tough. But a great job coming in from Team Scuddy. They they are all out with the pistol, but I do see that at the last few match point they did manage to actually come out with a sniper as well. They did a great job with the sniper, with the DLQ somewhere as well. And I think again, something that been put out again, most of our Garena Masters, we always see that Fennec is one of the OP weapons, one of the popular weapon to be chosen at,
Yeah.
but we don't even see that being used. But I do see Type 19 was put out by Team Big Boys, and this is also something that's very quite common inside our GM6, because Type 19 was just recently been buffed, so I understand why they bring it out. But CBR, even though been buffed, I think you can never, like, if you put CBR and Fennec with that fire rate can always overpower CBR unless you have a really good maneuver, you have a really good movement, because CBR really takes a lot of skills for you to use it. Now going into the stats right here, we got Scotty Chroma as the MVP with 6 skill. I mean, everyone is like really positive. Sanji 6, Tokyo 6, Freezy 7. Even though he has the highest, he's at the bottom. And we got Mids with 3 kills, moving into Big Boys with only 4 players. We got 4 kills by Lim, 1998 with 3 kills, Vapid also with 4 kills, and Baguette with 1 kill only. Your Baguette is only with 1 kill, Kelly.
The Baguette Rat has no kills.
Oh, no kill. Oh, wait, 1 death. Oh, he only defused. Oh my
yeah,
God.
yeah. It's tough, right? A tough break for Big Boys. Already a 250 to 0 run at the map number 1. Now you got a 7-0 on this search and rescue Tunisia. Yes, Scottish is on another level, right? I think how many pistol rounds did they win? I think there was more than 3.
5, more than 5, yeah.
Well, more than 5. As we take a look at their post-match head-to-head, there's no there was a rescue made?
Wait.
2 rescues made by Scotty. Wow.
Was.
Congratulations, Scotty.
Oh, I mean, they don't need to do it actually. There was no necessary point of view you rescuing your teammate, because Big Boy was already down on the number. But okay, Scotty, using the future at its own finest potential. I like that. 28 to 11. I mean, it's not much to say, but 11 down at from 7 points. I think still we can see some glimpse of hope for Big Boys if they be able to actually get a full squad. That's one thing. That's the one point that we need to talk about. If they got a full squad, I think it could have been another story to be told. Second, if they are with experience, with a really good confidence, with more of their time here invested in Garena Masters, or even before Garena Masters, they have been screaming, because again, we're talking about teams that have been profoundly performing throughout the years of CODM, like 4 years, 5 years they invested here. And I think big boys, just like their faces, they're so little, they're still young. They're still trying to break it into the community scenes of competitive. So it's still a lot for them to grasp and learn right here. And it's a very amazing for them to even qualify here for the
Yeah, I
Garena
agree.
Masters right here for the group stages. But it's okay. Like I said, all of you guys who have qualified, everything that you need to know is that you qualified. That's already achievement. The one thing that
Yeah.
you need to take from it, if you don't able to qualify to the playoff, grabs everything you have here, absorb all of the lesson, and then move forward to the next tournament. And hopefully, it will improve your gameplay.
I think for sure Big Boys is the youngest team in
Mm.
Garena Masters history to qualify in
Mm-hmm.
its group stages. And that right there already is a record. And that means whatever they have right now is currently working. A lot of Community Gladiators teams made it to the top 2, top 3 spots, but they did not make it to the group stage. And right now for the Big Boys, it's just that they don't have that extra player to play a full 5-on-5.
Yeah.
We cannot really gauge the true potential of this squad
True.
when they're playing a 4v5 right now.
Mm-hmm. Agree, definitely. It's unfair for us to just give the stats as if like they're playing full squad. They're still been denied of that full potential. But then again, right here, as Scotty goes in for the control of Raid at the moment right now, Scotty goes in straight to the spawn side of Big Boys. But at the same time, 1998 with the time 19 did manage to actually shut down Tokyo. Sanji will be able to get 2-piece with Baguette, as well as another player, Mids, will be able to
Ooh.
deny. Alpha will be captured instantly. Is this going to be another fast-paced game that we saw Smart Omega did? Again, this is deja vu. I already told you, Callie. They are doing the same thing that Smart Omega did to Revox and Victor.
Yeah, they're just invading the spawns, playing the objective, and it as fast as they can so they can play another scrimmage right after this, right? I mean, Scotty was just... I don't know what happened there. There was no players. It's all about gunfights. They tried to rush the B side. Once they got the capture, they went over at A. Now they
Yeah.
extended their members to push the spawn location and just go in for the trap.
Mm-hmm. Going into the defense mode, and it's going to be Scotty the one who go in for the capturing, as we see right this instant. Actually, no, it's the other way around, my bad. They will be the one who actually defends it out, and Team Big Boys right this instant try to go into Bravo, but will be denied instantly. Freezy getting 4-piece straight away, and at the moment right now, Vapid, who tries to come in, will be denied instantly by Saji. 1998 try to back things up from the back angle of the garage, but can he do it? Yep, he did manage to connect the dot. Now he tried to spray it out with a kilo 1-for-1. A little bit too slow. One of the heaviest AR to be used here, and like I said, a lot of ARs can be put out, can be invested, even SMG can be put out, but it seems that the choices of weapon that have been used by Big Boys is just not in favor. And here, Frizzy with a claw takes down 2-piece. He gets 3-piece. Can he get another one? He's looking for the Big Boys right in the bedroom, but he doesn't spot it out. But it's okay. Spawn side was spotted out, and now he's throwing it out, switching into Fennec instead. He gets the kill and Mids with the war machine already invested.
Yeah, just 3 more lives left for the Big Boys. And Mitch just even bring out the War Machine. Cannot get any kill with that. But yeah, last player remaining inside of the garage. Mitch decides to take a look. Oh, hello, sir. Let me get you an execution, sir. Oh, he flips him. And Chroma gets the kill.
Mitch is laughing.
Wasted chance.
Missed the chance. How dare you guys? Give me an opportunity to execute here at tournament, man. I mean, FDX had the chance. Why can't I get the chance as well? But here, with 1 more points left for Scotty to finish this series already, we're gonna go in all out. Alpha will be captured as well as Bravo. They're splitting. We are seeing one player at the Alpha will be denied. So now they're going to stack off Bravo straight away. Predator Missile will spot one from the basketball. Mid takes down Baguette. On the other note, Sparrow from Sanji overlooking Bravo just in the nick of time will be captured instantly. Got one player. He's spotted out with a Sparrow, but it's going to be the drone who takes down Big Boys left. And now overlooking to the side of spawn of our Big Boys. Ready to... the guys to actually go to the side of Alpha already. Bravo already been catch up, Kelly.
Yeah, and that's fast, right? Really, really fast. And they're on their way to wayside already. You got Mids and Sanji invading spawns along with their teammate Tokyo, who's got the equalizer invested at the moment. Just waiting and anticipating where the players will be coming from. And their shred is just on for Tokyo. Finds himself a 5-piece and 7-piece before getting taken down. And Big Boys down to their last 6 lives, and Freezy, they're down here to clean things up.
Oh! That was so good side from Scotty right here. They're just dominating. And with Predator Missile, just one more, taking out Team Big Boys. It is a 3-0 for this series yet again by the Team Scotty.
Very aggressive Scotty that we just see here today. And yeah, they did not allow any single point, whether it be Hardpoint, Search and Rescue, and Control. Everybody gave no mercy, just provided them that welcome to Garena Masters moment for the big boys.
Welcome to the big league, big boys. This is what it feels like to play with the pros, with those who have experienced more than 3 years in the Garena Masters. But don't give up. You still have one more series to go. So I really don't want them to forfeit. Despite maybe most of you guys are probably wondering, like, hey, if it's already 4 players, why don't you just forfeit? But then when you guys forfeit, suddenly you guys say, like, why you guys forfeit this? You guys have a chance and opportunity here. You guys are sometimes are really messed up. What confusing. You don't want them to play 4 players, but then 1 minute you guys want them to forfeit. I don't know what you guys want. Come on, make up your mind, community. But anyway, shout out to the big boys again. Really, really, I'm really impressed. Honorary salute, seriously, because you guys already know you guys have been struggling for 2 series because of the lack of the players, and for the 3 series, you don't want to mess it up already. You don't want to be looked down upon by the community. So you guys just go out with a blast. And then if you want to go down already here in the history of GM6, might as well go out with a bang. Am I right, Kelly?
Yeah, I agree. Just also have fun, right? You already made it to the league already in Garena Masters 6. Just finding that right pacing and also just having fun is the best way for you to go out of the group stages, because at the end of the day, this is a game where you enjoy. Although there is definitely some competition here, right, for these other teams who are not this strong compared to Elevate and Stalwart Esports. There's definitely more to it, right? You're gonna need to have fun to improve on the game. And for the big boys, they did not have it easy on this map and on all the maps that they played today. They scored 0 rounds on this control. Scotty just took it over. Mids went 10-0.
10-0. Because most of the players are already popping off, like 22 by Frizzy, 15 by Chroma, Tokyo. And you saw what he did. He was playing around. He was trolling around, Callie, because he wanted to try to get that execute. Every time he tried to close into the enemy, why you guys kill it? I'll try to execute. And then he does it again to another player, also did the same thing. So I think Mids was just playing around and just gave that opportunity to the teammates to be very serious in the game of control. Going into the head-to-head right here, 79-11. This is actually quite lower down compared to what we see from Hardpoint, where Big Boys did manage to get at least around 20 kills to fight with Team Scotty. But then once we move into control, the damage or the gunfight 1v1 situation to Team Scotty versus Big Boys, it depletes it even more, especially on the control side.
Yeah, and crushing defeat for big boys, honestly, here. Even more crushing because they could not get out of the spawns once Scotty had the position, either through the laundry side or the garage, right? Mids just taking his time. It doesn't matter if he had the most skills. What matters is he was able to funnel down the spawns to hover at the driveways, and then his teammates just decides to pick up all those skills. And that amount can do. And you don't really have to exert 110% effort on the maps like this, right? You would want to save the best one for last. And control definitely is going to be in the hands of Scotty as we take a look at our maps and modes. 250-0 on Hardpoint Summit. No chances for big boys to get inside of that hardpoint as the SMGs and the ARs is just too fast for Scotty. And then same thing can be said for Search and Rescue, right? They were winning most of the rounds through pistols. And let's not even talk about the control rate, right? We saw how dominant it was. The spawn trap was activated on the first 30 seconds of the action.
Agree, definitely. I mean, we keep on talking about the gun options and weapons choice coming out from the big boy side, but Scotty didn't even bother about any metas or any popular weapons to be used. They were using pistol. Who cares about metas? We're just going out with a pistol, J35, 358, all the way for them to take down all the players from the side of Big Boys. But it's just, I mean, looking at the stats again, through 50 to 0, and then moving to 7-0 for search and rescue, and then moving into the control 3-0. It's really tough. It's really tough for Big Boys, and I really hope that at the last two series that we will be given an opportunity again to catch up with Big Boys, and they will be meeting off with teams such as the Lulus. This is going to be Singapore versus Singapore. So Big Boys versus the Lulus. I'm really hoping at least there will be a chance for us to see a highlight coming in from Big Boys, because not to say the Lulus is at the same rank with BB, but at least maybe they will learn from their own seniors of Singaporeans and Malaysia as well, because the Lulus should be giving them even more tips on the side of Big Boys trying to get into the Garena competitive scene. And then we have another match soon enough for the last series for our Group B, whereby Big Boys will be meeting off with Rivox Invicta, and Rivox Invicta is also another Singaporean inside the Group B, which we are hoping to see that maybe once Singapore meet off with Singapore, it will be a whole different storyline to be told.
Yeah, for sure. And
Ooh.
for Chroma, right? 33 kills, 8.25 KDA. I think that's the most that we got here for today. I think you're going to have to expect that after all of the dominance that we see in these 3 maps of action for this map number 4 to end the day off. Yeah, Purifier is his main operator skill. You often see that, especially when you're playing on a map like Summit, which we did see a little bit earlier. So that is definitely going to wrap things up for MVP Chroma. We all know him. He's a very talented player. He's been around with Freezy for so long. The team chemistry is not a problem for Scotty anytime longer.
8.26 KDA. Wow. I mean, kill point wise doesn't even really matter because 32 kills, because the fact that there was not much of a gunfight they had to put up with the Big Boys, but perfect score. 8 point. That's the highest. I mean, you imagine if pro players who had to had like a really tight fight in it and gets a 8.1, 8.2, we could have been very, very surprised. But here on out, we got an interview ready for you guys. Scotty is in the house, yo. Who could that be? Is it going to be our MVP or our coach? Oh, it is Sanji in the house.
Hello, Sanji. How are you doing, man?
I'm good po.
All right. So here's our first question. So obviously, Sanji, Scotty's been playing since Garena Masters Season 3, Season 4, and up until Season 6, right? So how would you say, if you are to compare this roster to the other versions of Scotty, would you say that this team is stronger than what it had before?
Excuse me po, pwede po mag-Tagalog? Can I use Tagalog?
Oh, yeah, sure. No problem, yeah. I can just translate it for you.
Tingin ko po, ito pong Scotty roster na ito is mas malakas po compare po sa mga nakarang roster. And abangan nyo lang guys, marami pa kaming ipapakita sa inyo na mas so yeah.
I'm
shy, I'm so sorry.
You got this, man. It's okay, you got this, dude. You're owning it right now. So, yeah. Is that all?
Yes, boy, yes.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, Sanji said that this is the best version of Scotty, and you guys have to wait because they are still not yet done. So, talk about that, Fasha Bunny.
I like that response. All right, my question for you, Sanji. So, in the next series, you have Axe Prestige, and then you're going to fight with AAA Odine. So, between these two teams, which team you think that will give a really good fight?
I think po Odine will give us a good fight po. And it's because they're strong, and Prestige is strong too, and I think both of those teams can give us a good fight.
But which one that you guys think that you guys can fight the most?
Odine.
Odine, wow.
Odine, yes.
That?
All right, last question before we let you go, Sanji. You're going up against Smart Omega on May 10, day 12 of the group stage. Now, how confident are you guys in winning this, and what will be the match result? Like, is it a 2-1 or is it a 3-0?
Mm, 3-0 po. Favor of us.
Oh! Oh, okay. He said 3-0 in favor for Scotty. He says, man. Okay.
We
All right,
love that.
okay. Last question before we let you go. Now's your time for you to give a shout out to all your fans, your family, your supporters.
I want to shout out Bia po and shout out sa mga teammates ko dyan. Chroma, Mids, Kanobi, Freezy, Tokyo.
Wow.
Galingan pa natin lalo sa susunod. Yun lang.
All right. Thank you so much, Sanji, for participating in our team interview. We'll see you on the next one. Good luck. Have a good night. Have a nice celebration as you guys take this dominant win up against the big boys. Peace out, dude. See you around.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I'm loving it. I'm also really excited to see if Scotty can make a comeback because they did lost to Smart Omega. That was really tough fighting it. But if they're confident they can go in 3-0 easy, they say easy to Scotty's side. Playoff is gonna be off the hook, man. Anyway, we're done with the last series of our day number 6, Garena Masters season number 6. It was great. I mean, like, we got 2 series with 2-1, and then we got 2 series with 3 donut to be served, Callie.
Yeah, for sure. And again, it's just expected because you're going up against the top 2 squads who have been there and have already earned, obviously, their Hall of Fame titles already, like the likes of Whoopi, Jabin, Tin. You also got Freezy in there. Yes, he may be new, but obviously the amount of impact that he's got on this rising team of SCAD is definitely making his case down there to become the next best thing in Garena MSP itself. Now, yeah, I think I have my own dose, right? We got those close games. We got those highlights from some pots, from Ayan.
Oof.
And we also got a little bit of savagery, if I must say, for Smart Omega and Scotty. And I think this is a shot call for Scotty that, hey, Smart Omega, you gave that team 250, you gave that team 20 points. We give the team that we just beat none. So I guess that's a challenge that we're seeing for Scotty. They did say they won a 3-0 Smart Omega on their match of this Group B to end this group standing. So looking forward to it, Fashion Bunny.
Yeah, definitely. Let's take a look back after the end of day number 6. What's it going to be like for our standings Group B? Just a little bit of recap for Group A if you guys missed out the action for last week. Started out with Elevate right now, be able to top it off right at the top with 9 wins. TSM with 8 wins. Tyrant with 7. STE has been dropped to the top 4 at 6 wins. DVK Oblivion also going to be tying up, so that's going to be a tough fight indeed between STE and DVK to get that top 4. Savage Immortal, Classified Pegasus, and Exclusive still at the bottom of our Group A. Now going to Group B, Callie.
Yeah, we got Smart Omega getting themselves that quick 3-0 win up against their squad in Revox and Victa, giving them 9 map wins. And they got themselves 3 series wins already, along with Scotty there, being perfect so far. You know for sure, in May 10, day 12 of the group stage, they're going to have to meet and only one can remain at the number 1 spot. And that is going to be a map, a game, a schedule, a day that you guys need to book. Get that one marked because that's going to be a bloodbath. You still got AAA Odine and Delulu's taking the 3 and 4th spot, with PSG and Sage standing at 5th and 6th. Now Revox and Big Boys standing with 3 series loss. It is definitely hard for them to bounce back from this, but take everything as a learning moment, Fashion Bunny.
Agree, definitely. That's what we are here for GM6. It's not just for the veterans, it's not just for the pro players, but it's also for the amateurs to take it off. Now, next day's schedule, don't miss it out, guys. We're back again with the Group A rosters. We got Exclusive will be meeting off with Team Star Magic. Tyrant Akari will go up against Elevate. Savage Immortal will be fighting off with Classified Pegasus. DVK Oblivion will be fighting off with Stalwart Eastward. A lot of teams that will be looking out forward forward to. But I know for a fact that I'm very patriotic. I know this is people will already say that Buddy's biased with MYZ, but it's because I'm from MY. I'm so sorry, everybody. But so I'm looking forward to Savage Immortal with classified Pegasus because it's gonna be MY versus MY right there. But then again, we have Stalwart Esports at the last series. That's gonna be really interesting to see what DVK Oblivion will be doing because they are right now tied. They are tied. They will be right now trying to chase to get to that top 4 for that second last days of our group stage, Kelly.
Now, one thing for sure, DVK will not have it easy, right? Under the hands of Coach Chuki, they're going up against the Mobile Masters representative of Garena and the Japan region itself in Stalwart Esports, who is the Avengers squad here, Fast Bunny.
Agree, definitely. So this is the wrap for today, guys. Thank you again for coming in. I'm Fasha with Kelly. Gonna signing off. Please stay tuned for tomorrow's Garena Masters Season number 6, day number 7.